So close. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and welcome. We all know why we're here, people. I'm going to test out my liver. We're going to talk about some news. I'm going to try and extract as much money out of you guys as I can so that I can make it across to America. And we're all going to have a whole lot of fun. I got Doritos. I got a bucket. I got water. I got a brand new bottle of American honey simply because the local bottler was out of Basil Hayden's, which was really annoying. But I've also got a nice bottle of Grant's Triple Wood, if need be, to fall back on. So how are we doing, people? How are we doing? It is Saturday night. I am absolutely pumped. Let's get this on. Coming to Texas too. Time to shoot some guns. We'll see. But yeah, so I'm going to be in Texas in August for Matsuri. Spending about a week beforehand, just floating around, getting a feel for what it's going to be like over in America. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. You're in Melbourne doing deliveries, listening while doing DoorDash. Oh, jeez. I'm more than happy to entertain you, Enza. That's no issue whatsoever. But let's get stuck into it. For anyone that hasn't watched in a little while, because it's been a little while coming since I've been able to actually fit into this time frame, just watch your ears. The new intro is coming. Well, and we already have our first one for the night. Not much but a beginning. Thank you so much, Jude. Very much appreciate that for getting us off to a flying start. Hugely appreciate that. Everything is appreciated, people. Every single cent. God damn it, I'm supposed to be in bed right now. Stop being Australian. Not my damn fault, Mandy. Whoa! Chipping in $5. Got some of that. 0.223. Loving that. Thank you, Chat Murphy. Oh, you changed your name too? There you go. Oh, it's... I recognize that face. That's Baldo Gagger changing your name again. Chippy 5, got some rounds to go. Boom. Come get some. You know it, buddy. You know it. Fear not, you souls trapped in the eastern states. You're now from Perth. Hello, Heronius. How you doing? Fan-frigging-tastic. Looks like the gang is mostly here. Fantastic. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's start it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, alright, fair enough. Not used to them coming in this fast. I gotta wait for it to actually pop up in StreamYard. Give me a second. Alright, Diamonds a Henna.
Why are you gay?
Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Good morning. Good morning to you too. And American Dreamer. And yes, I will be dancing for every single one of these. Hope you enjoy it. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Wow! Someone's off to a flying start as well. Hang on. Someone was saving their pennies for the stream. 1 second, folks. 1 second. I may need to put up a counter already. Oh, Fruit Tingle. Okay. 1 second. Dog Mama coming in with $700. Holy crap. Oh, and pulling up for another... Wow, okay. Alright, hang on. I guess I'm going to have to get a piece of paper. I should have... The one thing I didn't organise tonight. Okay, so we are already... Wow, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, no, that's... I'm doing my tallying wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7. We've got... where are my stars? Shit. 10, 20, 5. Wait, what am I doing? I just need to pull up my bloody Google thing to keep track of those ones. That's fine. Google Sheets. I honestly didn't think that I would need to use the big sound effect. Google Shits. I just typed in Google Shits. I'm a little bit flustered by that. Holy crap. Fuck. See, this is what happens, people. This is what happens. Thank you for being so amazingly generous, too. Amazing grace, how sweet I don't sound. Okay. Bottom of the sheet. Alright. That's a 2. That's a 10. Okay, so going from there to there. Alright, so that is... So we've got $70 sitting in the super chats at the moment. Alright, so we're 30 away from another one, but as it stands, oh, damn it, Flux. Okay, hang on. Alright, so I owe someone a...
Why are you gay?
Breeze in Mexican, thank you very much.
Why
I owe a dog mum, thank you. Oh, we have another one of these. Oh, this is gonna get old. Oh, jeez. And I'm gonna have to reload the... Oh no, it's already reloading. Fantastic. Rabbit. Been a year since I subbed to you. Hope you get here soon. Much love to you. Much love to you right back at you, Rabbit. And hope everything's doing well and you are living it up. Holy crap. Texas donation. Blow stuff up. Thank you so much, AP. Flux.
Unfreaking believable.
So excited for you to come to the States. It's going to be an excellent experience. I'm stoked to meet you in real life, my dude. I'm so excited to meet you too, Flux. You got to get the missus down there, though. Honestly. Chris Mullen with a $10. What was that? I just got a message from the wife. I'll pay you $10 not to sing again. Accepted. Holy crap. Okay, hang on. So now I need to refresh the super chat page. Because that should bring us to... Oh, my liver's gonna hurt. But that's excellent. How much to sing the Bluey theme song? Ooh. Wait until I get a little bit more drunk, alright? Where are we? Oh, that's saying 89, so that must be taking into account, that's got to be taking into account the conversion rate, so hang on. So that's 90, so we're 10 away from another shot. Because I'll add the 3 cents myself. Oh, wait, hang on, the wife said she'd pay, so that's another 10. Okay, alright, so that's 100. Alright, so we're officially at the next one. Oh, holy cow, okay. Damn, you guys got me off to a flying start. Okay, hang on. And just in case, because we know that there was issues with the Brandon Collective last time, as you can see, the glass is marked for a proper 2-ounce shot. So let's crack open the American Honey. Need to sing the Australian version of Barney the Purple Dinosaur. Sure, why not? God knows I'll get drunk enough for it. Alrighty. 1. Whoo! And we're off to a flying start. How many shots am I behind? Oh, crap, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to change that. Okay, so that's 1 down there. And that's Jude coming in with a $10. Thank you. Alright, PayPal, I've got to keep track of that separately. This is going to get messy. Are you going to video your hat trick with vices? Abso-bloody-lutely I am, because I've picked out which hat I want to get. I'm going to get the replica Crocodile Dundee one that comes complete with 19 crocodile teeth. That's going to be fun. Where's Brandon when you need him? It's 10:09. Yep, I'm aware. I am very, very aware. Let's have a look. Tell the missus to make it 15. Alright, so hang on. I'm going to star the ones that want me singing for later for when I am... Absolutely do not drink for your dollars. Why would I not? You sent... The amount that you sent me? Are you kidding? Wow. Okay, so that's at least another shot. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add that to that. So that's another $40 there. So we are halfway to another shot. So I've got 5, 6... I'm 8, and we're halfway to another one. Why would I not? If it will make you feel better, I will take a shot of water. Oh, but I'm feeling good. Holy cow. Thank you to the 56 of you already watching. A lawyer doing math. Yeah. Don't have to drink for me. Want to see you come to the USA. Oh, thank you, Jude. Want to drink, but it's 7 a.m. Well, look at it this way. I'm planning on going for at least the next 5 hours. So, you know, it'll be midday somewhere. Sent you a gift, but use mine for water. Oh, you didn't, Rabbit. Hayden can do math unlike rackets. Well, thankfully I have a computer, so for the most part it will actually... thankfully it keeps track of the super chats for me as well. But holy crap. Whew. Okay, you know what? No, you know what? I'm going to do another one. Just so I can knock another one off the list. Oh, listen to that. That is glorious. Cheers, guys. Whew! Oh, it's been a while since I've had a wild turkey. I'm not going to lie. If you're getting the hat, you need the knife too. This is true. Thank you very much, Beers, for that one.
Unfreaking believable.
So that is... So we're at 70. We're another 30 from another shot. Alrighty. How about, rather than we getting stuck straight into killing off my liver, let's actually talk some news, shall we? Because there is a crap ton. Because let's face it, I did the trial stream this morning. I didn't do a stream the day before. So there's been a hell of a lot of things to talk about. I've also got some other things planned, including watching the Four Corners special on... apparently about how Australia is cocaine country. Didn't know that. I thought we were all about ice over here. To kill the liver. Marshmallow bunny challenge would be funny. See, the funny thing is, Karina, so many people from America would have no idea, but I have marshmallows, and I could do it. Alright. So, let's get started with... Oh! Hang on. Give me a second. I've got to share the page before I can bring that one up. Diamonds and Henna.
Why are you gay?
I should really change that audio for the super chats. Free member chat because you're a juice, says Mandy. Oh, good, Mandy. Thank you for the super chat, for the super sticker. I appreciate the diamonds. I should probably change that audio. My apologies. I thought it'd be funny. So an Australian is coming to the US to buy a hat made famous by an Australian. Well, that's part of the reason. So part of the reason that I'm coming is to meet everybody in the community, is to meet some fans that are making the trip down, and to, like, hope you have fun, don't get too sick. I'm sure I'll be fine, Dog Lover, but thank you for your concern. I promise I prepped this time. I have a nice full stomach, it's full of carbs. I've got the water, I've got the booze, I've got some Coke, I had a no-dose, so I'm not going to fall asleep, I've got the bucket just in case. Watched a video about how Australia's preparing for war by task and purpose. Ooh, interesting. One thing I want to know, what happened to the pump jet submarine that the Aussie senator who actually ended up being right about the Navy was buying bad subs? That's actually a good question, Trina. We can certainly have a look at that. I mean, we've certainly got the time. So, alright, but let's get started with this one. Which is... Texas school superintendent arrested in sting in which police officers posed as teens. That's right, you heard it, people. A school superintendent, Rabbit dropping 5 memberships. Holy cow, thank you, Rabbit. What is it? That's...
Unfreaking believable.
That's on that level. Crap, now I've got to do the math because the super chats don't... The memberships don't show super chats in the thing. Alright. So, just to double check, so that's 5 by 5, another 25. So, what are we? We're at 95, so we're $5 away from another shot. Thank you very much, Rabbit. That was hugely appreciated. Don't make us all go to Houston. Jude, if I can work out how to do a separate meetup in the week before, might as well. I kind of suck at that, though. Got my car insurance for the next 12 months with the NRMA, $899. Shit. Honestly, Karina, I'd feel sorry for you, but my premium for my car is $120 a month, I think. And it comes down to... If I paid it annually, I think it'd be about $1,100. So, but yeah, no. Insurance sucks. Alright, so the Texas school superintendent has been arrested while police officers were posing as students. A Texas school superintendent sent lewd photos to an undercover cop posing as a 15-year-old girl that he planned to meet with. Holy shit! Matt himself coming in with a big boy. Drinks on me. Hope to see you in Houston. I hope to see you too, buddy. Alright, so we're adding another. Oh, actually, I didn't mark off the second one. That one is supposed to be a plane taking off. I'll find something else. But thank you so much for that. Premium for both vehicles is $1,300 every 6 months. Oh, that sucks. What is it in US? That's actually a good question. What? 1,200. I will admit though, the American insurance is just like insane. It's out of control. All right, where are we? It's a toot. We discussed this. I'm not twerking. I'm not farting. Michael Keith Stevens, 47. Just to get myself back on track. Do you have the Australian toilet flush sound effect? The toilet flush sound effect is the same as everywhere else. Like I said, it doesn't go around the other way. We completely removed that. The water comes around the bowl and back to push everything down. It rotates backwards. Okay, focus. Michael Keith Stevens, 47, superintendent for the Itasca Independent School District, was arrested on Thursday and accused of online solicitation of a minor. The Independent School District is about 55 miles south of Dallas. Stevens was detained at the Harris County Jail Friday afternoon. Online records indicate his bond was set at $100,000. Damn! He ain't getting out. They've done that deliberately. He ain't getting out. It's not immediately clear if he had retained an attorney. Stevens' relatives could not be immediately reached for comment. Stevens was one of 7 people arrested after an undercover operation with more than a dozen local law enforcement agencies. Officers posing as teens aged 13, 14, and 15 and communicating online with Harris County Precinct 1 Constable Alan Rosen saying in a video statement posted on Facebook. Texas drivers are the worst. Got to do something for a half hour, see you in a bit. No worries, Heronius. I'll see you then. Itasca. Thank you! I do appreciate getting corrected on the pronunciations, people. I'm going to need to know them anyway. Guaranteed at least one fender bender. Not if I'm not driving, Mandy. You pay $150 a month, so $1,800 annually for 2 vehicles with full coverage. Okay. Alright. Okay. Where do we get to? Rosen said the school administrator was allegedly communicating with a teen he believed to be from Houston. He sent pictures of his private parts, you sick, twisted freak, and asked for nude videos and images in return. He told the undercover investigator that he was at work and some of his disturbing photos appeared to be taken in his office. Oh my god! Oh damn. Okay. Well, that's at least 2. Because that'll tip us over the cumulative, and that was 1 on its own, so... Damn. I actually got to refresh. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to assume that's Debbie O sending another one through. Enjoy the trip to the States.
I'm looking like money. Make it rain on them.
Thank you very much for that. Alright, so we've got another one there and another one there. And that resets the cumulative and gives me another 35 on top of that. So we're already part way to another one. Holy crap. Excuses these people give when they get busted are priceless. Abso-freaking-lutely. You planning to go to the Space Center? Yes, I am. That is on the list. Liked it when I went back in January. Okay, awesome. People like this are the reason the death penalty exists. Just need to remove those pieces of shit wasting the air. That'd be nice. What I'd like them to do is make them walk around and say sorry to all the trees for wasting the oxygen, and then probably hang them from one. In Minecraft. Okay. Alright. What do I do now? Do I take another shot, or do I pound a, like, White Claw or something? Decisions. I can't let too many of these back up and get on top of me. Burberry's, hope you brought a bucket today. It's right here. Putting in a request for you to watch Aussie Man reacting to the Tassie pub crawl video from Classic Australiana. Definitely one after the 2-hour mark, though. Look, we can probably do the Aussie Man stuff. My only concern is going to be... that brings us to... could hang comedy. Hello, Chicken Little. Hanging's too nice. Industrial metal shredders and amazing machines. I'm just not sure how trigger happy Aussie Man is with the DMCA, but you know, more than happy to take a crack at it. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? The worst that'll happen will be that the stream will go down for a minute or so. It'll let me know. You're going to need a bigger bucket? I should be okay. Mighty Meat saying he's taking me to Starbase Texas too. Thank you for congratulations on the 1-year anniversary. I probably should have actually specified that, guys. This is more than just a Get Me to Matsuri party. Not only is it my 1-year anniversary, I cracked 20,000 subs today. I'm officially sitting at 20,250 something. As it Shoulders Rumble exclusive? Quite possibly. We can certainly do that. We can definitely do that. But yeah, okay, alright, so that's 45, okay. Yep. How many standard drinks are in a White Claw? And I bought 2 of these a while ago to do it on stream as like a joke. But, check your Twitter on your live stream posts for a story you just went over. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Where are we? Notifications. Oh, Jesus. I can't show that. I cannot show that. Also need the donations because our money is worth peanuts at the exchange rate. That is very true. That is very, very true. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I almost forgot. Thank you, Chat Murphy, for the super chat. And that's another 5. So that's the... Alright, so we're halfway to another shot. So I've got to stop screwing around. Let me know if you come to Fort Worth. Stockyards during the cattle drive. Very fun rodeo. Live gunfights. Big stakes. Square dancing. And you get to ride a longhorn. If you honestly think I'm going anywhere near a cow... did anyone watch the Babylon Bee interview with Elon? No. Is that worth a look? Awesome. Okay. All right. Let's get around this CP. I will then see if I can pound this White Claw, and at least there's got to be at least 1 standard drink in this, doesn't there? It's 4.5. 1.2 standard drinks. That'll do. That'll count as a shot. Live gunfights, but it's cosplay, no death. Cool. So they use squibs and stuff? Awesome. That will be a steer, not a cow. Okay, fine. I know nothing. We know this. I know nothing. Nothing. Cattle are cute. Make so many jokes, but I won't. 20,000 reprobates, racists, transphobes, and degenerate bigots following you. Must be a fantastic feeling. Congrats. Hey, you follow me, so... Alright, okay, where did I get to? Steven's been around children's entire work life. He's been a coach, a principal, and assistant principal in various towns across North Texas, and he's married with no children. No one in the Itasca... I think I got that right that time. Schools could be reached for comment on Friday. A statement from the school district on its Facebook page said on June 1, the district was contacted by a detective with the Harris County Sheriff's Department. According to the detective, Superintendent Michael Stevens was taken into custody. Until more facts are confirmed, no further information can be shared. The Board of Trustees will be convening a meeting to review this matter and take appropriate action. The Itasca District posted a notification for a special meeting on Monday. NBC Dallas Fort Worth reported Stevens was named superintendent in 2022 before moving to Hill County. Stevens worked in several Texas districts. In his video statement, Rosen encouraged parents to be vigilant about monitoring their children's activity online. These cases should be a wake-up call for parents. You must know what your children are doing online. There are apps out there, even on your cell phone, that help you keep track. This is very true. You don't have cows in Australia? Yes, we have cows. So I actually work, my regional office is in part of the area of Victoria that's called the Golden Triangle. Now, I'm well aware of what that means if you're talking Burma. Here in Victoria, so there's basically, it's amazing dairy country, basically. We have a whole heap of cows out there, and like a good chunk of the milk that's produced in Victoria comes from in that area. And, like the Warrnambool Cheese and Butter Factory, mwah, love that place. Longhorns are adorable and fairly calm. Okay. Black Angus Wagyu in Texas is freaking amazing. See if you can find a restaurant that serves some. I will keep that in mind. Get used to the smell of horse shit. It'll remind you of freedom. If this is Pride Month, then I'm proud of all the ists. Honestly, I don't think you'd know that it was Pride Month, to be honest. Have you seen how all of the companies have quietly removed the rainbow flags from the advertising and that sort of thing? I had a look at that earlier today, and there was a whole heap of ones that... There was a list of them, basically, showing what the images were on the 1st of June and what they are now. And it's like, well, you know, I guess some people have woken up. I mean, I don't have a problem with supporting gay people. Or even genuinely trans people. But the bullshit that's going on within the indoctrination of the kids, that's where I draw the fucking line. The companies are losing billions, as so they should. Yeah, MLB certainly did. YouTube hasn't changed their avatar to the gay one yet. Okay. Get Sheriff Grady out of Florida. They just busted a bunch of twisted fuckers, including people in authority. Take a peek. Maybe later. Take a peek might be the wrong phrasing. But, another way to keep track of your children's activity, be a damn parent and teach your children about predators of the humankind. This is true. Future trip, check out the Laurel Tea restaurant. They have a gorgeous treehouse dining room for special occasions. Mistress Meg coming in with the recommendations. Thank you very much for that. I certainly will do that. I just want to check that Rumble's actually working. Yep, there's 13 people watching and I'm talking over there. So yep, that's fine. Sorry guys, just double checking. Hope everyone's doing well over there. More cattle in Florida than any other state. You don't have to move them to different pastures there. Awesome. Alright, just clearing my notifications because I get them all the time. Okay, I think we're up to date. Alright, so guys, I've never had one of these in my life. But I see Sean drinking them all the time. And I see people making fun of him for drinking them all the time. So I figured I'd try the natural lime. Sparkling water with alcohol and a hint of natural flavours. Okay, let's have a look. Subs did get a boost from the Bud Light beer huggers after the stream the other Friday. There is that. Can you imagine Hayden seeing an alligator and saying, you call that a croc? That's not a croc. Oh, I don't doubt that it's gross. This is more... originally I was planning on doing this as a punishment. I'm not going to lie. Oh, there's next to nothing to that. That's fine. Fact check, Texas has the most cattle. Why do we need to fact check that? I take it that that's not... Alright, hang on. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Couldn't get it through with the bubbles. That's about half. I'll finish it in a second. Alright, so that was that. It's like flavoured water with minimal alcohol. Well, it's 4.5%. The can itself is 1 standard, so I'm counting that as a shot. Pace yourself. Don't worry, Rabbit. I shall pace myself. Pace myself. Pace myself. Am I pacing myself or pissing myself? Only time will tell. Tastes like toilet water with a hint of rubbing alcohol and some sort of flavour. Thank you, Mandy. It's not like I got to drink another half of that. Now I need an 8:30am White Claw too, said Jonathan. Alright. I don't think I want to talk about the decapitation just yet. Phonocab? Taxi firm sacks driver over gun video. Whoa! Excuse me. Could have given me a little bit more warning on that. A Belfast taxi firm has terminated the employment of a driver over a video that shows him with a suspected firearm. Police said that they were investigating the circumstances of the video. In the video posted on social media, a driver for Phonocab points what appears to be a gun at another man in the front passenger seat of his car. At one point, the driver hits the other man in the face. The footage appears to have been taken from a dash cam inside the taxi. The BBC has identified the location of the background as a car park in Hollywood, County Down. In a statement, Phonocab told the BBC News NI it was made aware of the dashcam footage of an incident involving a Phonocab driver at about 11 British Standard Time on 31 May. The driver was identified and called this morning to present at the earliest opportunity, being ASAP, to Phonocab's head office, at which time he was interviewed and his relationship with Phonocab was immediately terminated. Good morning, Dwayne! That's how you end up burping. Look, guys, we know that there's going to be a couple of burps on this stream. So, this happened in Shithole County. Well, there you go. The hard AF seltzers are better than White Claws, at least my non-drinking taste buds. Okay. That's how you end up burping. This is true. And thank you, Iowa Dog Squad. That was an incredibly generous thing that you did. Honestly. Like, honestly, holy hell. Plot twist, it wasn't a burp. He farted with his mouth open. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you. True story. I once had sex in an Alaska bank. Why am I not surprised by that? Was it in the ATM vestibule? Called into disrepute, a spokesperson for the Belfast taxi firm said it was liaising with the driver and vehicle agency, the DVA, Northern Ireland, and the police service of Northern Ireland, and any further action would be determined by them. Our investigation was completed and our action taken before the footage was released on social media. Due to the nature of the content of the footage, it would be inappropriate to make further comment on the footage while other investigations are undertaken. Phonocab added that its staff receive the same training and vetting as all taxi drivers in Northern Ireland, and it expects them to maintain high standards. We do not tolerate incidents like this where safety is compromised, standards are not upheld, or the company and the drivers are called into disrepute. Dude, it's a freaking taxi. Even with a gun in there, a cab in fucking Belfast is going to be better than a cab in New York. I mean, to be fair, a cab in New York, I'm expecting someone to be carrying a gun, whether it's the passenger or the driver. Although, now that I think about it, New York has very tight gun laws, so let me rephrase that. IRA taxi drivers, maybe. Thinking of keeping an eye on this case because it's local to me, and I think it could be interesting. Well, there you go, Psychotic Doll. Well, I mean, if it comes up, I'll certainly be talking about it again. But, yeah. Like, that's just stupid. Like, it really is just stupid. Why would you do that? I mean, he's clearly wearing his work stuff still. Like, no. Just no. So, apparently 2 people have tried to steal a fire engine in downtown Seattle this week. Hang on, 1 second. I promise if I have to burp this time, I will mute. There it is. Couldn't even own the gun on my hip right now in New York. Oh, really? Oh, well, there you go. Firefighters in downtown Seattle reported instances of someone attempting to steal their fire engine while crews were responding to calls this week. While they were responding to a call? Seriously? The first incident happened on Wednesday while crews were responding to a small fire at the intersection of 8th Avenue and Spring Street. According to the Seattle Fire Department, the crew of Engine 10 was away from the fire truck and found an approximately 40-year-old woman sitting in the driver's seat when they returned. The woman was unsuccessful in her attempt to take the truck, and she was offered mental health resources. My gun collection is very illegal in New York. Thank God I don't live in that hellhole. Handguns are completely illegal without a concealed carry. Really? Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know that. You also, I guess, need a special New York City permit as well. Oh, God. Seattle fire crews were able to get the woman out of the fire engine before she could operate the vehicle. The woman was taken to Harborview Medical Center for a mental health evaluation. Seattle police told Como News that it was not the same woman involved in both incidents. Wait, hang on. I skipped a paragraph. The woman was unsuccessful in an attempt to take the truck. She was offered mental health services. That was on Wednesday. Then on Thursday, the Engine 10 crew responded to an overdose call at 3rd Avenue and Marion Street when an approximately 50-year-old woman boarded the truck and got into the driver's seat. Bobby smells something crispy. Well, was it one of Binger's small fires that aren't that dangerous? Fluffer Boy said so. That's hilarious. 2 women attempted to steal the same fire truck on Wednesday and Thursday. This is why you take the keys with you. You never, like... Hang on, don't they have to take the keys out of the ignition and then put them in, like, insert them in the back of the truck to, like, turn the engine on to pump it or something? Nothing surprised you in Seattle anymore? Maybe she had a fire between her legs that needed the fireman. Oh, Dwayne! Might have been a TikTok challenge. That's altogether possible. They're copycats? Again, possible. Okay. Seattle police told Como News it's not the same woman involved in both incidents. In May, the Seattle City Council voted to expand the municipal code on obstructing a public officer, including firefighters. We've had firefighters who've had rocks thrown at them, said Seattle Fire Assistant Chief Chris Lombard. We've had people who've gotten punched. There's also been countless death threats and threats of violence. The place is such a shithole. Okay, so I can see a bunch of you saying that in America they don't have them. I'm pretty sure the ones here, from memory, they have a special key or something that some of the fireys have. I assume you can override that, but, you know, I mean, look, I could be talking to my ass. We don't know. We never know this. Hold on to your faith. Oh, Aussie, Rabbit gifting 5 more memberships. Damn, Rabbit. So that'll be another 25, 35, 50, 75. Damn, so we're only 25 away from another damn shot. Thank you, Rabbit. Although I am crossing one off for drinking the White Claw, which surprisingly is not sitting well. You'd never guess. Firefighters are trying to put up some fires. Yep. Hooray, I'm green again because of Rabbit, of all people. Nice. Well done, Bobby. Thank you, Rabbit. That's hugely appreciated. Alright. Deputies say a North Carolina Baptist church is the site of a drug bust. Pastor and the son have been charged. In Charlotte, North Carolina... What's this? Hang on. No, I can't dance. We know this. Select one, Hayden. Your answer will determine what kind of Texas will love or hate you. Longhorns, Bears, Red Raiders, Horned Frogs, Aggies, Mustangs, Cowboys. This will be critical to your survival. Select one. Select one. Okay. because I know at least enough to know that a bear... I know what a bear is. And when I'm assuming you're not strictly talking about the animal. Mustangs. Is the Mustang the horse or the car? They offer a different kind of ascension. Charlotte's the red-headed stepchild city of North Carolina. Mandy, those are fighting words in some parts. Can't wait to see chat again about 2 more weeks. Oh, really? I have to learn. Well, now I'm terrified to answer this. I'm confused. Okay, what the fuck is the Horn Frogs about? You got to at least help me with that. Oh, this is hurting my heart, Mandy. You stumped him. Yeah. Aggies almost went to school there. Okay, so Aggies is, I'm going to assume, a town then. If he says Cowboys, Mandy will make cowboy jokes and never let him down. Thank you for the heads up, Linda. Oh, they're all the sports teams. Wait, I thought the Bears were Chicago. As an Oklahoma Sooner fan, please do not pick the Longhorns. Okay. Oh, they're college mascots. Oh, okay. Mustangs, maybe, then? Like, that seems like a fairly safe thing for me. Oh, so are these each of the colleges in Texas? Okay, that makes a bit of sense. Texas A&M is the Aggies, the Baylor Bears. Say Longhorns, it'll drive people nuts. I'll be right, I don't need that kind of shit. So the Cowboys are the professional team. See, I know more about baseball teams than I do about football. That's the thing. Cowboys or NFL? Why the hell would anyone watch the Cowboys or NFL anymore? Boycott pro sports. All those answers are going to drive people nuts. It's catch-22. What's the rival to Texas A&M? Wait, what's the one that Sheldon went to? No, he went to Caltech. Don't be a Joe. Okay. Then in that case, what do you think the most appropriate choice would be, Mandy? What's going to get me not killed? Actually, more to the point, who had the who had the best? Tried to watch the State of Origin the other night. Rage quit after being lectured about the voting yes. Oh my god, tell me about it. But anyway, that's a complete other question for a moment. Start yelling "Roll Tide." I'll be right. Oh, Bella dropping another 5. Hang on. Alright, that takes us up to another shot. And that resets the cognitive board, I think. And thank you very much for that. My go-to will just be, yep, good enough. Tigers, Tide. TCU had the best football season out of all the teams. Okay. Which one's TCU? Roll Tide's Alabama. See, I know shit all. You know what? Oh, and look, hang on. YouTube sent me the notification. I just got my email notification to say that I'm live. Only 45 minutes this time around, YouTube. You're getting better. Alright, hang on. Oh, the Horn Frogs? Okay. before you go getting me killed in Texas. So why would everyone freak out about the Longhorns? Texas announces kickoff times. Longhorns' hire of Paul Chryst could be key to winning a Big 12 title. Texas Longhorns football program is the intercollegiate team representing the University of Texas at Austin, the sport of American football. Longhorns compete in the NCAA Division I as a member of the Big 12 Conference. Huh. Tigo Igrigo, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Got a notification you're live from both YouTube and Rumble at the same time. Okay. Longhorns are in leftist Austin. Ah, okay. Because we hate them. Okay. So what were the other ones? Bears. Well, that's going to be Texas because I'm aware of the Chicago Bears. Baylor Bears are up against the Longhorns in the next game. So what's that? The first game for them is on the 23rd of September. I almost had a good answer. What, with the horn frogs? See, and the hilarious thing is this must be boring the hell out of the people that don't follow football. NFL Horn Frogs. Why are they up against the... Okay. TCU Horn Frogs. Because of course I can't search anything and actually have it be right, couldn't I? No current news. Don't want California plates if you rent a car? Hell no. Watch The Littlest Whorehouse in Texas to learn about the Aggies Longhorn rivalry. The Littlest Whorehouse in Texas. Right. All the Texans are chiming in. Alright, you know what? How about we do it this way then? Rather than have me screw this up, you guys can answer the fucking question for me. Poll time, bitches. We know that the Longhorns are out. So what do we got? Bears. Red Raiders. Horn Frogs. Is it Horn Frog or Horn Frogs? I'll just say Horn Frog. Apologies if that offends anybody. And you know what? I'm kind of partial to the Mustangs. There. Asshole. Safe answer is the Longhorns. I'm pretty sure that everyone told me, Hunch, that I shouldn't choose the Longhorns. That's why I took it out of the poll. Do 2 polls and then do a top 2. I'll see how that one comes out. What's your point, Mandy? No, I didn't put Cowboys in as an option because they're professional. So, alright. Oh, you guys are fighting over that. What do I get to with this? Yep, so apparently in North Carolina Baptist Church is the site of a drug bust with the pastor. Donor PayPal, so went and tipped on locals. Have such a great time in America. Holy shit, Caitlin, I didn't even think about that. Thank you. Locals. God damn it. But thank you. Damn. Okay. $20 to another shot. Far out. So we got 5. Oh, damn it. I still got 10 to go. Oh boy, it's going to be a good night. Just remember there's also Houston Cougars. Oh, there's cougars? You like cougars. Red Raiders has a based mascot. Wow, the Horned Frogs pulled out in front? I thought it was going to be bears for a while there. Okay. Alright. A law enforcement investigation in Davidson County into drugs in the county led to a Baptist church on Sunday, deputies said. Deputies from the Davis County Sheriff Office... I can't... Oh, fuck. Red Raider can kiss my butt. Okay. Deputies from the Davidson County Sheriff's Office arrived at the Southside Baptist Church in Lexington after receiving reports that a man staying at the church was manufacturing marijuana. I'm sorry, what? Don't you grow it rather than manufacturing it? The fuck are you talking about, Willis? I really hope they burn in hell, said one neighbour. I'm a Christian. That is so wrong. It's wrong anywhere, but especially in God's house. The pastor had told deputies that the church had not been in operation and had been closed since the start of the bug, but former members said the pastor closed the church prior to the pandemic. So why you lie? Winter Soldier saying, I want a gay baby, so I'll only dress it in rainbows, bottle feed at Bud Light, I have baby to watch Ricada 24/7. Appropriate choices, none. Horny Toads. Hayden has people who never watch sports giving him advice. It's funny. Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton. Don't mind Burt Reynolds. Love Smoking the Bandit. Wait, was that Burt Reynolds? Longhorns is a safe answer. Nope. Manufacturing, okay. That's what I said. Like, saying manufacture is weird. So, there's a church in every street corner here. Lol, not surprised that people are pissed. Greedy bloke's heading out. No worries. You're not a Longhorn. Okay. Man, he's a Longhorn, I see. Whoop. Crap. What's that? That's an orange, so that is...
Unfreaking believable.
Thank you very much for that. Houston native there. Red Raider sounds like a military unit full of women with PMS. Oh, careful there. That's dangerous. Okay. That church has been shut down way prior to that, a neighbour said. Upon further investigation, deputies searched the property and seized about 12 pounds of marijuana, about 32 grams of psilocybin mushrooms, 41 THC vape pens, 20 marijuana plants, and about 2 pounds of THC wax. I wasn't going to try and read that entire thing out. According to the DCOS, the church pastor, identified by members as Josh Price, 50, and his son Matthew Price, 28, Hunch sending through another 20.
Unfreaking believable.
For the Texas Fun, see you at AM. Fair enough. Oh, Anime Matsuri. I was thinking, is that in the morning? Is that as in Texas A&M? Nope, that's Anime Matsuri. Thank you very much for that, Hunch. I appreciate that. Bet Hayden buys his Bud Light at Target. You take that back, Dwayne. I buy my Bud Light at the gay Mardi Gras parade like every strong man. That's going to get clipped. That church looks like the one from the Kingsman film where he killed everyone. It actually does, doesn't it? Love that movie. That's easily there. ATM. Partial to TSU Texans yourself. Oh, there you go. They were charged with manufacturing marijuana. I have no idea what the hell that means. But trafficking in marijuana. Possession with intent to sell and deliver THC, wax. 3 counts of felony, maintaining and dwelling. What? Okay. Possession with the intent to sell and deliver marijuana and conspiracy to traffic marijuana. Oh, good God. Both suspects have a court date on July 25 in Davidson County District Court. Former church member Mike Lambeth said he tried to warn the church about Price when Price first came to the church approximately 3 years ago. This guy, I met him one time and our spirits didn't bear witness at all, and I did not think he was a pastor. And I told a lot of members there, y'all better watch out for him. Hang on, let me try that again. And I told a bunch of members there, y'all better watch out for him. What do we think? What's that? It's equivalent to 27 US dollars. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I mean, it came through as orange, so I still class it as in the $20 mark, but that's fine. So that's 27, so that's closer to... Alright, so I'll put that down as 35, just to be safe. I'm not going to do the full conversion. But thank you very much for letting me know. That was bad. Okay, I'll stick to the Aussie accent then. Alrighty, so I saw this. Fort Bragg has been renamed Fort Liberty by the US Army. Has this got audio? This should have audio. Why do I not have audio? I should have audio. No audio. Okay, fuck it. North Carolina's... Why are we still in North Carolina? Does the church have a rainbow on the building? No. Is manufacturing the extraction process or something? I assume so. But, I mean, they just said that they were preparing it. Don't get you started on this, you're pissed off. Be yourself, everyone will love you. Cheers. How long's the flight supposed to take? Depending on which flight it is, anywhere between 27 hours and... Oh, well, I think the shortest I could get was about 21 hours. Either way, I'll lose a day both ways. Might get safely with horn frogs. Actually, I should check on that poll. Horn frogs, 36%. So either way, 35%. So I'm ending the poll. So we'll say horn frogs. But that does mean that I'm pissing off at least a third of the Texans in chat. Manufacturing marijuana products, the THC oil and other byproducts. If it's not a grow operation, it makes sense. Don't need to grow to manufacture the byproducts. Okay. Making butane hash oil can carry the same sentence as meth manufacturing. No shit, really? Don't drive by yourself. Don't worry, Jude. I don't plan on driving anywhere. It'll be fine. In Houston, every one street is named one form of Houston or another. You'll get lost. Have a local drive. Yeah. Should out the number of shirts and patches that have been made saying always and forever Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg is legendary for manufacturing soldiers. Okay. They renamed Fort Rucker down in Alabama to Fort Novacell. What the hell is Novacell? These jokers can fuck off. Even I knew. I'd heard about Fort Bragg. Like, I was vaguely aware of it. I didn't know why it was important, but I was vaguely aware of it. How long is this going? Till death? Talk of the White asking if I'd still do Kinky Corner. Oh, Kinky Corner is reserved specifically for locals because some Karen went and reported all of my previous streams that I did Kinky Corner on. Because apparently you're not allowed to be degenerate on the internet. So, admittedly, I haven't done one this week as of yet. I do need to get back on top of that. But, yeah. As for how long this is going, I've got at least 10 shots that I got to get through. So it's either I'm getting through... It's either once I run out of shots to do, or if I pass out. In which case, the stream will actually keep going. It's just going to be me in a chair. Fort Bragg isn't the only one being renamed. Why rename to Liberty? Plenty of noble military people in history that would have been fine. Live in Colorado from Texas. Need you to stop at the Chex Bakery and grab some amazing donuts. I'm going to star that. Thank you for the donut recommendation. I love donuts. Whole flight to the States will feel like time standing still. Yep. Horn Frogs is safe. TCU women have money and are hoot. Hot. Hot! Okay. Named after a Confederate general. Renaming the ones after Confederate generals. What are horn frogs? I know what horny toads are, but never heard about the frogs. I think it's a type of... you swapped the locals for Kinky Corner alone. Okay, fair enough. Oh, what the hell was that? Nope, that was an update letting me know that another video is coming up. Okay. $40 million just to change the names? Are you serious? Before Matsuri, you got to watch Quigley Down Under, Amazing Western, even if it's set in your imaginary country. Selleck and Rickman aren't rocking killer stashes. Ooh. Surprised I didn't rename it to Fort Drag. Trying to rewrite history's wrong. Yeah. As an Aggie, I'll just say fuck you respectfully. Fuck you too, Mandy. Don't believe that. No way. That's costing 40 million. Look, whether it is or isn't, it's sort of irrelevant because either they're putting it down on paper that it's going to cost them 40 million and they're siphoning the funds off elsewhere, or it's legitimately going to cost that, and that itself is a fucking waste of money. Every officer needs new stationery with the updated name. Okay. Fort Bragg is now Fort Liberty, as the US Army on Friday redesignated one of the largest military installations in the world. The renaming was formalised in a ceremony on Friday morning. The change follows a branch-wide push to rename bases that bear the name of Confederate leaders. Why? Like, this is the legitimate problem that I have. It's literally, there are certain groups that are taking their time to 1984 the shit out of history. Dwayne's trying to stir up Mandy. Just for the hell of it, I'm bringing that up, Mandy. Aggies went to a different conference and started getting their asses kicked. So you're saying that they were playing on easy mode before? Should have renamed it for... Oh, I can't say that one. You can't research a name you don't see? Yeah. So you don't learn from your own history, and it's the same with any number of other sensitive topics, shall we say. I mean, a certain demographic are happy to jump up and down and scream for reparations, but they also want certain things wiped from the history books. It's like, really? Call it what you will, my grandma had a saying, you can't polish a turd. That is true. It's not just the forts. Here in Oklahoma, some of the schools were renamed. Big 12 got its butthole pushed in ever since the dissolve. Okay, I'm assuming that's football stuff. My head's starting to go. This is not good. Change follows a push to rename. It was previously named after General Braxton Bragg, an unpopular Confederate general who garnered a lot of criticism for his hot temper, combative personality, and often subpar performance on the field. If the South would have won. No comment. It's happening in the UK too. It's happening here too. Trying to change history is so wrong, we have to learn from the past. Yeah, to make sure that we don't repeat it. Fort Liberty is among 9 bases that a Congressional Commission proposed renaming, but while the others have been or expected to be redesignated after notable people, Fort Liberty will officially be named after a value. Liberty is about changing the narrative a bit about who we are, but it is not about forgetting who we are or what we've done. I disagree with that. Garrison Commander Colonel John Wilcox said in a statement to CNN, "It is about dedicating time and effort to honour those who have made sacrifices along the way. Liberty lives here, it's part of our ethos and it's part of who we are," he added. The Army acknowledged concerns about those who argue the history of the base should be preserved, but said on its website that no act can take away from the heritage that the installation service members created while stationed there or anywhere else serving our nation. Well, it kind of can if it gets buried in history and no one knows about it. If it gets buried in a book, eventually... Look, I said it the other day. I think I posted it as a super chat in Rob's chat. A day will come when the last person who remembers your name dies. So get out there and do something with your life to try and prevent that day for as long as possible. If all the books get rewritten, or if the books that currently have it get buried, that day comes far sooner. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. So, just a reminder, let's all send some money to Ukraine. Tell you what, send the money to your favourite Aussie as opposed to the Ukraine. Just saying. We understand the original name's prestige in the eyes of some soldiers, families, and our nation was built upon the bravery and dedication of those who served here, not because of an obscure, incompetent, ill-tempered Confederate general's legacy, the website continued. Wow. they actually went so far as to say, to like badmouth him on their website like that. Who the hell's in charge of this? That's actually disgusting to me. Like, I get that they were on the wrong side of history, okay? But clearly he had to do something to get to a general's position, and he had to have actually done something to have the fort named after him initially. And, like, just openly bad-mouthing him like that? Holy shit, that is so disrespectful. Particularly to the dead. Some leftist high horse over in Commieland. Oh, he's over there is commieing hard. Sorry. Nevertheless, our nation's representatives felt the need to move on from the name and put the redesignation into law, and were abiding by that law. As part of the redesignation, several streets on the base will also be renamed after service members with a unique connection to the military post. These changes are expected to be completed before December 31. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, the first black person to hold the position, approved the Congressional Commission's naming recommendations last year. Last month, the former Fort Hood in Texas, another major military installation, was redesignated as Fort Cavazos in honor of General Richard Edward Cavazos, a veteran of the Korean and Vietnam Wars who became the first Hispanic person to wear 4 stripes on his uniform. Braxton Bragg wasn't in Grant or Lee's league, but he wasn't bad either. Just so you know what I really think, fuck Ukraine. Fair enough, Dwayne. Fair enough. So that's some bullshit, honestly. Like, what the fuck is the point of whitewashing history? Okay, I'm gonna mute that. On 2 June, Fort Bragg, home of the Airborne and Special Operations Forces, underwent a historic change. Oh, hang on, I can full screen this, can't I? Army bases designated with a new name. Cavazos. Is that not? Of course you're giggling like an idiot. Well, I figured it wasn't cervezas, because that's like beer in Mexican, isn't it? Is it just you coming, or is it Mrs. 2? At the moment, it's just me. The Mrs. has expressed no desire to be present. So. Jude just got the notification that I'm live. Well, there you go. Wow, we're already an hour in. Damn, that flew. Starting with the American Revolution, where patriots sought liberty to direct their lives, the pursuit of their happiness, and representative democracy to guide their future. During the Civil War, the nation was reborn through the Army's battle for liberty. Today, liberty is the right of every person, and the military are committed to enforcing those rights and responsibilities. Yeah, okay, fine. Who was it that I was watching the other day that when there was... Oh, come on. Who was it the other day that I was watching that was talking about this, and how... like, the war being about slavery was a little bit of BS. Because part of the agreement to end the war or something was... that if a slave escaped from a southern state and they wound up in a northern state, the northern state legally had to return them. Because that was part of the agreement that was reached to end the war or something like that. And that it was more about, like, finances and things like that. Yes, no, this channel does not give any legal advice, medical, political, US political or financial advice. Educational and entertainment purposes only. It was Nick? It was Nick. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was Nick or Joe, and I didn't want to throw either of them under the bus. Robert dropping 5 more memberships. Damn, thank you. Bragg name came from the old NC North Carolina money. That's how he got his rank at the beginning of the war. Lee got so fed up with incompetence, he sent him to the Western Theater. Fort named due to family money. Oh, okay, interesting. Which side do you think was pro-slavery? I'm pretty sure the southern states were pro-slavery. From what I understand from the history books, though, it sounds like the northern states weren't so anti-slavery as they claimed, though. Like, that's, you know. But anyway, so that's another 25, so that puts us to 60. Wait, 25, 5 is 40, 60, 80. We are $20 away from another shot. Shit, I'm going to have to start taking some of those again. Nick's nose is so big he can bend over and smell his own butthole. Mandy! You forgot the person behind him. Wrote a US Civil War paper on slavery and agriculture for my English 101 course a few years ago. Got a C. Teacher was a bitch. Last slave state was the lovely northern state of Delaware in 1901. Oh, well, there you go. Damn, so that's what, 100 years or so? Fuck. Most of the South did not own slaves, but if you eliminate slavery overnight, people starve to death because society is built on it. Both sides were pro-slavery. The South was more because of the cotton-picking fields. Up north, it was still slavery. They just called it being an indentured servant. Hayden loves Pokemon. Pokemon equals pro-slavery. Oh, yeah, and if you listen to PETA, the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals... Was it People for the Extermination Treatment of Animals? Pokemon is also about animal abuse. Don't know if anyone saw it a few years ago when they did the Pokemon Black and Blue version. Didn't Nintendo arc up about that? It was wrong, but there was no plan on how to do things, so it comes across the South as the North trying to kill them. People eat tasty animals. Thank you. That's what I was trying to remember. My brain no worky. And yet, I'm still going to do this. Because I must. Because I need to knock off another one of these. Oh, that one's a little bit over. But oh well. Oh, shit. I almost spilled that thanks to the bucket. Moving the bucket. Crap, what was that? Cheers. Oh boy. Which country abolished the slave trade? I have that in quotes as it still goes on, unfortunately, just hidden nowadays. I'm kind of disgusted to say that we quite locally, like here in my suburb, just had someone arrested and going to trial for modern day slavery. Guess which nationality they were? Hint, it wasn't this. Don't move the bucket. I've got the bucket right here. It's still within reach. Kind of like what we're doing now with petroleum. It's almost as if someone would prefer the plebs starve. Sip on water between shots. Dollar wreckage. It's a good call. Speaking of Pokemon, see the EV Evolution water bottle? It was a nice little present. So you can move the bucket, just don't kick it. Fair enough. Did you just shit in the bucket? No, if I need to shit, I will go to the toilet. The bucket is there in the small chance that I need to. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm aiming for 7 hours. We'll see. Depends whether or not I've got 7 hours worth of content, I suppose. Believe in all food groups, and I raise most of them on the farm. I love you, rabbit. Okay, alright. We should probably talk about the decapitating roller coaster. Headless guest forces emergency stop aboard a high-speed roller coaster. Park goers were stranded under the blazing sun after a guest headlessly forced an emergency stop aboard a high-speed roller coaster. At this point, seeing guests blatantly breaking the park rules for their own enjoyment is more frustrating than concerning. But that doesn't mean that the theme park officials and employees will allow guests to get their way when they visit the parks, especially when their careless behaviour and disregard for the guidelines puts others at risks. A guest inadvertently made an example of themselves recently after their headless actions forced an emergency stop at one of Cedar Park's most thrilling roller coasters. Having read this, I can't work out if they were actually decapitated or if they were just plastered. Headless actions forced an emergency stop at one of Cedar Point's most thrilling roller coasters, leaving them and multiple other guests stranded under the blazing sun. User DavidHigh5066 posted a video on TikTok which viewers could see about 30 guests stranded on the hill of Magnum XL 200 at Cedar Point, popular amusement park in Ohio, as an employee confidently climbed the stairs to reach the stopped car. When the reason for the apparent stop was not immediately clear, the ridiculous and frustrating explanation was revealed. When the Cedar Point employee reached the car, stopped to exchange words with a guest in the front row, and extended their hand to demand the guest's phone, as having a cell phone out and recording aboard the attractions is prohibited. Oh man, this was clickbait. Will the stream be deleted? It'll be privated, and then I will download it, cut it up, and I will re-upload parts of the videos. Headless or heedless? Headless, it says. Unless heedless is supposed to be, like, unless heedless was a typo. I'm annoyed. This was billed to me as a decapitation. See, it says headless guest. Wow, so they actually really stopped that just for that. Swear if the head landed near me, I'd keep it, says Hunch. Oh, God. Dollywood's better than Cedar Point. Fair enough. From the video, it's unclear if Cedar Point took further action against the reckless guest, but their actions were enough to have them escorted off the park. Don't know where this guest left their head to pull out their phone before a high-speed 200-foot drop, when the amusement park clearly states that recording aboard the roller coasters is strictly prohibited, especially when all the surveillance cameras are all over Cedar Fair, and at every major theme park in America, for that matter, making it nearly impossible for guests to get away with breaking the park rules. Now I'm just pissed off. You demand head? Sorry, a head? Okay. 1 second, because I need to blow my nose. Because I have no idea why. But all I'm going to do is stop the camera for a second while I bring it over, get tissue, and then I will quietly... I don't think he's sorry. Why would he be sorry? You know what? I do kind of want heads to roll over this. I kind of do. No, there's no farting coming. Good morning, Nissa, and how are you on this lovely day? It's all Google decapitation stories for Hayden to make up for it. No thanks. Sounds like a YouTube clickbait title. Yeah, look, I'm just annoyed and disappointed. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Who's ever heard that? Similarly, Knott's Berry Farm, which is Cedar Point, is owned and operated by Cedar Fair Entertainment Company, recently forced to stop a roller coaster mid-ride after a guest asked to get off. Who the hell asked to get off a roller coaster mid-ride? I mean, the roller coasters are almost over that quickly. You good? Need coffee? Fair enough. But that's some BS. Like, I skipped over that story because I thought it actually contained a decapitation. Not happy, Jan. Not happy. Got that one. Don't know that. Okay, alright. Oh, hey, we have another one. Classy one, dropping for $4.99. Alright. So that brings us to 75. So we are 25 away from another cumulative shot. I can do this. If Hayden passes out, we'll have a snoring stream. You don't have to wait for that. Hang on. I can give you snoring right now. To be fair, that sounded more like farting. Note to self, use vape. When using a vape, use the other end. I have the water right here. I'm sucking on the water. Don't you worry. Are you fucked already, young man? I wouldn't say I'm fucked. I'm... What, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3... I've had 4 shots in an hour. Including the White Claw. So, no, I'm okay. Now, for any of you that saw the... I know it was not Snoring Rabbit. I was a little bit annoyed by that too. For anyone that saw the stream on Thursday, the Ben Robert Smith trial verdict came out. I have not as of yet seen the full release of the documents, but we have a full analysis by The Guardian, and I'm curious about this. Ben Robert Smith has been dealt a crushing blow. The full fallout is yet to come. Analysis by Ben Doherty. Let's have a look, see what you got to say for yourself, Mr. Doherty. The 1,800 words of Justice Anthony Basenko's summary judgment were quietly devastating. Delivered in less than 20 minutes, the judge's decisions would see Ben Robert Smith VC lose what remained of his reputation, his job, and possibly his willingness to live in a country where he was once revered. Have you seen the YouTube videos of people farting into an elderly person's oxygen machine? That sounds like some jackass shit. And no. And I don't believe that I will. Sure, the Red Guardian will be entirely honest. Well, I mean, you can't really lie about it because it was broadcast nationally across the internet. It's going to be interesting to see what their take on it is, though. Robert Smith sued 3 Australian newspapers claiming that they defamed him by falsely portraying him as a criminal who break the moral and legal rules of military engagement. Nothing untoward so far. In the summary judgment released on Thursday, Basenko found Robert Smith a murderer and war criminal. Hang on. That is not what the summary judgment said. That didn't take long. That did not take long for him to put a spin on it. In the summary judgment released on Thursday, Basenko found Robert Smith is a murderer and war criminal who killed unarmed civilians while serving with the Australian SAS in Afghanistan. No, what he found was that the newspapers had found sufficient truth to the... What? I'm using my Google points to get a Play gift card so I can go to Texas, state where I was born. So glad I got out. Go Massachusetts, now coffee. Damn, Nissa. Why? You had to use Google points? Like, hang on. Thank you for the super chat. Alright, so that puts us at 85. 15 away from another shot. I'm going to have another one soon. Like, wow. This, they came in... I'm not twerking, Mandy. I'm just not. There ain't enough money. The annoying thing is the amount of money that I would normally do it for. Someone's already sent it to me, so I can't say that. Because otherwise I'd have to do it immediately, and I'm not doing it. Take your kids to Disney, see a man dressed in a dress leading around little girls. Don't even start me on that shit, Dwayne. Seeing him at the Disney Princess Kingdom, that's not okay to me. That's just not okay. Red Guardian's gonna Red Guardian. Yeah, well. He found that the major allegations by the newspaper that Robert Smith was a murderer, criminal, and a bully were proven to the civil standard of balance of probabilities. No, again, wrong wording. That's not what he found. He said that there was sufficient enough cause for the defense to be what was the exact wording of it? Substantial. There was sufficiently substantial truth to it. That's not the same thing. Okay. He's not spoken publicly since the judge's decision was handed down and has not responded to the Guardian's request for comment. He's in fucking Bali! On a beach somewhere! Why the fuck would he... Why would he bother responding to you? Are you kidding me? This was either going to go brilliantly for him or it was going to tear him to shreds. And it's torn him to shreds. I'm going to be very, very fucking curious to see exactly what the full judgment actually says. I mean, for starters, the Commonwealth government decided that they had to hold off on releasing it, so that they had to make sure that nothing of national security was involved. Excuse me. But, bloody hell. Not spoken public. Having attended every day of the trial, Robert Smith was notably absent from the court to hear the judgment against him. He was instead on the Indonesian holiday island of Bali, pictured sunbaking the day before the decision was handed down. But while Robert Smith has been silent, Thursday's decision has sparked a flurry of questions over the implications for Australia's most decorated living soldier. Yeah, they didn't waste any time. I'm just going to say that. A spokesperson for the newspapers, as soon as it was handed down... Incoming C word? No, not on this stream. I'm only an hour 26 in. Sorry. The representative from the newspapers didn't waste any goddamn time. As soon as that judgment came in, they were out there on the steps calling him a disgrace, a murderer, a war criminal, a wife beater. Like, I was absolutely disgusted. And I mean, look, I don't really care if it actually is, like, if that was actually the case. Decorum. Honestly, that's what it really boiled down to for me. And that's, like, no, I was flabbergasted and I was disgusted. Like, you at least could have waited. Because they've gone out there on those steps and said it, knowing full well that he's got 42 days to appeal it, and that there's enough in there that the judge himself was questioning why the government was keeping certain things quiet, and why the things couldn't be released. That, to me, that makes me think that maybe there's more evidence there that needs to be public knowledge. And I mean, the judge found it to be substantially true. Should see the Australian Bureau of Communists reporting on this. It's not our ABC. So significant speculation from sources inside and outside of the military services circles that the former SAS corporal may seek to work and live overseas in the wake of the court's finding. I wouldn't be surprised, given the damning judgment against him and its catastrophic impact on the reputation once unimpeachable in Australia. You know what really fucking pissed me off coming out of this, though? People used this as a springboard to attack the Anzacs. And that we shouldn't be basing our history on their... the mythos of the Anzac soldier and tying our sense of pride to it. They were calling for Anzac Day to be abolished. For anyone that sat through the Anzac Day ceremony on the earlier this year, you know damn well what that means to me. I was going to slap a bitch. Be a civilized human being, boycott Disney and the bullshit TEI policies. Robert Smith has resigned from his role at Seven West Media, where he's employed by media mogul Kerry Stokes, who bankrolled his failed defamation bid. At the same time, his legal team is contemplating an appeal against a devastating judgment. Yeah, well, of course he's going to friggin' appeal. They asked for 42 days instead of 21. The outright dismissal of his claims against the newspapers has left Robert Smith with a legal bill expected to run into the tens of millions of dollars, an obligation likely to be borne by Stokes. An appeal against the judgment would cost a fraction of the expense of the year-long trial, but Robert Smith would likely need the backing of a benefactor like Stokes to mount a challenge. Stokes has said that the judgment against Robert Smith does not accord with the man that I know, but it's unclear whether he would back a further challenge. I haven't had a chance to have a discussion with Ben as of yet, but I will when he has a chance to fully absorb the judgment, Stokes said in a statement after the decision. The full judgment is set to be published on Monday, and as soon as it is, I will be going through it. One of Massachusetts National Guard's leaked classified documents. I don't think all of them are idiots. I've met plenty of them. Okay. Sources familiar with the case believe Robert Smith is likely to appeal. You think? I'm not even that familiar with the case, and having watched them in court after the judgment came down, I could have told you that they were likely to appeal. Are you serious? His lawyer, Arthur Moses SC, Fire Red Podcast.
Why are you gay?
Aussie, get your butt to USA. Hello to chat and mods. Thank you very much, Fiery, for that one. So that puts us at 87. Is your toe okay? His lawyer, Arthur Moses, senior counsel, said his legal team will consider the lengthy judgment and look at the issues relating to an appeal. There are significant questions about the formal recognition to be afforded to Robert Smith's military service in the wake of the federal court judgment. The display dedicated to Robert Smith at the Australian War Memorial is being reconsidered in light of the judge's findings against him. War Memorial Chief Kim Beazley... No shit, I didn't realise Kim Beazley was the... What? No, $87 to another shot, not 87 shots. Jesus, my liver would well and truly give out. He acknowledges the gravity of the decision against Robert Smith, collecting items relating to Ben Robert Smith Victoria Cross, MG, including his uniform, equipment, medals, and associated artworks, are on display in the Memorials Galleries. We're considering carefully the additional content and context to be included in these displays. What? No, sorry. $13 to another shot. Okay, so he won his Victoria Cross, Australia's highest military honour for most conspicuous gallantry in the famed Battle of Tizak in 2010. That action was not part of the defamation trial or the accusations against him. He remains the recipient of the Victoria Cross. And whilst he has said that he intends to give it up, and if necessary hand it over to Stokes or someone else, I don't think he should be stripped of that. Yes, he's done some horrible things. Yes, he may be classed as a war criminal. But I do not believe that someone who has bled for our country should necessarily have certain things stripped of them. I don't... It's the same thing as... I know it's controversial, but I'm of the opinion that, like, Academy Awards shouldn't be stripped from actors and actresses just because they do horrible things in their personal lives. You can appreciate their work without and absolutely detest the individual. For example, at times, there are, I love the Harry Potter books so much so that there is a fan fiction someone wrote that I read occasionally when, like, because I'm not going to lie, that book is better than the originals, but that's not the point. But there's times when I absolutely detest J.K. Rowling. But I have to separate the two. Kevin Spacey. I can't... Yeah, well, there you go, Jonathan. I can't think of a single thing that I like about the man, given everything that... all the allegations that are against him. But some of his movies. Love them. Him as the villain in the Call of Duty series. Loved it. So... Pretty sure the VC is the first honor that can't be stripped from you no matter what you do. I think I heard that too. But, yeah. Dwayne's not a fan of the drinking streams. Well, Dwayne, don't see this as a drinking stream. See it as a celebration stream for me hitting 20,000 subscribers. Everyone else can just throw money at me. That's fine. Ray J, good music, but... yeah. Great actor, shitbag human being. Exactly. Mel Gibson, yeah, that's true too. You can go to the gallows with the VC. Seven, an amazing movie. Yep. So there you go. It's interesting that they're talking about adding context to the display as opposed to removing it. So, Tish, thank you. Congrats on the 20k. You deserve it. Thank you so much. Alright. There are, however, calls from media commentators and legal experts for him to be stripped of the decoration given the judgment against him. Who are the legal experts? That I'm curious about. Oh, hang on. It's a tweet. Professor Ben Saul, subject to any appeal, it would be appropriate for Ben Robert Smith to be stripped of his Victoria Cross and removed from his dedicated display at the Australian War Memorial. Mate, you're entirely entitled to your opinion. But here's the thing. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and sometimes they're shitty. So who are you? Chair of International Law at University of Sydney. Op-ed today, the voice is not revolutionary or threatening, it's only its opponents say it is. Of course. What else you got? What else have you got? Commission exposes injustices against Norway's Indigenous people. I already don't give a shit about anything this guy has to say. Academic sitting behind a desk that, Anyway. Government regulations state that Governor-General, currently former Chief of the Defence Force David Hurley, has the power to unilaterally cancel a Victoria Cross decoration. Oh, well, there you go. Apparently he can. In practice, however, that power is exercised only on the advice of the Defence Minister. Richard Marles said on Thursday it would be inappropriate to comment. Beyond the failed defamation action, any possible appeal and legal costs arising from those, there remains the possibility Robert Smith could face criminal charges over allegations he committed war crimes. And that's the other thing that sort of came out of this, is that because the Australian government were included as a third party in this because they had to provide so much fucking evidence. Enough has come out of this that it's going to get looked at. There are going to be people out there vying for blood and a war tribunal over this. I use the term war tribunal. I don't know that that's accurate, but you get the point. Joke's on you, I was born with 3 buttholes. Oh, for fuck's sake. VC won't be stripped of him. Being an alleged massive dick isn't a reason to devalue his achievement. There's going to be so many people out there, though, that are asking for it. So, it'll be interesting. It really will be. Shit, what are we? So we're 4. Aussie started streaming around my bedtime. Sorry, Mandy. I'd apologise, but I don't actually care. Listening while doing housework and every mention of Robert Smith, singer from The Cure, and I'm very confused. Wrong Robert Smith. Benjamin Robert Smith. You know what, mate? I'm actually going to pull one out for you. Because either way, you're in a fucking shitty situation. And this is to cross another one off the list. Excuse me. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 8 to go. Did you see Biden take a dirt nap on it at the Air Force Academy? Did he seriously fall over again? If this is the way the wokest are going, then one of the men depicted in the Iwo Jima monument, who was Native American, became an alcoholic, wife and daughter beater. Checkmate leftists. Okay. I'll take your word for that, hunch. The Australian Federal Police has told Robert Smith he is a suspect in their investigations into alleged war crimes committed in Afghanistan. The 2020 Brereton report found credible information to support allegations that 25 Australian soldiers murdered 39 Afghan civilians during the conflict, in some cases executing detained non-combatants to blood junior soldiers before inventing cover stories and planting weapons on corpses. But they're going to do everything that they can to paint the military forces in a bad light. I mean, this is 25 soldiers in an active war zone out of however many there were. I mean, you're always going to find some bad seeds. That's the thing. None of the killings could be attributed to the fog of war, Brereton said, describing the actions as disgraceful and a profound betrayal of the Australian military. The report's author, Paul Brereton, a Major General and Judge of the New South Wales Court of Appeals, dedicated a whole chapter in the document to war crimes in Australia's history, arguing that while Australia had traditionally been firm but fair in investigating and prosecuting war crimes of our adversaries, we've generally been less proactive in dealing with the reports and allegations of war crimes by Australian personnel. Yeah, mostly because we genuinely don't believe it. If Corporal Robert Smith is found not guilty at a potential criminal trial, would he then be able to smack these comments with another action? No. He needs to appeal it, and appeal it now. Because the standards are different. In the defamation case... See, the annoying thing is, so the defamation case, it's not even that it was proven to 50% standard of balance of probabilities. The defamation itself, when they changed the laws recently, they included the substantially true defense and... Oh, shit, Gypsy Soul. Thank you very much for that. That will kick me over for another one.
Unfreaking believable.
Alright, so that means that we are 7 towards, and I need to add another one over there. Thank you very much for that. Only the victors decide what were war crimes? Yeah. Shots fired on a local police scanner. Duck and cover, mate. Google Ira Hayes, that's who I was talking about. Okay. Crap, and I just completely lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Chat, help me out here. Oh, that's right. The substantially true. It's not even that the balance of probabilities. Beginning to see regret mines. No, I'm okay. The the substantially true defense isn't balance of probabilities, because it's not, oh, on the balance of probabilities, he committed these acts. It's literally, contextually, there's a substantial truth to the actions. It's not even that on the balance of probabilities it happened. It's that on the balance of probabilities, there's a substantial truth to this. So you're looking for 50% of effectively 50%. If there's a... Do I have snacks? I have Doritos. I also have a full stomach. I had fish and chips. I had a nice big carb burger. Hello, Impish, how are you doing? You have that effect on people. That's fine. So no, he very much needs to appeal it and appeal it now. He's not going to have another crack at it. If he declines to appeal it, he would then need to go back to the court and give a damn good reason as to why he would be applying for leave to appeal at a time. And I would expect that the court would not take kindly to it. So, no. I very much think he has to appeal it now. Plump fat sausage. Shut up, Mandy. Alright. All it means is they sprinkled enough fact to make it not defamation. Basically, yeah. What did I get to? Burton argued that the investigation and prosecution of war crimes was vital for the preservation of Australia's moral authority. The failure to comprehensively deal with allegations and indications of breaches of law of armed conflict as they begin to emerge and circulate is corrosive. It gives spurious allegations life and serious allegations a degree of impunity. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese asked in Singapore about the findings against Robert Smith, declined to comment on him specifically, as well he should. That would be a breach of the separation of powers. There's no way in hell the government should be talking about that at all. Particularly the Prime Minister. But he said the government was committed to implementing the recommendations in the Burton inquiry and report to the extent possible. This is an area in which we have a responsibility, and we've indicated very clearly that we would take up that responsibility. Kind of want to be... I'm going through the American Honey pretty quickly. So let's see what I can pull out of the war chest, shall we? What do we got? I'm being very Aussie. I have a beer cooler under my desk, and I'm using a bag of frozen chips to keep them cold. Alright, so I got a 4X, I got a VB, I got a Han, Byron Bay, Somersby Cider. I've got 2 ciders. I'll start with the cider. I'll start this with cider. No, I didn't get any Fosters. Elmer Fudd should keep his big mouth shut. Yep. Not disagreeing with you there. Oh, come on. Alright, so that's a standard, isn't it? 1.2? Yep, that's fine. Foster's Australian for Bud Light. Yeah, basically. Alright. Moving the fudge on. Thank you to everyone that shared this out on Twitter. I hugely appreciate that. TJ Group Limited. Travis Clark. Subscribe to our new YouTube channel and we're subscribed to everyone back. Okay, interesting. I'm looking at that Twisted Fucker Lat pull down picture. That's a bit funny. Start with the worst one, the 4X. No, that's fine. I've got 2 of the apple cider, so I'm going to start with that, and then I'll do the 4X next. Alright. Oh, so this is one way to ruin the day for 125,000 high schoolers. New York sends college acceptance letters to 125,000 high school seniors, but broad enrollment crisis may be hard to fix. In the days ahead, 125,000 graduating high school seniors will receive automatic acceptance letters from the State University of New York, according to Governor Kathy Hochul. Access to quality higher education is an engine for social mobility, and we're taking comprehensive steps to ensure that college is affordable and accessible for students from all backgrounds, she said in a statement. Nationwide college enrollment has noticeably lagged since the start of the bug, when a significant number of students decided against 4-year degrees in favour of joining the workforce or completing a certificate program without the hefty price tag or Zoom screen. I can't disagree with that, to be perfectly honest. What is a woman? YouTube Premium pays to take away the ads, but here, have some more ads. Sounds about right. Okay. That's the thing that really annoys me. So I pay through the nose for KO, the sports streaming service here in Australia. It's where I watch my Major League Baseball. Mel watches the cricket and the football. I watch, a few other things on there as well. It's like $25 a month, specifically for the plan that I'm on. And they still play fucking ads. Like, the whole idea of me paying for that was not just to have access. That was to actually have no ads. The fuck you doing, Murdoch? I'm not happy. I'll tell you one better. Why is a woman? Hokul. Okay, thank you. Feel certain degrees they need to lower tuition for it? Yeah, absolutely. And for any Aussies in the audience, KO went from $5 to $25. You cancel it? Fair. For any Aussies in the audience, if you have a hex debt, congratulations, you're now further in debt. They indexed it by 7% on Friday. So whatever it was before, it's now 7% higher. A woman is a pain in the ass that a pill won't cure. Thank you very much for that. Aussie's on unusually early today. Kind of nice. Gives me something to do before I run for the day. MLB fan? National League fan? So I played Little League when I was younger. So, I started following teams. I was a Yankee fan back around when Jeter was still playing. Derek Jeter, my apologies. And then I started watching the Blue Jays and, Cardinals. I'll pretty much watch whoever's playing, frankly. But liberal arts major shouldn't be given a degree. What's your cricket team called? The Australian cricket team. You're a Yankee fan from 94 to 2000? Oh, well, there you go. So just to clarify, in terms of cricket, you can either get to... So you got your A grade, C grade, A grade, B grade, C grade, D grade if you're lucky. But then you've got... So each state will have a state level and they'll play shield matches against each state. And then you got the Australian team that plays against the other countries that play cricket, basically. So rather than having like... It's not the same as having like, your Chicago Bears or the Mustangs, the Cowboys or whatever, per city, per state or whatever. It's literally at the you've got the state level and then you've got the national level. And then at the national level, it's just played against everybody else. So, I'm not going to lie, watching it at the national level is really how it's the most interesting. Let's be Dodgers fans and... Nope. Why is Aussie yelling at this time of the morning? Because I'm 6 shots in. 6 drinks in, I should say. Excuse me. Anyway, where did I get to? Completely got off topic there. Nationwide college enrollment's noticeably lagged. Yeah, I got that. Downturn enrollment was in the works long before 2020. The enrollment crisis didn't start with the bug, it just accelerated it. Said the founder and president of Lacani Coaching in New York, it's fuel on the fire. In fact, undergraduate enrollments in the US topped out at roughly 18 million students over a decade ago, according to the National Center for Education Studies. Today, there are more than 2.5 million fewer students enrolled in college. Doug Shapiro, executive director of the National College Clearinghouse Research Center, estimated. Population of college-age students is shrinking. Not only are fewer students interested in pursuing any sort of degree for high school, but the population of college-age students is also shrinking, a trend referred to as the enrollment cliff. Look, as well as it should, higher education is not for everybody. Requiring a 4-year degree so you can work in a supermarket is bullshit. And that's an exaggeration, but you know what I'm talking about. Like Blue Gaze. Astro Stadium's right next to the convention center. Yes, I'm aware. I'm hoping. I already checked the dates. There's a couple of games being played. I'm actually going to get to go to a proper MLB game. I'm actually extraordinarily excited for that. They've all had enough of being taught CRT. Yeah, probably. Doing exercise over here, trying to wake up, and you're 6 shots in. Well, what do you want? It's almost midnight. Holy crap! I've already been going for 2 hours. In the US, it is harder to pay off a student loan than a payday loan. I will absolutely believe that. Anyway, the trouble is that here, and I can talk specifically about law because I can talk about that until I'm blue in the face. Law for universities here and internationally is a fucking cash cow for universities. It really is. Because all you need is a room and a lecturer. You don't need any of the fancy stuff. You don't need computers because you can make the students buy their own. You don't need the textbooks. You make your students buy your own. And can I just say, when the lecturers make you buy their own book at a premium, that's some bullshit. How much is a beer at Astro Stadium? Like $15 a cup? Yeah, but actually, you know what I really want to do? I want to get a proper American baseball bat while I'm over there. I've got my Louisville Slugger from when I was from when I played, but I mean it's junior grade. I want to get a proper one. I want to get a nice wooden one. Oh, hello, Jonathan. That woke me up. That's part of the reason why I'm doing the sound effects. If you ask a vendor for a pint, you might confuse them. I'm not going to ask them for a pint. I'll just ask for a beer. I don't really care what size it is as long as it goes down. Well, that's getting clipped. College books are like GameStop with games. Yeah. Yep. It shouldn't cost as much as it does for higher education. Basically is what I'm trying to get at. Not in the slightest. There's a broad-based drop in belief or trust in higher education as an institution, said Cole Clark, managing director with Deloitte's higher education practice and co-author of a recent trends report. It's as much of a threat as the demographic cliff. These days, only about 62% of high school seniors in the US immediately go on to college, down from 68% in 2010. Yeah, well, if the other 38% are going off to study on trades or, do a fucking apprenticeship and get into the workforce straight away, good on them. Because if everybody goes to higher education, if everybody wants to be a lawyer, everyone wants to be a doctor, or everyone wants to be an accountant, and not the accountants you see on TikTok, the ones that get their legs in the air, I mean an actual accountant. If they go and do that, who's going to clean the toilets? Who's going to mop the floor? When I say clean the toilets, I mean like, who's going to be a plumber? Who's going to be a janitor? Who's going to do the menial stuff that everybody needs to? What's that? Had one lecturer nearly $200 for a 120-page paperback. This was in 1990. See, that's fucked up. Made a baseball bat and a judge's gavel in woodshop in high school. Cool. Especially when the higher education is barely worth the piece of paper you received it completing your time. Exactly. So, all the illegals. Yeah, the trouble is that here in Australia, we're importing 700,000 illegals. Well, I mean, I'm calling them illegals. Which is going to cause all sorts of issues for the housing market and that sort of thing. But, you can hear me bitch and moan about that on my regular shows. I want to keep this fun and lighthearted and slightly plastered. What TikToks do you watch with the legs in the air? I haven't seen those. Hey, Isabel. No, I just mean that on TikTok, there's very specifically... I know that there's a trend going around where individuals who are sex workers use accountant as a pseudonym for what they actually do. If you come to Australia, you'll be an illegal. If you come here to take jobs and that, yes. Every textbook you purchase was at least $150. Sounds about right. Too much headache in the morning for YouTube. Tell the fuckers to like the stream and give you money. Look, people, there's 120 of you watching, all organically too, because I haven't had any dumps as of yet. If you haven't already, please like the stream. Very much appreciated if you could. Alright. Those that opt out are often low-income students who increasingly feel priced out of post-secondary education. Steadily, college is becoming a path for only those with the means to pay for it, other reports also show. Didn't that used to be a thing anyway? Do you get Australian ads instead of the American ads on the MLB package? That's actually a damn good question. Yes, the American ads, during the ad breaks, we get a blank screen that says we're currently at an ad break. But when you start the stream or when they play ads through KO, it's Australian-based ads. So yes, we do. Which reminds me, my wife flipped out. We were sitting down and watching... we were just watching TV. We were watching, I think it was called The Dog House. It's a show about like rescued dogs finding new owners. Gorgeous show. But right in the middle of it, and it was right around dinner time, and this ad comes on, and I swear to God, I thought it was a PETA ad. It was a woman pushing a trolley. She starts off in a supermarket, and she picks up, like, some bacon or something. And as she keeps pushing the trolley, you see blood come off of the wheels on the trolley. And then she's pushing it through, and she's walking through a pig pen where the pigs are, like, giving birth to their babies and that sort of thing. And I'm sure it's like a organisation that's similar to PETA, but maybe it's an offshoot. She was fucking horrified. And don't get me wrong, my wife... I won't say she has a weak constitution, because when it matters, she doesn't. But it was right at dinner time. It was right when the kids were around. Scarlett was sitting on the couch. Thank God she was watching Bluey on her phone. Just because I'd had enough of Bluey. I love Bluey, but it was the first time in about 2 weeks that I just couldn't do it. So we were watching regular TV like grown adults. And this ad came on, and Mel actually asked me to cover Scarlett's eyes because she didn't want her to see that. It was disgusting, honestly. It really was. And at the end of it, I was like, okay, I need to take down the name of this because I actually want to make a complaint about this. If Scarlett had actually seen it, she would have been fucking terrified. It was absolutely disgusting. And like, I'm not really a Karen, okay, or a Ken. It takes a bit to piss me the fuck off to the point where I actually... Farrowing, it's called farrowing. I have to show off my rural upbringing somehow. Yeah, no worries. Anyway, how the hell did I digress and get onto that? Steadily, college is becoming a path for those who with the means to pay for it. Well, I mean, didn't it used to be? Isn't that how it used to be? You had to, like, if you were going to go to college for the higher end things, unfortunately it was that you were coming from a wealthy background. If I was graduating high school all over again, I'd go to trade school for either electricity or HVAC instead of getting a business degree. Yeah, look, as much as I adore it, I can't guarantee that I'd go back to law. Bluey looks like a cute show until I saw the Disney logo. Mandy, just so you're aware, all they've done is licensed it. Disney has absolutely nothing to do with the creative content. It is 100% owned by the Australian Broadcasting Corporation. And honestly, that show is so fucking relatable. I'm hoping to try and get the creator on. I've reached out. I'm hoping to dear God that he gets back to me. Because there are so many of those episodes where I sit and the wife and I sit and watch the show without the kid in the room. Okay? The stuff that dad goes through, the stuff that mum goes through, is so fucking relatable that it just makes me... Like, it hits me in the feels. That's the way we've been historically looked at similar sized investments. Who decided to stop doing that? Probably someone defined in the high school curriculum, quite possibly. Also, going to Stanford in 1970 cost 60 grand in today's money. Okay. Would-be college students are looking more closely at return on investment as tuition costs remain high and a shortage of workers increases opportunities in the labour force, with or without a diploma. At the same time, deep cuts to state funding for higher education have pushed more of the costs onto the students and paved the way for significant tuition increases. Costs are still rising, of course they are. Tuition and fees plus room and board for a 4-year private college averaged around $53,430 in 2022 to 2023. At 4 years in a state public college, it was $23,000. Okay, so go to a state college. And high schoolers are more interested in career training. Yeah, I get that. I learnt more about practicing law in the first 6 months that I did my traineeship. Like, the whole point of it was that they taught us the substantive stuff. And I get that. But knowing why Section 14 of the Trade Practices Act is no longer applicable is irrelevant if I'm doing a property transfer. You know? No worries, Rabbit. Thanks for being here in the first place. Wouldn't trade my master's degree or anything, but it was pretty much useless just as a bachelor's. Fair enough. What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Still got 5, 3. Hang on, I need to do that math. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, time for another one then. What are we? We're 2 hours. That's 4, 5. Yeah, okay. I should be fine. Might need to crack open the chips soon though. I'm making my way through the American honey. Cheers. My grandmother used to say, cheers, big ears. And another one's gone, and another one's gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. My eyes weren't quite watering this morning, and I hate it. Sorry to hear that, Jonathan. Most Americans still agree a college education is worthwhile when it comes to career goals and advancement. However, half think the economic benefits outweigh the costs, according to a report by Public Agenda, USA Today, and Hidden Common Ground. And young adults are particularly skeptical. As well they should be, with everything that is going on and around in the world at the moment. Why in the fuck would they not be skeptical about that on its own? Only 45% of students from low-income or first-generation or minority backgrounds believe education after high school is necessary, according to a study from ECMC Group. Yes, but did they actually look at the reasoning why that 45% believe that why it is not necessary? No, wait, hang on. Did they look at why the other 55% from the low-income first-generation or minority backgrounds believe that it is necessary? Links are out. Thank you. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Yes, the 55%. Did they do a study into why the 55% think that it is not? Because if it is purely because of upbringing, or if it is because they Hayden swing, I'm okay. If they think it's because they're just not going to use it. I mean, is a certain demographics dead set on becoming a janitor, or a bus driver, or a garbage man? Mind you, garbage men, as far as I'm aware, make good money. Flux says, I was watching you while I did my Minecraft stream. Oh, I missed the Minecraft stream. I forgot. Sorry, Flux. In the US State College and Community College in the 60s and 70s used to be almost free, but due to Nixon and Reagan, that went by the wayside. Twisted Sean, good morning. Good to know I just got here in time to see Hayden slipping as I sip my coffee. I'm okay. But I do need to pee. So you guys get to check out the brand new video that I put together for when I have to pee. provided I loaded it. There it is. I shall see you in 1 minute. There is no vomiting going on. It's purely, I just don't want to wet myself. Okay, hopefully that wasn't too loud. When I see someone saying, I'm okay. Well, you know, shit happens. I'm not peeing in the bowl. Don't be gross. CEO of Waste Management said it's easier for him to hire an office worker at 45k than a garbage truck driver at 90k. Wow. It was pretty loud. Sorry. I'll have to work on the volume on it. Did I wash my hands? Yes, I washed my hands. Damn, it must have been pretty bad. I just lost like 20 people. Fuck. Okay, not using that again. High schools are putting more emphasis on career training and post-college employment. Non-profit found after polling more than 5,000 high school students 6 times since February 2020. More than 75% of high schoolers now say that a 2-year degree or technical certification is enough, with only 41% believing that they have a 4-year degree. They must have a 4-year degree to get a job. A lot of students are weighing their options. Head of the college counsellors at college counselling firm Empowerly. Good God, they've got some crap. What's wrong, Impish? John, this is I2P in the P. Would have been better if little Hayden was pissing on a law book, though, just saying. Alright. This is boring. Let's move on. A California woman is accused of shipping over 9 million parcels using counterfeit postage, costing UPS $60 million in lost revenue. Because that matters. Of course. Oh, I shouldn't be racist. Li Jun Chen was arrested on May 24 after UPS investigated an alleged counterfeit postage scheme. California woman used counterfeit postage to ship over 9 million parcels over the course of 6 months, prosecutors said, claimed in a recent court filing. Oh, we have the court filing. Yes, please. Liwana Angela Chen was arrested on May 24th after postal inspectors from the United States Postal Service investigated the alleged fraud scheme documents seen by Insider Show. She faces 1 count of conspiracy to defraud the United States and 1 count of use or possession of counterfeit postage per the documents. Both charges carry a maximum sentence of 5 years in prison if the defendant is found guilty. Sucks for UPS. Bullshit, your hands are dry, I'm gonna bitch. Mandy, I invested in these really amazing inventions. They're called towels. That's on them for not checking. Caused by about 80k in damage to the property. Wait, what did I miss? Never forget a truck driver taking out the receiving sign at my old building, then nearly jackknifing his truck into the parking lot to deliver a check aid. Ugh. The bottle, oh, it's Summersby apple cider. I'm just sipping on a cider in between shots. UPS is a private company. USPS is government. Oh, right. It's the difference between UPS and US Postal Service. Thank you. Thank you. When you're blessed, all you got to do is unzip, let it flop out, and let it hang. No touching involved. Yeah, basically. It's a curse, isn't it, mate? But I hear you, Hunch. Righty. According to the inspector's affidavit, USPS would have lost around $60 million in revenue due to the apparent scheme. A postal inspector said that the shipping labels used a meter number which had already been phased out for use in 2020, even though they also indicated they'd been purchased in 2023. He also carried out surveillance on a warehouse. What the fuck? What am I drinking and what am I shooting? I am currently nursing a Summersby apple cider, which is a 4.5%. I am shotting a 71 proof American honey. I also have a... what's that? Grant's Triple Wood Blended Scotch Whiskey in reserve. I also have my trusty Doritos, which I have yet to crack open. I pounded a White Claw, which was interesting, just to give it a go. I have a cooler of a variety of beers under my desk. So, get out with this magic towel. Okay. Where was I? Hello. Hello. He carried out surveillance. Literally getting a little fuzzy. Shut up. Why does he need to carry out surveillance? That's what I don't understand. Why? What possible, what could you actually get out of that? Oh crap, I just realized there's a whole bunch of people that I meant to send invites to that I didn't. Oh, bollocks. Sorry, meant to send this earlier. There we go. So that's that one. Shit. White Claw. No. It was purely because people were taking the piss and making fun out of Sean because he drinks White Claws all the time. And I'd never had one, so I wanted to try one. So. Did you see the the tomato sauce and mustard flavored Doritos? I have not seen those. Really did invite all of you to my B-Day party. I just didn't mail the invites. Yeah, look, I fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I keep forgetting who's in which group. So, I should probably get one out to there. Can't tell if I put a full stop in there or not. Yes, that was a full stop. No, that's just dirt on my screen. Yep, that's just dirt on my screen. Copy and paste that. Send that. Yeah, okay. Alright. Sean lives in Ohio where they have chemicals in the water, so it makes sense he chugs White Claws. Surprisingly, it actually does. Haven't seen those Doritos, but the flavor sounds disgusting. No, I haven't seen those. These ones are my go-to for drinking streams. They're guacamole and salsa. So there's green chips and there's orange chips. So. What's that? Dirt? What did I miss? Anyway. Anyway. Wait, what's that? That can't be legit. Real Donald Trump's congratulating Kim Jong-un? That's got to be a Photoshop. Makes for pretty puke. Well, you know, colouring works. Okay. Postal inspector said that the shipping labels used a meter. Also carried out surveillance. Why? Why would you bother keeping quiet but do not eat the orange ones? Just saying. I actually like the variety. It works well while I'm drunk. It's about the only time I will ever eat them, actually. Watched a delivery truck travel to a USPS facility where it unloaded 12 large cardboard boxes full of parcels containing counterfeit postage. Why would you send the counterfeit postage in the post? Like, I'm sorry, but that's just stupid. Other inspectors saw one truck which had been turned away from a distribution centre for trying to ship mail with counterfeit postage, parked outside Chen's house a day later. So they knew. They were sharing it around. They knew. Evidence obtained in the investigation shows that Chen is operating a business which provides shipping and postal services to businesses, including e-commerce vendors operating out of China, that seek discounted USPS rates for mailing their products within the United States. Multiple examinations conducted by USPS and USPIS, USPIS. Well, now it's just sounding Russian. USPIS. Your dad got the barbecue ones? I don't know that I'd trust a barbecue Dorito, I'll be honest. A criminal being stupid, you don't say. Generally, you commit a crime through the post office because package privacy is much higher. Interesting. Greedy Bloke's back. Hello. Representative of USPS did not immediately respond to the insider's request for comment. Okay, let's have a look at these pleadings. Got to do something remotely legally related, and you know I'm going to get a little bit pissy. Puddingway, hello. Good to see you. How long is this? 35 fucking pages. Well, I'm not going through the whole thing. Not gonna lie, I like the dill pickle flavoured Lays. I'm sure there's a joke in there about pickles being laid, but not quite with it right at the second. Beginning no later than on or about August 22 and continuing until at least or about May 16, 23, in the Central District of California and elsewhere, the defendant did unlawfully, voluntarily, intentionally, and knowingly conspire and agree with others to defraud the United States by impeding and impairing the lawful government functions of the United States Postal Service, an agency of the United States, in the ascertainment and collection of postal revenues by deceitful and dishonest means, namely the production and usage of counterfeit postage meter stamps, in violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 371. Girls love pickles. Girls love pickles. Thanks, YouTube. Just got the notification and the stream started 2 hours ago. Hey, Malika, how you doing? In the ancient days, we used to swap computer discs by mail. We used to clear nail polish. We'd use clear nail polish on the stamps, so the stamp ink could be wiped off and we could reuse the stamps. Huh. Sean, where the fuck have you been, mate? No entrance without a Kanye burger. How about a video of me eating a Kanye burger before I come? Again. Listening on my way to nap, slept horribly. Sorry to hear that, dog mama. I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay. Count 2. On or about May 16, within the Central District of California and elsewhere, the defendant knowingly made, printed, and used, and caused to be made and printed, used, and forged, and counterfeit meter stamps, namely counterfeit postage meter stamps allegedly attributed to postage meter number such and such in violation of Title 18. Criminal complaint is based on these facts and continued in the attached sheet. Okay, so there's an affidavit from them. Don't really give a shit about that for the most part. Except for, I don't care about their... Why the fuck would you... You don't know what the Kanye burger is, Mandy? Oh my god. How do you not know about the Kanye burger? Okay. Hold the phone. For anyone watching, college dropout burgers in Melbourne. I was trying to remember the... I want to say over Ivanhoe, but I don't think that's accurate. In one of the suburbs in Melbourne, based their burgers around Kanye's I want to say, '04 album, College Dropout, to the point where they had the Kanye Burgers, How Ozzy Became a Legend. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, so they named the mascot was basically a rip-off of the bear that was on the cover of the album. They named all the burgers after Kanye, the shakes, pretty much everything. Neo Dark Matter over on Rumble dropping 50. Damn, thank you very much for that. We are $43 away from another shot. Someone better get this man an Elvis burger while he's here. Tempting, very tempting. So the Kanye burger was the Kanye West burger and the College Dropout burger. Kanye went to the effort of suing the burger joint. From halfway around the world, he took issue with this mum and pop burger store that used him because they idolized him. Because he was proof that you could be a success without actually going to college or all that sort of stuff. He issued a cease and desist. They complied with it for the most part, because I went in. The video's there. I went in, I looked around, I took video to have a look. They removed the mural that they had of him. They changed the logo, all that sort of stuff. And basically, despite the fact that he had no grounds, he continued the case. Right up until he didn't show up for court. And the judge was pissed. Not only did he award indemnity costs, there was a little bit of a verbal slapdown in the judgment. To the point where the guy that owns College Dropout actually has flown to America to chase him down to serve the order on him. Because he wants his costs, which I think is entirely fair. But so here's the thing. So I went there because I wanted to talk to the owner, see if I could get some stuff for the channel. Excuse me. He wasn't available. I'm assuming that they weren't talking to the press or anyone else anyway, because let's face it, it was still in the middle of the court case. But I had the burger. Don't forget how long it took us to get there. There was a good few months of Sean poking and prodding me and saying, "Go and try the burger. We want to see you have the Kanye burger." I went and had the Kanye burger. The stream's still up on YouTube somewhere. Anyway. And honestly, one of the best burgers I've ever had. I'm not going to lie. And they definitely complied with the cease and desist, because originally the burgers were all named after the songs or something about Kanye or whatever else. Greatest moment in YouTube Aussie history. Hayden got a burger, wife and kid got a cookie. Yep. I was nice about it. Still so happy about it. Do they now just call it the Yay Burger? They don't even call it the Yay Burger. So what they did was they changed the names on all the burgers to other College Dropouts so that they didn't have to change the name of the business, which I think is entirely reasonable and plausible. So they have the Zucker Burger, they have the Einstein Burger, they have a whole bunch of other ones, honestly. I thought it was really clever the way that they did it. But I don't know why he didn't just drop the case. And it's not like he engaged a cheap law firm either. Because, you know, it's Kanye. Got to be the best stuff. In my own personal opinion, Kanye, in case you're watching this, because nothing I'm saying is in any way defamatory, it was a poor decision on your part, in my own personal opinion. And you should have dropped it as soon as they complied with the cease and desist. Which they did, in my humble opinion. Looking for the video now. You might have a hard time finding it. I can't remember where it is, to be perfectly honest. Bill Gates, Steve Ballmer, etc. Plenty of famous dropouts. Yeah, there was a Gates burger. Can we see the new menu? I'll actually see if they've got it up online. Hang on, give me a second. Dropout burgers. I think they had it on Facebook. Or Instagram. Have we got the picture there? That's from the lawsuit. It's too fuzzy to read what's on the things though, but that will help me give out some more of the names. So that's the owner there, because this is a photo that was taken with the... Oh no shit, you found it! Impish, sweetheart. I know that you're ridiculously overloaded with things, but would you mind training someone for me? Because you're amazing. Your mouth was watering that night with the fries. The fries were amazing. The boomerang keyboard noises. I paid a lot for this gaming keyboard, so you are going to hear those keys clacking. So you had the Zuckerberger, the Brad Pitt, the Bill Gates, the Steve Jobs, the Einstein, the Spielberger, the original College Dropout, which I had, the Colonel Sanders, the Jean-Michel, the Kurt Cobain. I can't read that one. The Marilyn, the Tarantino. Like, they got really clever with it. Aussie versus Food Challenge. I love food challenges. I really do. I used to sit and watch Man vs. Food all the time. So much so that I tried to recreate some of the recipes at home. I got no intention of getting that fat, though. Did you see what happened to the host? Poor guy. Adam Richmond, I think? Like, he legitimately had to stop. And then it turned into... like, what was it Food versus Nation or Nation versus Food, something like that. The Cobain has a holy patty. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, how the fuck did I get onto this? Yeah, because I was talking about these. I was talking about these pleadings. I'm sure that was Sean. Thank you very much for that, Sean, for taking me down that path. Needed a fat shaming then some. Yeah. Still, honestly, that video, though, that was easily one of the best burgers I've ever had. Man vs. Food go would throw up a lot after the show. He had a massive acid reflux problem. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. What's that? Don't think I can legally say what mine used to be. It's that bad. He died? What? He died? Watch Beard Meets Food. I find him amusing. Hang on. Really? Really? Adam Richmond dead? No, he's still alive. Says he almost died. After his mustache follicle contracted MRSA. Okay. Nearly died after an infected stash. Wouldn't surprise me if I had a heart attack. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Oh yeah, they've got the mac and cheese fries and the southern fries and all that sort of stuff. I thought he got skinny again. Yeah, I think he worked hard on it. Okay, alright, where did I get to with this? USPS and the mission, don't really give a shit about that. Postage criteria, don't give a shit about that. Okay, so this is one of the fake things, apparently. Postage information, intelligent barcode, meter number, shipper and recipient, tracking barcodes. Interesting. Used to watch the other show where the man travels and eats weird exotic fruits, and a durian fruit did him in. Who's the one that, I keep having Bourdain in my name, but... Oh my god, they knew it wouldn't take long. Based on my training experience, my conversations with employees, learn the items were false, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so basically they submitted an affidavit saying that it was illegal. Do we have a charging sheet? No, don't know, don't care. Okay, moving the fuck on, because we're already 2.5 hours in, and I'm, what, through 4 or 5 articles? I got some new 6,000 lumen floodlights for the house to wire up today. Can't wait to piss the neighbour off. Good on ya. Bourdain got done in by Psycho Torpedo. MRSA is no joke. That shit is scary. They have a motion setting, and he likes to landscape at 1 a.m. What? Oh! Oh, that's how you're going to piss him off. Oh, that's funny. Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmern. Okay. I shall star that and give it a go. Thank you, Mandy. Alright. So, Diddy, I'm assuming this is the guy formerly known as P. Diddy, is suing the co-owner of his tequila for racial discrimination. What do you got for me, CNN? Okay, or not. Sean Diddy Combs is suing Diageo? Okay, hang on, what is this? Oh, sure, I put the music off and
How
then
James Joyce described the drink in 1914's Dubliners. Now, more than a century on, this
Nope,
storied
that's
spirit
completely irrelevant. Of course it is. Suing Diageo for racial discrimination, claiming that the spirits company that produces DeLeon. What's the accent over an O mean? I don't know how it sounds. Did he put the hit on out on Tupac? Oh god. I'm wearing my shocked face, a POC using the race card when convenient. Alrighty. Claiming Spirits Company produced De Leon. The tequila that he co-owns with the company failed to market it on par with its other brands, including Don Julio and George Clooney's Casamigos brands. He's just playing adverts. De Leon. Thank you. Okay. In a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, he claims that Diageo kneecapped De Leon's sales growth for nearly a decade because the company considered it a black brand and marketed only to urban customers. The suit also alleges that it also neglected marketing for Ciroc, Diddy's vodka brand he co-owns with the company. Maybe it's just that people didn't want to buy tequila and vodka from Diddy. Did he do this? Did he do that? No, I don't think he did. Tequila sales have grown in the United States in recent years, according to data from the Distilled Spirits Council of the United States. However, Combs said that his tequila brand hasn't benefited from the same growth as Casamigos or other tequilas. He said following Diageo's 2017 acquisition of Casamigos... why are they doing this to me? Ciroc? Which one's that? Oh, that one, Ciroc. Thank you. However, Combs said that his tequila brand hasn't benefited from the same growth. The company effectively abandoned his brands and didn't give them the same marketing compared to white-owned brands. Oh, fuck off. Peeps are tired of celeb liquor, trust me. I can't say that I'm shocked by that, honestly. I wouldn't say that I'm shocked by that in the slightest. Whiskey sours are okay. Okay. Ciroc vodka sucks. I won't try anything else that he has. Well, see, that's just it. If you've got a brand that sucks, you can't really call it racism. Shitty alcohol I helped develop isn't selling, it's racism. Yeah. Maybe it's just that it tastes like ass. See, if I get a good tequila, I can drink it like water. And, like, it won't hit me for a long time, and I won't even know. Like... Admittedly, it's been years since I've drunk a good bottle of tequila. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, floor. Lawyer Hogue has been live streaming, seems to have been recovering after his stuff. Oh, good. I'm glad that he's doing better. I really am. I remember seeing Ciroc advertisements. Okay. In a business where production, distribution, and sales are the pillars of success, Ciroc and De Leon have been starved of the resources of all three, the suit said. While Diageo invested and expanded other brands, many of which were acquired after Ciroc and De Leon, sorry. Mr. Combs's brands were allowed to wither. Do you think maybe there's a chance... 5 tequila more. Do you think there's a chance that maybe it was his involvement? You reckon there's a bunch of emails to him saying, oh, by the way, we need your approval to market this in this manner? Wouldn't surprise me. So selective marketing is now racist. That's the whole point of marketing. Appeal to your core group who you think will buy. Exactly. Because, you know, if you put... How do I put this? Because what's he got? He's got vodka and he's got tequila. If you were to market a man of color's tequila to Mexicans, would that be considered racist? And do you think they would purchase the product? Because as bad as it sounds, I don't think that a bunch of old white guys are going to be sitting around a table buying bottles of P. Diddy's tequila and doing shots. Tequila's the devil's juice. I make very bad choices on it, like streaking and mooning cops. Oh, Hunch, we have to talk. Depends if you put Negro in Spanish name of the tequila. Because, I mean, as bad as it sounds, who is going to be the core demographic that they're going to be aiming at promoting P. Diddy's alcohol to? Ashley Casey. Thank you very much for that one. For the trip. Hugely appreciate that. I think we all have some crazy tequila experiences. If you don't have crazy tequila experiences, you haven't really lived. Would they be aiming it at rich white kids? Yeah, look, maybe. Wine mums. I don't know that wine mums would do it. I think that even the wine mums have a certain level of taste. So. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. I will be very interested to see whether... I would fully expect this to get knocked on its ass, actually. Drink a mezcal worm, not tequila, but close. Okay. Just got here and didn't know he was dancing. I dance for that one. There's 6 levels. Okay? I'm going to quickly whip through them. Just going to quickly whip through them. So you've got $2 and less.
Why are you gay?
$5 and less. $10 and less. $20 and less.
Unfreaking believable.
50.
I'm looking like money. Now make it rain on 'em.
And then anything 100 and over. Is literally the plane taking off. Feed me any at Anime Matsuri and I'm going to need supervision. Warning you now. Fair enough. I think the core audience for the brand would definitely be white Anglo-Saxon Protestants. Ooh. That one needs a striptease. Nope. Oh, no shit. We have our first guest of the night. Thank you for joining in, Nick Starrow. Trial Watch. How's things, buddy?
Hey. Good afternoon. Are you? I'm just having having dinner, and I kind of noticed. Have you been drinking, Hayden?
Just a little, just a little bit, just a little bit. To be fair, I thought I'd be further through the bottle. I'll be perfectly honest. I've been sitting here nursing this cider for too long, I think, honestly. But
is it me that's frozen or you?
I haven't got either of us frozen on my end. Now you're a little bit...
Everything is frozen
everybody.
on my end.
Ooh, that sucks. Chat saying that you're coming through fine on our end, so it might just be on... Oh, no, there he goes. Okay, well, while he's sorting that out... Where do we get to? Combs claims that the executive told him that if Combs were Martha Stewart, then his brands would be more widespread. Okay, that might be... I'll just pull Nick back, and hopefully we'll see what happens there. Okay, to be fair, if someone was stupid enough to say that to him, I mean, it's, like, arguably... Try again?
Trying again.
Hi!
How are you doing?
Good. Can't complain. Just a little bit of celebration. So I officially hit 20k today. I'm over.
Great.
So, that, and I'm trying to just squeeze as much out of people as I can before Matsuri. Guys, which reminds me, if you are following this, if you are unable to, send anything over today, or if you're following on the replay, super thanks will be available in this video. But pretty much anything between now and the 30th of June will be available to me prior to Matsuri. So if you can't send anything through today, if you need to do it later on, I fully understand that. I fully appreciate anything and everything that comes through. But just letting you know, you've got until the 30th of June, okay, if you want to help out at all. Beyond that, I won't see it until August. So, it's not going to help for, like, plane tickets or for accommodation or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, it'll help the hangover after I get back from Matsuri.
Yesterday something happened I wasn't expecting, because I was on with the Mo and doing just this end of the work week, get plastered with us stream.
Yep.
And we watched Nancy Grace just being you're over 2 hours in, just being who she is. And they paid me to stop, my chat paid me to stop watching her. They just, stop it. We don't want to see it. We want to see you, not her. So I might do that as a reoccurring thing of sorts. About half an hour into my show, and here's Nancy Grace, and I will keep watching her until you pay me not to.
Well, see, on a regular stream, I've got a panic button. If chat really doesn't like what we're doing, they can send through a $500 super chat, and the stream will end there.
Oh, no. Yeah, I might install one of those too. $500, I'm out of here. Yeah.
Yep, basically, if people are sick of hearing, if people are sick of hearing my name or whatever I'm talking about or whatever else, then we just either. I mean, I think it's like $300. We completely restart the news, or we restructure it, or we completely move on from whatever area we are. $500. No, I'm out the door and I'm just taking the day off.
Oh, that's a good suggestion, Mandy. I could have just over watching Flux play Minecraft. Yeah. If you go on my channel on Tuesday, I will, for every $100, I will go to Flux watching her play Minecraft.
There it is. That's brilliant.
Oh,
goodness me.
Oh no, Twisted Bunny. I don't shut up. We made Nancy Grace shut up. That was fun. And she had this monstrosity of a crypt keeper that she interviewed. This surgery-infested aging woman. And she scared me. That was a horrible-looking woman.
I don't doubt it. Sorry, just one quick second, because we've got something coming in from Fluffer Boy, so...
Hey.
$5 in from Fluffer Boy. What the fuck is up, Denny's? I'm assuming you mean degenerates. G'day, Fluffer Boy. Wait. Fluffer Boy 2004. I need to check. No, it's spelt differently. That is not the Fluffer Boy himself. Otherwise, I'd be going off like there's no tomorrow right now. Nancy Grace is Bimbo from Animal Farm. I just had something else come in. Got to try not to dox people because people do surprisingly send me their actual names when they do PayPal. Just a second, peeps.
Mhm.
And welcome to America. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
No, Mandy, I'm not eating muesli. I am eating pasta, bacon, veggies, hot sauce. That's just a bowl of pasta.
The hot sauce is an interesting ad. What is this? Just what was in the cupboard, or is it an actual recipe you follow?
I mix 50-50 ketchup and Dave's Insanity sauce.
Okay.
So I've been ordering Dave's Insanity sauce for about a decade now.
Insanity
good.
sauce. Okay. That sounds interesting. No pickled herring. No, Val. By the way, Val, why the hell are you in chat? Or do you just not check your Discord? Alright, where are we? Hang on, there was one thing that I wanted to...
No, Valhalla, I'm only eating pickled herring on certain holidays. Flufferboy coming in again. Nicholas, what's your favorite... How the hell do I pronounce that? Viljata.
Okay, well, hang on. Thank you for the super chat, Flufferboy.
I know of the band, but I don't remember if I No, I haven't listened to them. I think I do know who they are because I have them recommended to me because they are of the intricate death metal kind of Meshuggah style. So I've heard of them, but I haven't listened to them. I don't know if I might have listened to them. And yeah, I got copyright claimed yesterday, so I had to edit the
Oh, seriously?
edit industry. Yeah,
I swear.
I had it. I had it
something
coming because we were watching Monty Python skits, and yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well, what do you expect coming off that? That's...
Yeah, because we had that surgery-infested woman, so I played the "I'm a doctor" skit. With a towel, and that's her surgery team.
The brain surgeon bit.
Yeah, the brain surgeon bit.
Oh, no shit. Mac, that's you? Some of you know me under Mac Turner. It's a code name from Isaac Hayes' film, not my real name. I'm willing to bet that Captain Have Fun is also not your real name.
What? No.
But alright. So, we were just briefly talking about how P. Diddy is now suing his tequila company because he's claiming racism because it hasn't been promoted as well. And, whilst I don't think there's much to it...
It's his brand. Isn't him the one who should get shit-faced with my tequila?
Basically, yeah. But basically, he's claiming that it's racist because someone said to him that if he were Martha Stewart, then his brands would be more widespread.
Because she's more famous.
Well, there's that, and I kind of feel like it's a different demographic. Yeah. Martha Stewart, as a, forgive me, I'm not being racist here, people, as a white woman who is known for being behind bars, she has a bigger demographic. She is going to be more...
Yeah. And she knows Snoop Dogg, also famous for very famous, maybe not as famous as P. Diddy anymore, I don't know. Yeah, or I don't know. Either way, with those two, you have an enormous demographic. Oh God, my cat is here to kill me.
I'm glad I swallowed before you said that. Okay, where was I?
That's what
the tequila company's the tequila company has denied the allegations, telling CNN in a statement that it will vigorously defend themselves in the appropriate forum. For more than 15 years, we've had a productive and mutually beneficial relationship with P. Diddy on various business ventures, making significant investments that have resulted in financial success for all involved. We are disappointed that our efforts to resolve this business dispute amicably have been ignored, and that Mr. Combs has chosen to damage a productive and valued partnership. Damn it, Mandy.
It might be the death of me, but it's not going to kill me.
Representatives for Diddy have declined to comment, and they have apparently partnered on Ciroc vodka since 2007, and it became an immediate success. Did it, though? Did it? In 2013, he bought De Leon. Damn it, I've forgotten how to pronounce it. MG Laura, if you wouldn't mind correcting me again. And formed a joint venture with Diageo for a high-end tequila. He's seeking an injunction against them to provide an equal treatment for that which was contractually promised, and he intends to seek billions of dollars in damages due to the neglect and breaches. Is there anybody that would expect that P. Diddy has suffered billions of dollars in damages because his tequila was not promoted as well due to racism? Like, that's a high fucking bar for him to... Like, that's a high hurdle.
Maybe he's claiming emotional distress. Or he's just... Wait a minute, is P. Diddy... Is that the one who has lost his mind and goes all... Or is it someone else?
I'm gonna be careful about answering that, because if I suggest anybody else, they may think I'm defaming them.
Okay.
I mean, look.
Maybe I should stop saying things that gets you into trouble. What? Yeah.
Oh, no, I have no issues with you saying things that... well, there you go. Pudding Way sort of said it for me. No, that's yay.
Okay, that's yay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, we were talking about him earlier, about how he sued a local burger joint here in Melbourne. So.
What?
I love that took a second to click. Yeah, they stylized the local burger place after one of his albums, so they basically idolized him because, you know, he had been a dropout from college. That was the whole point of the store, was that they were being proven to be. Oh, hang on. Welcome to the stream, Val. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Hey!
How's everybody doing?
Hey, Val.
Yeah. Just going to fix up the branding here, because
Good morning,
my
Val.
face covered. And there we go. That'll do. But yeah, so basically he was suing them. He issued a cease and desist for tortious interference with his branding. Personally, I kind of feel like the burger place itself was in the right anyway, because they'd done enough transformative to it. Yes, there was an inference that it was related to him, but I still think that it was sufficiently there was a sufficient departure from him, basically. It wasn't a copy and paste to the bear. They did call it College Dropout Burgers, and they did use a very similar, like, colouring and a few other things. But basically, as soon as he issued the cease and desist, they sandblasted his face off the wall. He was gone. And he kept up with the case. Like, as far as I'm concerned, he complied with the cease and desist. They changed the names of the burgers. They removed his face off the wall. They changed the logo. Admittedly, they could have done the logo a little bit better, because what they did was so the bear was there, but what they did was they put a big brown square over it and say, insert new logo here, which I thought was clever.
How big of a douche do you have to be to go after a family-owned restaurant in a different continent?
Halfway around the world. Yeah.
Right. God, bro.
And the fact that he didn't bother to show up to court. So for like 6 months, these guys were freaking the fuck out, racking up legal bills in the federal court. And then when it gets to the hearing date, he just can't be bothered to even instruct his lawyers. Because it's not like he had to personally appear. His lawyers could have appeared on his behalf, but they didn't have instructions.
So the lawyers didn't even show up?
So,
Okay. So he just wanted to cost them money for representation and time and everything. And then it just
Pretty
didn't
much.
bother.
The
Is what it
process
boiled down
is
to,
the
yeah.
punishment.
so, but yeah. So, I mean, what do we think, people? Do we think that this has likely got any sort of legs? Do we honestly think that his tequila has failed because of racial discrimination? Do we really think that he can compare himself to Martha Stewart?
Is there a whole lot of... Let me think how to word this real quick. Most tequila I've ever bought, I believe, came from Latin American countries. No?
I was trying to carefully, like, tiptoe around that earlier.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't-
belief, man. I'm doing the best I can.
I genuinely don't think that a black guy promoting tequila to Mexicans is really going to sell a lot of volume, you know?
I can't imagine it would. I can't imagine it would.
And MG makes a very good point. Martha Stewart is a much bigger household name.
Much bigger. And has been for decades.
Yeah.
Pixel says it failed due to taste discrimination.
Maybe it could be that this tequila tastes like shit. I don't know.
Well, I mean, look, what do we...
Why didn't he make,
14
like, Hennessy?
I mean, it's been out for what? So 2007. Hang on, I got to actually use my calculator here because lawyer math is really kicking my ass now. 2013,
16 years?
16 years. So
I've never
if
even
it
heard.
hasn't done well in 16 years, and MG's saying it's not very good anyway. If it hasn't done well in 16 years, I don't think that's a promotion issue. Like, because if something's good, even if you're not promoting it properly, word of mouth is still going to count for something for over a decade and a half.
I didn't even know he had a tequila brand.
I didn't either.
And I don't really drink tequila anyway, unless I'm
Yep.
forced to. I'll join in on a tequila race, but I'm not actively searching for a tequila race. But I think I'm quite knowledgeable in alcohol overall. But I know that you have the Motorhead and the Kiss and lots of stars are producing wine, booze, everything. But I never heard of him making a tequila. I know Ron White has a tequila. That's should be
See,
good.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
It does make sense.
yeah. And but they don't sell it in Sweden, so I haven't tried it yet. One of the reasons next time I'm traveling overseas, I'm going to Austin, Texas, because I want to see pro wrestling and I want to drink Ron White's tequila. That's it.
That's fair.
As long as you get your priorities straight, Nicholas.
What's that?
It's still one of the greatest stories I've ever heard was him when he's talking about how he got arrested for being drunk in public. And he basically says to the cop, I was drunk in a bar. They threw me into public. Arrest them.
His stand-up was so good.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Well, you can't cure stupid. Also good. I mean,
This
you
is
can have
true.
surgery for everything. You can put everything back in place and everything, but you can't cure stupid.
Can't fix stupid.
Can't fix stupid.
All right. I'm trying to find something that isn't necessarily going to get us all in trouble. I kind of feel like talking about Bill Cosby being sued by a former Playboy bunny might get us in trouble.
Well, he's still the bad guy in the media, right? I don't think we'd get in trouble for that one.
True. I think talking about Hunter Biden might definitely.
That might.
Capital rioters will also get me in trouble. Oh, here we go. Naked man jumps up on an altar at St. Peter's in the Vatican to protest the Ukrainian war. A man visiting the Vatican stripped off his clothes and ran naked onto the main altar at St. Peter's Basilica in an apparent act of protest against the war in Ukraine. An image posted online shows the man with an inscription painted on his back calling for Ukrainian children to be saved. Guards handed the unidentified man over to Italian police, a Vatican source told Reuters, adding that he also self-inflicted cuts onto his body with his fingernails. Holy shit!
Was he a priest?
Was it just the kid got away and it ran in? Where did that fucker go?
And I so thought this would be a safe one.
Where can all the others be? They must be in here.
See, I alluded to it, Nicholas. I didn't just go for it. I was tiptoeing.
I have big
St.
feet.
Peter was
I don't
false
tiptoe.
advertising, said the man. Mandy! Oh, I'm shocked. This is not the first time someone has stripped at St. Peter's Basilica.
No.
It's just the
I'm
first
sure it
time that it's
happens
been in
quite
public.
often. Not maybe it's behind the altar.
In 2016...
That'd be a pretty good story, though. The time you got arrested for streaking at the Vatican. That'd be pretty all right. I'd be okay with that.
Was his protest huge? It certainly got the people's attention. In 2016, a 44-year-old, Luis Giampaolo, was arrested after he took his clothes off at the site, according to The Independent. Okay, that's a sight I didn't need to see this early in the morning.
Well, that did get us in trouble. There you go.
Thank you. Lost my appetite.
You're alright, it's bacon, it's fine. It's the other white meat.
Is the smoke black or gray? That's all I want to know. The smoke when the Pope dies? No.
Okay, yeah.
My bad. It wasn't my best work.
That's alright. Okay. Drunk boater passed out at the helm, seen barreling towards the beach, according to swimmers. The boater was arrested on a charge of boating under the influence. A drunken boater was seen passed out behind the wheel on Tuesday as his fishing boat barreled towards a public beach filled with swimmers. The incident occurred on Tuesday in the waters near Madeira Beach, deputies said. The sheriff's office helicopter located the boat, which is making its way towards a public beach, while the operator was unconscious and slumped over the helm. Where did Nick say he was going on holidays? Sheriff's office posted on the Facebook page. When two sheriff's office boats arrived, the driver of the boat was conscious, but he was disorientated, showing signs of impairment. A passenger who was also unresponsive was on the deck of the boat. How much have you had to drink? One of the deputies asked the boat operator. We don't have no alcohol, the man responds, according to the dashcam video. I'm looking at an empty beer can, the deputy responded. The boater then looked down and appeared to say, shit.
He didn't lie. They were out of alcohol. They drank it.
Yeah, there is no more.
That's a can, not alcohol.
I don't know what you're talking about, officer. You can't get me for driving with an open container because the container's empty.
Oh, that's funny.
Impish, I think, is a little bit behind still. Yep, because seeing the flat ass that early in the morning is the only thing I needed that was missing. Fair enough. Oh, but that's like, Nick, did you see the story last week? Guy got pulled over for a DUI. He swapped places with his fucking dog. He put the dog in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I saw that.
One does.
As
one does.
As one does.
Yeah.
See, and this is in no way any sort of legal advice, people. Do not, for the love of God, listen to this. But, you know, there's stories of people getting away with it if you're getting chased by the police. Provided that there's more than one person in the car, where you get out of the car, you both run away from the car, and you throw the keys into the bush. And then the cops can't prove who was actually driving.
Granted, I assume that you're both getting charged. You would just have to fight it out in court.
Well, yeah, because then you've got
Probable deniability.
plausible deniability as to which one it was. So there's reasonable doubt.
There've
Not
been
that
a
is
few
in any way any sort of legal advice.
that's been in a few occasions, but then with the modern cons where you just press a button to show where the seat is supposed to be, if then switch places, doesn't work because I wonder because these people sometimes I want to have this installation and this, and it goes under their name.
Well, you just got to make sure you have a setting for your dog so he can reach the pedals, and then you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Wonder what kind of
Hang on,
dog.
just give me a sec. I'm just retweeting this because we now have.
Don't have a chihuahua.
Right.
Don't have a chihuahua.
Got a little cocker spaniel. Can't quite reach the pedals.
Alrighty. Retweet that out again. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I would think the cops' dash cam will see them running around. Yeah, if the cops got the friggin' camera on. Oh, which, that's the other thing that I want to bitch and moan about. Because I talked about it earlier in the week, but it wasn't at the 2-hour mark. And I couldn't drop the F-bombs that I wanted to. Are they fucking kidding me with taking the cameras off the tasers in New South Wales? Like, I'm sorry, but if you're deliberately changing the equipment so that you no longer have access to the camera that turns on as soon as the taser is distributed, or utilized, I should say. If you're deliberately doing that, because, yes, the Taser 7s may be out of production anymore, but the Taser 10s exist. And my understanding is the Taser 10s do have the camera. They've
What's the
switched from
rationale for that?
cost effectiveness, I believe.
Get the fuck
And they're
out
saying that they want to work with they're working to develop a technology whereby as soon as the taser is removed from its holster, the police-worn body cam turns on automatically. You tell me they're not going to claim that fails.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to be any problems there. That's going to work.
No,
every
because
time.
you can't really just turn around and zzz in that
There's that
direction.
too. Yeah. Complete nut of
Too
bullshit.
many of our officers are being caught doing stupid things with their tasers. What's the solution? Remove the camera.
Exactly. Oh, I'm almost finished with this beer, which means I can then take another shot. Excellent.
Yeah, I don't really see that being a benefit to the people at all.
Not
They can
even
spend
in
all
the
this money.
slightest.
They can supply local police departments with armored personnel carriers, but they're worried about the cost of a camera on a taser. That doesn't make any damn sense.
It took over a decade for the Swedish police to get tasers because during the the proposition to equip, they had to investigate the lethality of a taser, and it was deemed that that one that they wanted to use, no, that's too lethal. So let's keep using guns until we have a less lethal taser.
Bureaucratic rationale at work.
I wholeheartedly agree with you on this. The only time that the police body camera should be off is if they are going to the toilet. And even then, it should cut out when they approach the toilet door, and it should turn back on when they approach the toilet door on the way out. So there's no, like...
That footage could make a pretty awesome OnlyFans. Just saying. Just saying.
All weapons should have gun cameras. That could make some pretty awesome content, too.
New faces of death.
There was something there. Camera should be on all the time. Yep. Sorry, I just have to do a quick bit of math because someone PayPal'd me again. Amazing Grace, trying to get the wife to pay me too. Oh, she sent me a message before saying, I'll give you $10 to not sing again. Even though I'm going to go crazy in Texas in August. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so that will be I reckon with the... I'll give the full amount for that, so that'll be another shot.
Are
that will
you
bring us
using real
back
shots
to-
this time, or are you still measuring with a spoon?
No. I measured out the actual amount using the measuring cups, and I marked it on the glass. So
There you go.
Jeff got me that one. Drunk lawyer doing math. 1 + 1 = 3. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that's about right. Years ago, LAPD tased my friend to death. They were afraid of him. Said he was a USC lineman. Huge dude. EMS couldn't get him in the van. He was convulsing, so the cops just kept tasing. Holy shit!
Get out of the cities, y'all. Get out of the cities.
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
rural. As long as it has a broadband and internet connection, you are perfectly fine on the countryside.
Somehow I got fiber way out here.
Oh,
I'm all right with it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Same price I was paying for like 10 megabytes per second too.
Huh.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to finish this one. So the deputy also asked the boater where he parked. The Althea River off 41, he said, referring to a river that runs through Hillsborough County. The Althea River, do you know where you are? He responds, right now I think I'm way out of the way. The man was taken ashore. Sorry?
just laughing.
Okay. He was taken ashore where he performed poorly on a field sobriety test. I wonder why.
He was seasick.
Yeah. Every
Ooh,
time
actually,
you're on,
yeah, that's not bad.
have you been on the water and you're on land? All of a sudden you start walking like this.
Exactly. You get all wobbly.
Everybody knows that.
Who's gonna
I'm
beat him?
not sure if I can read that out, but fuck it. Sorry, I missed a bit. Caught a dude dumping garbage in my dumpsters. When I called him out, he pulled out a machete. His attitude changed real quick after he was staring down the wrong end of my 9mm.
Don't bring a knife to a gunfight, y'all.
Nope. That's how you wind up in the dumpster divers case.
Yes, it is.
Dumpster defenders, sorry.
Take the swing.
Yeah, my cat is resting on my foot right now, so I might not have a foot anymore soon.
Oh.
For you who are totally new to me, hi, I'm Nick. I have a channel and I have a psychopath cat. Well, all cats are psychopaths.
Nick's
this
for
one-
sure.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, but my cat
Alright.
actively tries to kill me. So
Yeah, my cat's a bit like that too.
To backtrack slightly, Nicholas,
Yeah.
what would the point be in having tasers in Sweden? Aren't you guys all wearing like 8 inches of clothing 24 hours a day?
well, there is some sun some of the year
For like 2 weeks.
for indoor use only. I don't know. I mean,
Oh, that's funny.
we have idiot teenagers too who wears hardly any clothes in the winter, trying to look cool. I mean,
Oh, I don't even want to
damn
talk about
those
that
kids! Man yelling at cloud.
Ozzy, did you see Nicholas's picture yesterday of Florida Valhalla Man?
yet. No.
Do you still have that handy, Nicholas?
Hold on. My-
MG Law says, yes, all of them are psychos. Mine decided to plop his fat ass on my lap. The cat hates me, so I'm wondering what he is plotting.
Death and
I'm the
destruction.
only person in my house that my cat likes. And it's the weirdest thing because I'm not the one that feeds her. But I am the one that gives her all the pats, I suppose, so.
None of my
It's like
cats
a
are allowed in the
circus.
house. All my cats stay in the barn.
my cat
Okay.
is in both indoor outdoor cat.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So I can't stop him from going inside, and I can't stop him from going outside. So he's a barn cat. He is the actual owner of the farm. I just pay for it.
Well, what's the difference between dogs and cats? A dog will look at you and go, wow, They pat me, they feed me, they keep a roof over my head. They must be God. And a cat looks at you and goes, wow, they pat me, they feed me, they keep a roof over my head. I must be a god.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. I like that.
My cat doesn't scratch my legs to hurt me. He's just tenderizing the meat.
There you go.
What do they say? I think it's like 2 weeks or something after you're dead, your cat will eat you.
2 weeks?
Yeah, because you lose all your normal smell and you just become meat, so they'll eat your face.
Oh.
So
I'm surprised it would take that long.
Yeah.
that may be an over-exaggeration. It may be shorter than that. Anyway, shoplifter
12
steals
minutes
144
in this
chocolate bars in front of a CCTV camera, then goes back to steal more coffee.
Breakfast.
Excuse me. A bungling sweet-toothed shoplifter, my apologies, nicked 144 bars of chocolate right in front of the security cameras, only to return later to steal some coffee. Jordan Thompson has been thrown behind bars for the second time this year for his sticky-fingered thievering. The compulsive thief stole 48 Twix bars, 48 Snickers bars, 24 Bounty bars, and 24 York bars from a co-op in Worthington, West Sussex.
4 boxes.
I was gonna say, that's some very specific numbering there.
Yeah.
Because that's boxes of Twix, boxes of Snickers, boxes of Bounties, and boxes of Yorkies.
Yeah.
2 boxes of Twix, 2 boxes of Snickers, a box of Bounties, and a box of Yorkies.
Yeah.
So 5
All he
boxes.
did was take what he could carry.
Yeah.
So, had a cat that would come to the window at 2 a.m., knock on it to be let in. He knew exactly the window near my grandmother's bed, so that's where he'd knock. Should have taken the M&Ms to avoid sticky fingers. Clearly you don't have a 4-year-old, mate.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
Then if that wasn't bad enough, Thompson returned to the scene of the crime unaware that he'd been caught red-handed on CCTV and stole even more. The second time, Thompson took 10 jars of coffee because, you need a buzz. Oh my god, and it's so obvious. Like,
So he went in there with a backpack?
yeah, a backpack and apparently a ski mask.
Where was this?
West
I
Sussex.
don't want to
so
be
England.
seen shoplifting. Let's put on something that people really recognize. I mean,
It's like when you see the guys that walk in and they don't realize that they bought the wrong ski mask, so they pull it down and it's like the full face is open. Sussex police added that he wasn't done there and he went on to nick 5 packets of washing detergent, 2 bottles of vodka, and a large quantity of meat from various stores in the weeks that followed. Shockingly, this all came not long after being released from prison for similar offences. And he's been jailed for a whole 22 weeks. You tell me that judges are lenient. Like, what the hell? I mean, that chocolate alone, that's Grand Theft Oreo.
That was such a dumb pun.
Tell me about it.
It's so good.
And look at this. As a persistent offender, staff were quickly able to identify him and alert police, providing a number of CCTV clips as evidence. He took the fucking mask off.
It helps when criminals are just stupid.
Oh, yeah.
It helps a lot.
The 30-year-old of no fixed address was arrested and charged with 6 counts of theft relating to a total of £354 worth of goods. He admitted to all offences and was jailed for a total of 22 weeks at the Crawley Magistrates Court and ordered to pay $239 in costs. I'm willing to bet that he does not have the $239.
yeah,
Why
and
he was selling the chocolate bars?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Captain Have Fun. I feel like this guy probably wanted to be in jail. That's what I think. That's what I really feel that this is. This is, I mean, he's homeless. He's stolen some very, unassuming goods. It's not like they're high value.
He's only 30 years old, though. Like,
Yeah, but some people are really getting to that mentality. Particularly if
your
you've been in
life.
jail for a long time.
Fix your life.
His age and his IQ are equal. Oh, God. This meant they were able to secure charges against a prolific offender and prevent further loss to businesses in Ada and Worthing. I hope Thomas learns from his previous mistakes and gets the support that he needs to stop his criminality, which causes so much harm to the business community. Oh, good God. Most criminals are stupid. Job security for prison guards. This is true. Don't really care about the rafting. Okay. SWAT have responded to a man on a rooftop of Humboldt Park, on a roof. The hours-long standoff has shut down a portion of West Chicago Avenue in the city's Humboldt Park neighborhood. Oh, look, I got it that time.
You did.
Authorities told WGN News that Chicago police and SWAT responded to a call to service in the 400 block of West Chicago Avenue on Friday morning. Arriving officers reported seeing a man on a rooftop building with a rifle and a flamethrower. An anti-Semitic sign was visible on the roof as well. Where? I can't see shit.
I'm on my phone. I can't see shit at all.
Why does he look like he's about to get drone struck?
He's not a threat unless he's Korean.
Eric McNair, who lives in and works in West Humboldt Park, says that over the last 3 months he's noticed an ever-changing display of flags, mannequins, and most recently anti-Semitic signage on the roof of the building. For a long time, I've seen the structure being built that he sits upon with his chair up there. Every so often he changes the flags. You have the American flag upside down, the Ukrainian flag upside down, and mannequins dressed up as police officers. This guy might not be mentally well. Oh, we have video.
He might be more mentally sane than most of the population. I'm not sure.
Oh, God, I hope not. Oh, come on, play. Play them,
You know what it
play.
means you know what it means to fly a flag upside down, right?
I'm not aware off the top of my head. Why?
It means country in distress. So if the U.S. flag is upside down, the U.S. is in distress.
You're absolutely right. I cannot believe I forgot that. All right.
That will be really hard with a Swedish flag because it's a cross.
It's the same thing.
Sideways. It's just,
yeah.
So you just do it sideways instead?
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look.
On Chicago's west side is a man armed with a gun and a flamethrower is engaged in a standoff with police.
It's the flamethrower that gets me.
Good afternoon.
Because, like, at that distance, you're on a roof. What are you going to hit with the flamethrower?
Your own house.
Exactly.
To you, I'm Lourdes Duarte.
And I'm Ray Cortefassi. Ben Bradley's off.
I'm not sure what's illegal here, having a flag upside down on your roof. But it did say some anti-Semitic stuff as well.
That's
but
also
then again, it's on his
well,
roof.
it's about
Who
to be
cares?
here, but I mean, at the same time, what, sitting on a roof with a gun? I mean, I don't think there's anything illegal about that. You're not taking pot shots at the neighbors, so...
Well, it's Chicago, though, so there's, like, no guns allowed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the flamethrower, I'm pretty sure flamethrowers are illegal everywhere. I don't think...
Someone needs to tell Musk.
That's not a flamethrower. That's not.
Yeah, not a flamethrower from the Boring Company. I know.
In Humboldt Park for most of the day.
WGN's Alyssa Diamond.
I'm going to laugh if the flamethrower turns out to be him holding up a lighter with a spray can.
Yeah, Ray and Lourdes, this SWAT standoff situation has been going on for several hours now. As you said, officers on the scene here reporting that this man was on the roof. At one point, he had a rifle. At one point, he had a flamethrower. And there are also anti-Semitic signs displayed on that roof as well.
I want to see this.
For a long time, I've seen the structure being built that he sits upon, and he has a chair up there.
Eric McNair lives and works in West Humboldt Park.
Yeah, sure, just talk
He
over
says
it.
for the
It's not like he's
last
providing
3
actual
months or
evidence.
So he's noticed an ever-changing display of
Okay, hang on.
flags, mannequins, and
So what do we got? We've got the Israeli flag, we've got the Ukraine flag, we've got... Hang on. Anti-Semitic and he's flying the Israeli flag.
That might be the anti-Semitism.
Depending
Most
on what's
recently,
on, if it's
anti-Semitic
something written on
signage
it.
on the roof
No?
of a building in the 4100
Oh wait, that's not the
block
Israeli
of
flag.
West
I
Chicago
apologize.
That's the
Avenue.
Chicago flag.
Every
Yep.
so often he changes the flags. You got the American flag upside down, the Ukrainian flag upside down. Police mannequins dressed up as police officers.
Neighbors say the man in the building is a squatter. They believe he has several different types of weapons.
Pause,
And
damn
it's
you, pause. Draw a
Where's
turd
the
on it.
anti-Semitism?
I'm not seeing any.
I
And if it's a swatter, well, it seems to live on the roof with the
Yeah, and
props and stuff.
the other thing is as well, if it it's Chicago. I'm not surprised by him wanting to have people dressed as cops on his roof. Little bit of a deterrent.
heard him shooting a gun off at night.
They're worried
Oh,
about
Okay,
the
that's an
school
issue.
Yeah.
and the daycare and themselves.
This situation recently
Wonder if it's
reaching
real,
a
though.
breaking point.
The swastika going up. So that is
Oh,
something that he
yeah.
has done recently, within the past month. Put it up, take it down.
Why do you
A
have
member
his
of the West
shirt
Humboldt
on
Park
short?
Community
What?
Coalition didn't want to show his face on camera, but says
Oh.
residents have reached out to city and state leaders about the issue.
The West Humboldt Park Community Coalition wrote letters, sent a certified letter to the governor,
That is a soft
wrote a
sit.
letter and hand-delivered it to the mayor's office.
According to the coalition, the building
Oh, hang on, there's
department was not
Coca-Cola on
allowed
that
into
chair.
the
That's the
property when they
anti-Semitism.
arrived and contacted police, leading to the standoff. Those who live in the area say after months of concern, they're glad to see this type of police response and are hopeful
He's
it
definitely
ends
living on that roof.
peacefully.
he might be.
Yeah.
And neighbors also
Collecting
tell
stuff.
me that man has a loudspeaker on the roof and he uses that to play loud music and shout racially offensive messages that his neighbors can hear. For the most part today, things have been
Hang on.
fairly quiet. We know those police have been.
You need to
What?
find a clip of him.
I love
What
this
are the
guy.
racially offensive messages? That's what I want to know.
I bet they're awesome.
Please, white lady, tell us what he said.
Oh, I bet that dude's just having fun. I bet he's just up there having the most fun he can have.
Oh, look, he could be completely out of it. He could be batshit crazy.
Oh yeah.
But aside from potentially the shooting off the roof, I haven't seen or heard anything that's actually illegal. And I mean, look, to be fair, if the eyewitness is of a certain ethnicity that he has issue with, that might contribute to it.
Yeah.
It might. It might.
Been trying to talk to this
Maybe he's
man
blasting
as well
Kanye.
as well. They did just have some people who work at businesses in the area leave early today as a precaution. That happened right around 2 o'clock. Besides that, things have been fairly quiet. Police tell me just a short while ago that they were hoping to end this soon in a peaceful way, possibly by breaching entrance into this property. Of course, we'll have more on that as soon as we learn if that has happened. Reporting live in Humboldt Park, Alyssa Donovan, WGN News.
We'll keep watching that, Alyssa. Thanks.
I'm a little disappointed they didn't get the swastika flag or the racial belligerence or the gun shooting on camera. I'm a little disappointed they provided none of that for us.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm not hugely surprised by that because that would mean that they actually have to do their job.
Right.
Yeah, if enough callers and then gunfire out, damn, we have to do something.
Exactly.
Well, but
I mean,
same
I'm not
in the
so
same
sure
regard,
there.
that could be how the gunfire happened, right? They kept calling the police. The police weren't doing nothing. Oh, he's shooting guns now.
Yeah. Reportedly
Yeah.
shooting guns. Because
That
I
could
don't
be
see him with a gun there.
I can't tell if he's got
Yeah.
a gun on his back or not.
No.
Can't tell if it's a shadow or not.
No, he's standing there with propane tanks. Although I tell you what, I think that's the flamethrower right there. I think that's what he's done there. He's connected a hose to the gas tank.
And
Oh
we
yeah,
have
hang
some-
on. Sorry, that looks like it might be a rifle sitting in the cinder block.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm still not seeing anything like that would warrant intervention, though.
Maybe you should go to Detroit instead.
They wouldn't even notice.
No?
All right. So, we all know that Stormy Daniels is in the news for
I'll be right
Trump.
back.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
Oh, the mushroom sucker, Stormy Daniels.
Well, she's back in court because she's suing a former friend who secretly sold her beloved horse for himself. The friend put the horse up for auction and then proceeded to buy it at the auction.
Oh.
All this is the stable owner accuses...
of failing to pony up 10. Oh, God. That's a bad pun.
Stormy Daniels is jockeying to regain custody of a beloved horse from a former friend whom she has accused of secretly selling and then buying the equine herself while she was boarding it in a stable in Texas. The porn star, who was intrinsically linked to Donald Trump... Oh, come on. There were so many more puns you could have done there. Hey, expert, how you doing?
Okay, I read ahead. Sorry.
She's suing Southern Cross Equestrian, a horse breeding stable in Terrell, 30 miles east of Dallas, as well as owner Michelle Cheney. Wait, Michelle Cheney or Cheney? Wait.
What's Dick Cheney's?
Oh, it can't be. Like, she can't be related. Who had been keeping her competitive horse Leo under pasture care since late 2020. But Daniels, real name Stephanie Clifford, now claims that Cheney concocted a scheme to take ownership of the 13-year-old back in March by quietly placing a lien over the Dutch Warmblood that allowed the stable owner to buy him at a nominal price. The 44-year-old, who moved to from Texas to live in Florida with her new husband, also says she now fears that Cheney will conceal, dispose, or remove Leo, a 16-hand bay, and is demanding to have the horse promptly returned to her.
Yeah, but...
Damn!
Hello. That's front-loaded.
How does she ride? Surely she's off balance. Oh, what the hell is that about?
Oh. Yeah, but... So, she had the horse at the boarding stable.
Val comes back just in time to miss the boobs.
Oh, I saw him.
Yeah. So, she had the horse at the boarding stable. She didn't pay the fees.
He's a pretty thing.
So, they put the horse up to auction and bought it themselves. I don't see anything illegal. That's quite normal.
I'm not sure that there's anything illegal there. Yeah.
It'd be the same as selling a storage unit at auction.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Basically.
Makes sense.
He saw them even on his small phone screen.
Fact.
The lawsuit filed last month and obtained by Daily Motion has resulted in a counterclaim by Cheney, who fired back, accusing Daniels of saddling her with unpaid bills totaling $10,000 after routinely failing to pay the horse boarding fees and expenses on time. Daniels, who lived in Forney, 12 miles from Terrell, is an avid equestrian.
Do you want much?
I'm trying to word the joke.
Yeah.
You're 3.5 hours in. I think you're good.
She's used to and keen on riding horse-sized things. And that didn't... Fuck it, I ruined it!
You know what? Wasn't the orange guy calling her horse face? It brings a whole new meaning to that term, don't it?
That it does. And now all I've got is that thing in my head going, whose horse is that?
That's a horse of a different color.
Yeah. Does she ride on top or under the horse?
Oh, Jonathan, let's not go with the Mr. Hand stuff. Let's just not. Right, she first purchased Leo, who was formerly known as Fair Play, and competes as Cooley Renaissance Man in Ireland in June 2016. But in the fall of 2020, she made the decision to place him on pasture care at Southern Cross Equestrian for $350 a month after the horse contracted a neurological condition known as EPM. Daniels had used the facility in the past and become friends with Cheney, 51, as a result of their mutual interest in ownership of horses.
Okay.
Mutual interest in horses. Okay. Her arrangement with the boarding stable changed in January 21 when Cheney offered to pick up the tab on Leo's board and farrier in exchange for rights to lease him out to other riders, the lawsuit states. Cheney pointed out that the deal would benefit both parties as it would allow Leo, who had been sitting in a paddock getting fat, to be more active. According to papers, Daniels relied on Cheney's representation as the owner of the stable that if she allowed Southern Cross to monetize Leo, which would also provide Leo with more opportunities for exercise and enjoyment, then Daniels would not owe money for Leo's board and farrow. That seems like a fair thing to me. If she's basically licensing out her horse and they're profiting off of it, I would say that they're going to get more than $350 a month in terms of like riding and that sort of thing.
Or at least the potential is there.
Yeah. Under the new agreement, Southern Cross began leasing Leo to riders that year and throughout the summer, during which Cheney had informed clients that the horse was not for sale, Daniels claimed. Well, there you go. Okay, so we have part of the court documents. Owns acreage, blah, blah, blah. Plaintiff has been a horse owner for much of her adult life, participates in an equestrian rider at events. Plaintiff and Cheney became acquaintances and friends as a result of the mutual interest and ownership in horses. Bought Fair Play. Leo contracted a neurological condition. Plaintiff agreed to pay $350 a month. Okay, in the summer, reported numerous parties that he had been leased and was not for sale. Texted and conversed by telephone on many occasions for the summer of 21. After Leo was leased for board and farrier costs up to and including February 23. On or around February 12, 2023, plaintiff informed Cheney that she had finalised acquisition of land and facilities for Leo's home and that she intended to relocate Leo from the defendant's premises where the plaintiff had acquired acreage and suitable facilities for horse care. Cheney replied, "Sure, I'll put together your final bill and send that to you. Once we settle up, you're free to take Leo." Fuck that.
Is this... You said the lady's name is Cheney?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We can't work out if it's the same one.
Okay.
No, Dick Cheney has Kate, Philip, Elizabeth, Grace, and Richard.
Okay, so
that's no.
Why is the porn star into horses? No comment.
Doesn't she owe like $600,000? Like, how does she afford acreage in a horse pasture?
It's a good question. I don't know, maybe under her husband's
Well,
name.
however would she make that money?
I got an idea how she made it.
More concerned that I might be shopping at the same grocery store as Stormy Daniels. I wouldn't worry. She likes riding bareback. There it is.
Well done. Well done.
Plaintiff was not aware of any outstanding bill regarding Leo as at February 12. Cheney informed the plaintiff that 2 trailers belonging to her ex-husband had been left at the defendant's property. Regardless of what the final bill would apply to, the plaintiff was willing to promptly satisfy any genuine or honest claim and made efforts to learn what the punitive claim was in order to promptly pay what was over the ensuing weeks. Neither Cheney nor anyone acting for Southern Cross on Southern Cross's behalf ever sent the plaintiff a bill after the lease agreement proposed by the defendants, nor did they communicate an amount due or owed existed for the board and care of Leo, or even that the board claimed existed. The last board bill dated December 2020 was understood by the plaintiff to have been satisfied in full. Plaintiff neither knew that the defendant claimed that there were charges due or owed in relating to the care, nor did she know that the amount... Brit Brat, welcome as a new member. What amount the claim was due or owing so that she could pay it. On February 26th, plaintiff specifically told Cheney, "I need the total so I can pick up Leo." She did not provide a total despite having told the plaintiff that she would send a final bill 2 weeks earlier. Instead, she told the plaintiff that they should definitely talk tomorrow because we have some things to work through before I send the total. Yeah, so this is all sounding very sus.
It's getting a little sketchy.
Yeah.
If
well, the what she alleges here is true. Yeah.
This is true. I would expect, though, if they're putting it in the pleadings, they've got those text messages.
Yeah. Well, it's not like the first lawsuit that was filed sus, if you will, by this woman.
True. Very true. Sibian or a horse. Just
I have to walk off because I have a stream coming up soon.
Yeah, of course. No worries.
And I'm almost out of nicotine pouches and need to refill. So
good to see you, brother.
Yeah, good
Thanks
to see you. Valhalla, I need a form to contact you so I can send you links to streams and stuff.
I don't have a Twitter, and you're not on Discord, are you?
Yeah, I'm on David's Discord.
Oh, I'm on there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Then we will sort it out there.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. Bye, chat. Keep giving your money to this guy so he can get plastered in the United States. And see you soon. Bye.
Later.
Cheers, Nicholas. Thanks for dropping by. Alrighty. Where did I get to? At all material times, the defendants were aware the plaintiff resided and were communicating directly with the plaintiff via multiple means. Unbeknownst to the plaintiff, while Cheney stalled on providing a total bill, the defendants for them to settle up, Cheney instead caused Southern Cross to assert a stablesman lien in an amount still not known to the plaintiff. Okay, if they've put the lien over the horse and still haven't provided an actual figure, that's some bullshit.
This is sounding sus.
Yeah. The defendants then posted a notice of public sale on the defendant's private property to be held on March 3rd. Hang on. What are the timings in that?
That's less than a month. February 12th to March 3rd.
It's not even that, because, I mean, the last correspondence was on the 26th saying that she wants the total so they can finish up, and apparently they were supposed to talk on the 27th. And then all of a sudden on the 3rd of March...
That's 5 days.
Yeah, public sale being held on the private property on the 3rd of March.
Don't you have to do like a 30-day notice?
Don't know what it is in the area. Either way, it's way too short, particularly when it's not their property. The arrangement continued up until February when Daniels moved to the horse farm to Florida with her husband. According to the lawsuit, Shaw put together the final bill. Daniels claimed she was not aware of an outstanding bill at the time and understood that the bill had been paid. This is all just recapped out of the thing. Neither knew that the defendants claimed that there were charges due, owing, or related to the care for Leo, nor did she know what the amount claimed to be due and owing was so she could pay it. From that point forward, Daniels claims Cheney nor anyone else acting for Southern Cross's behalf ever sent her a bill or told her how much she owed. When she eventually followed up on February 26, asking for the total so she could pick up Leo, Cheney suggested they talk the next day, citing things that they had to work through before she could send her the full bill. Daniels later learned that Cheney had actually issued a stableman's lien on the horse in an amount still not known, and subsequently held a public sale for Leo on March 3rd. Unsurprisingly, the public sale resulted in Cheney being the only bidder, allowing her to buy Leo for a nominal price. Yeah, nope.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
That's dirty. Never thought I'd be on Stormy Daniels' side. Here I am.
Okay, that's a bit much. Can you see what's in the horse's mouth? It's a Trump doll.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Not really the point of view I'm used to. Not gonna lie.
Her either.
Daniels is now demanding damages of up to $75,000 as well as her legal fees. As well she should. She is also seeking a sequestration bond and an order for the delivery of Leo, who she claims now has a lessened present value of $5,000 due to Cheney's actions. Oh, you might be reaching there. Cheney, meanwhile, has contested the suit, accusing Daniels of racking up a 5-figure bill with Southern Cross and failing to pay the outstanding balance. According to a counterclaim obtained by Daily Mail, Daniels had already owed nearly $10,000 in early 2020 before Leo became ill for board, farrier, and health care fees for Leo, as well as a second horse, Fella. Southern Cross's legal team sent a notice to her regarding the outstanding invoice in January 2021, warning her that the stablekeeper had issued a lien on Leo for the amount owed and could foreclose it to sell the horse at a public sale after the bill had gone unpaid for 60 days. There you go. There's your answer.
I guess she technically waited a lot longer than she had to.
I still call bullshit on that, because if you've done that in 2021, you're not going to wait another 2 years.
Well, and they worked out an arrangement between that time frame, so it should have been null and void, I would think.
Yeah. Daniels managed to pay her debts by the facility's deadline of... she paid it! By February 2021, and continued boarding her horses and paying her bills, although the countersuit notes that not always in a timely or consistent manner for the next several months, sometimes missing months of payments at a time. In fact, Cheney and Southern Cross claim Daniels is yet to pay 2 invoices from November and December, totaling $1,285. So that was the notice that was published at the courthouse on March 1, 2023. So they're talking on the 26th, and she's issued the notice with the court on March 1st. 3 days later. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. This is something akin to like them dudes that move into a unoccupied house and like file the paperwork so that if they squat there for so long they possess it. It sounds like what this is.
Okay, hang on. Do we have... So where was this? This is Crawford County, Texas. Can you just vamp for a second? I'll see if I can pull this up in Pacer and see whether or not there's any affidavits or anything.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the 20K, by the way, sir. Good on you. And we're definitely going to have to discuss this OnlyFeet situation a little further. But in the meantime, for those that don't know, I'm Valhalla Awaits. I post videos of my goats and barnyard animals, and then I go on other people's live streams and make them all cringe at the language I use. Seems to work fairly well. Other than that, I don't think I really have anything coming up. Matsuri's in August. Aussie's trying to get there. Give him some money, y'all. Give him all your money. All of it. And then I'm personally not going to be at Matsuri, but I think Nick's doing another meetup in Nashville in September, and I'm planning on being there for that one. That's a little closer to home. I can make that happen. Oh, also on June 31st or 30th, whatever the last day is in June, Steve Gosney's doing a meetup in one of the Carolinas. Man, I don't know the information for that, but I get to meet him the next day because he's going to be traveling through my area and we're going to go to lunch.
Cool. Yeah, thanks, MJ. I'm still working my way through exactly how the US court system works in terms of like documents and shit like that. So
good luck.
Yeah, well. Okay, so that's the counterclaim. Looks like it. How much has she actually said she earns? Nearly 10,000. Brat. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated.
Hi, Brat. How you doing?
June 31st, the only day of the year that is guaranteed to be clear weather. Yeah, you know, it's like February 30th. It's always a good day.
Always a good day. I knew it was one or two. I wasn't sure which one.
The suit does not dispute that Cheney and Daniels had agreed to lease Leo out in exchange for boarding after January 2021, but notes that the deal was separate to the unpaid invoices and mounting late fees that she still owed. At no point did the defendants ever represent that November 2020 or December 2020's unpaid balances were forgiven or washed away in this new deal. I'm sorry, didn't she have evidence that she paid those in January 2021?
That's what you said earlier. That's what you read.
The continued invoices reiterated the fact that the November and December bills were outstanding, and Stormy never once questioned or denied the outstanding invoices. The company also confirmed it foreclosed its stableman's lien on Leo and held a public sale auction at which Chaney was the highest bidder and therefore took legal ownership of the horse. See, if she's the only bidder, I thought it's like those auctions where there are storage units where you have to have at least 2 parties present, otherwise the auction can't take place.
I don't know nearly enough about equestrian lawsuits / seizures.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, actually, it's a good point. Stableman's lien, so it'll be a very specific. Okay.
It probably have its own. Right?
Daily Mail reached out to Chaney's lawyers for comment. Daniels has spoken publicly about her equestrian background in previous interviews, revealing she grew up in a rough neighborhood in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, where she developed a passion for riding horses and riding. In 2018, she earned a spot in the Vanity Hall's Wall of Fame after she was photographed posing on a horse for a spread in the magazine shot by Annie Leibovitz.
Annie Leibovitz?
Apparently.
That's interesting.
Vanity Fair's Hall of Fame. Interesting. She often showcases her love for horses and riding on social media, where she once shared a photo of Leo chomping on a doll resembling her nemesis, Donald Trump. The horse has even appeared in one of her X-rated films called Unbridled. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not a good look. That's not a good look at all.
Which is based on a required equestrian who returns to competing to save her family's ranch. They put way too much fucking effort into the storylines for this shit. Are you serious?
Those are the good old days of prom, when they had plots and stuff. Those are the good old days. Oh my god, dog. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
No worries. The horse is in the porn business. I don't think the horse ever left the porn business, if I'm honest, from the sounds of it. Plenty of films of her riding as well. This is true, AP. Oh, good God. Is that... Oh, that's her husband. Okay. Daniels, who gained notoriety after claiming she was paid to stay quiet about her alleged affair with Trump, recently admitted she regrets going public after she and her family and even her horses faced death threats as a result. Who the hell made the death threat towards the horse? Speaking to UK TV morning show Good Morning Britain host Susanna Reid last week, she said she came forward to set an example for her daughter and young women to so that she grows up and says mum wasn't bullied and that people in power can't bully or control you. Extra doubt that her daughter actually said that.
Yeah.
Just saying. But she also admitted that the threats made against her had increased, alleging Trump supporters climbed her fence and attacked her horse, Redemption, earlier this month.
I doubt that too. Ashley
Casey. Valhalla is demanding here's more cash. Shit, I've actually got to keep track. What are the, so that we've had another 10. Okay. Do I want to crack up? I feel like I need to crack open the grants. I've been drinking a lot of American honey.
American honey's not bad.
No, look, it's not, but...
It's not great.
Am I the only one wondering if this is going to become a question about the relationship with animals? No, expert. We've already been questioning that. Actually, tell you what, mate. If you've got time, I'm happy to send you a link too.
I can get one to him if you can't. What's up, expert? How you doing, buddy? We met in person the other day.
Did you? Oh, you did too.
It was Mrs. Valhalla's birthday, so we all went out, met him, his lovely wife, the White Rabbit, and Dictionary Diva and Volstorm.
Oh, there you go.
We had a good night. A lot of fun.
Shit, where am I? Oh, there we are. There we go. That's away.
I'm not so sure Brian should have horses featured in it all that much. I don't think that's a good one.
You know. Oh, this is fancy.
What do you got?
It's got its own, like, thing in it. Oh, no shit. Hang on. Hang on. Wild Red coming in with the big one.
I'm looking like money, now make it rain on 'em.
Not gonna make it to Matsuri, so here's for you to here's to you making it here. Boy, did I write that bad. Look, you did, but at the same time, I'm out of it, so yeah.
It wasn't
there's
too
that
bad.
too.
It
No,
wasn't.
we got there.
Yeah.
Alright, so wait, what? Stingy sent through it didn't hang on, Stingy. Oh, there we go.
Why are you gay?
What are you doing?
That's the $2 one.
That's so good. That's so good.
I'm sorry, I legitimately missed it, Stingy. Alright, so I'm gonna pour out some of these grants.
I can't see chat, y'all. I'm sorry.
I haven't had this before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna think of it.
What is it?
Grant's Triple Wood, blended Scotch whiskey, matured in 3 different types of wood for a smooth, rich, mellow flavour. Apparently it's from Scotland.
Find it hard to believe that you haven't had triple wood before.
That took me way too long.
That was good though.
Aussie's dances give me just the perfect amount of cringe. Yes,
That's
Mandy
the cute
should be
part.
asleep. Nodded off, drooled on my cleavage, and then the song woke me up.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
Basically.
Mm.
Oh, wait, you know, we're not allowed to say anything that may be sexually and innuendo-wise or innuendo-wise towards Mandy. Drama
What?
Tube has been going off. So.
I don't think I've ever actually seen Mandy.
Okay, fair enough.
Do I get a free pass then?
Hey, you can say whatever you want. I just gotta
Is
be
it
careful.
harassment?
Alright.
Bottoms up.
Smells nice.
Cheers with my water. It's almost noon.
It's smooth.
Good.
Actually, I don't mind that. Trying to work out if I'm going to need the bucket, though.
Let's hope not. This time, shut off your camera if you do.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, it was smooth. I didn't even notice it when it happened.
Oh, look, if it hadn't been clipped, I think most people would have just skimmed over it.
Yeah.
So.
Not sure yet.
No. I'm not
We've been
sure I
there.
should have mixed the two.
I've been there. Sip on some water for a minute.
Yeah, I'll do that. And it's either going to expedite the situation or it's going to settle things down.
It's gonna eventually settle things down either way.
No worries, Jonathan.
Or you've been going 4 hours. That a boy.
I can knock another one off the list, which is good.
Are you all caught up, or are you 0-1 or
Oh,
2?
fuck no. No. 5, 6, 7. I'm still 7 behind.
Jesus. All right.
Yep. No, I can't afford to spew right now.
If you do, you just got to rally. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I actually need to... Hey! There he is.
Oh, wow.
Expert. What's up, buddy?
Man, how are y'all doing?
Yeah, can't complain.
Living
Man,
life. Living
that's
life.
awesome. That's awesome. Hayden, it's so great to see you again, man. It's been like, it feels like forever.
Oh, dude, I swear to God, honestly, when it comes to YouTube, a month is like 2 years. And that's why I can't actually work out how the hell I've been on here for 12 months.
Oh my gosh, man! Yes, dude. I was just who was it? It was Melissa Jane the other day. Like I said the other day, this could have been like a month ago. She was like, "I cannot believe I've been like following you now for 9 months," and I was like, 9 months? Like, golly, I thought it was like 9 years.
Melissa Jane could have had my baby in that amount of time. I hope she's here. Is she here?
I don't know.
It's like 2 a.m. for her. She's not here. 3 a.m.
It's whatever Hayden's time is.
2 a.m.
You guys got multiple time zones in Australia, right?
Yeah, so it depends whether or not she's on the East Coast or the West
She's
Coast.
on the East Coast. She's on the East Coast. She's in
Sydney. Yeah.
So same time as me. Yep.
Oh, by the way, the
Cindy's
White
asking-
Rabbit wanted to say thank you so much because I was actually laying in bed and she was like, "Oh, good, you're going to be getting away." So,
she's very welcome.
The White Rabbit's off.
Yes.
Stingy's asking, so when are we going to get a 24-hour stream? Depends how tonight goes, Stingy. If I have to pull the 24 hours to make sure that I get to Texas, I will do it. I just need to give the wife notice so that she can get her and the little one out of the house.
I was going to ask you that. What's going on here? You're doing is this like a 12-hour? Is my head lopsided or is my hair lopsided? Sorry. Are you
You look
doing
fine to me, dude, but I'm like, my eyes are going like this at the moment, so.
Dude, glasses, man. I'm telling you. Everybody, they ask about it, and it's, who is it? Rageaholic and Critical Drinker. Those two guys wear sunglasses, and when I put them on, I was like, oh my gosh, I see why now.
This is the reason.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
it makes life a hell of a lot easier. I mean, I had some, I had the gaming glasses, but because they weren't, the screen reflects, and that's, yeah.
Well, that's
but
me
anyway.
too. Yeah, I've they're always saying that they think I'm looking at porn, but I'm like, I haven't satisfied anybody's misconceptions yet. So
You catch reflections in sunglasses every once in a while. I haven't seen any boots.
No, it'd be
just randomly just do it in one stream and see whether or not YouTube picks it up.
Oh man, yeah, that'd be funny.
That would be
anyway. Wait, Hayden, though, you're doing 12 hours? Is that right?
Oh God, no. This particular one is purely for as long as I have to, to get through the shots that have been paid for, or until I pass out. In which case, I'll probably just be in my chair.
That's cool.
This is more of a celebration because multiple things happened all at once, but it's also to grift as much as I can, frankly, to get to Matsuri in August. Because
is that your first trip to America?
It is my first trip to America. It will be my only trip to America for at least 2 years, so I want to make it fun. And it's literally the first time I've ever been out of the country. My passport, which is here somewhere, literally just got issued like 3 weeks ago, and it's the first one I've ever had.
I don't know that Texas is a real place, so
that's fine. People keep telling me Australia's not either. So
yeah. So it's see, Valhalla and I, we both live in Tennessee, and Texas is Tennessee's Australia. We sent all of our people to Texas, the undesirables. That's history. I mean, it may not be correct, but it is true. It happened. We sent, Sam Houston, Davy Crockett, stuff like that. They all went down to Texas and formed it because Andrew Jackson and James Polk and stuff were here in Tennessee, and they were like, "Nah, like we can't put up with you anymore." So,
sounds completely factual to me. Sounds
it's 100%, man. It's 100%. Matter of fact, Valhalla doesn't live far from where Davy Crockett was born.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're like about 45 minutes, probably.
Nice.
I'm such a nerd. I'm sorry.
Check that out.
Sorry. I'll stop talking now.
all good. It was just saying, yep, donate so you can give me a hard time. Bloody hell, impish.
Dude, I'll tell you the other thing, man. You're talking about Stormy Daniels here. A friend of mine, actually, she's like got some app. I don't know. It's a weird. I don't know what's happening. It's like a dating app thing. Something like that. It might have something to do with like open relationships. I don't know. It's really weird. It's like I think it's like it's not intent to be, but it's used that way. You know how everything gets messed up, right? Which, by the way, I'm very, very happily monogamous. So and that's how she is too. Is what's so weird about like how this stuff happened. But anyway, she got a chance to meet Stormy Daniels and said that Stormy is like the nicest person in real life. Yeah, and said that if you just reach out to her, she'd probably like come and hang out with you. So that's I've been saying I'm going to try to get Stormy Daniels on, and then everybody says, "Well, what are you going to ask?" And wait, was that you, Valhalla, we were talking about?
Could have been.
Said, you said you have to ask her a porn question.
That sounds like something I would have said.
Because I was like, I would ask about what happened to her ambitions to run for the U.S. Senate because she pulled papers in.
Well, after this stream, I would ask why she decided to involve her horse in a film. That's what I would ask.
Yeah, well, just quickly, I'll just answer this one for Megan, and then we can get back to talking about porn stars because I want to talk about Gina Stewart as well. Megan, being madder than a cut steak just means you're crazy. You are very high on the hot crazy scale in either direction. So, mad as a cut snake is basically fruitier, you're nuttier than a squirrel poop. Hopefully that helps.
Y'all have squirrels in Australia?
Actually, I think we do. So, but I just tried to use something that would be like universally known. But no, I totally get trying to get Stormy Daniels on. I've been reaching out to Gina Stewart to try and get her on, but she's apparently too busy with Playboy at the moment. So,
Gina Stewart, I don't know her.
No, look, you probably wouldn't. She is the world's hottest grandma. She is 51, and she's just landed a massive contract with Playboy and Hustler.
I think I remember this chick.
Yeah, we covered her like 4 times in 6 months.
Yeah, I remember this.
Oh, here's her New York Post article.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 50's the new 30.
Yeah, basically.
Look at Christy Brinkley. She's 70.
Holy shit, is she really? Wow.
Dude, that's a story, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's insane.
Christy Brinkley, man.
Jennifer Aniston's like 60-something.
She's 50. All those, everybody is.
Hey, like, she's still on my whole pass list.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the hot chicks are 50 now. Look at Sandra Bullock.
She's hot too.
MG mentioned Liz Hurley. Yeah.
Oh, she's hot. That girl's like unacceptably hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Time's not real. It's a social construct.
Yeah. But we've got to remember that, cosmetic surgery exists and is getting better every day. The fuck did I just say? Every day. Getting better.
Might not have been perfect, but we got the message.
These are things to write down. That's an awesome saying.
Every day?
Every day.
Sounds like a Black Eyed Peas song.
Oh, hang on, I'll put it on a t-shirt.
Well, when do you feed the goats? Every day.
Every day. Every day.
Things are getting
usually at least twice.
It's true. Oh, Caitlin showed up. Hey, Caitlin, how are you doing?
Hi, Caitlin Williams.
We had her up last night.
I caught a little of it.
Awesome.
Caitlin! Caitlin is one of my biggest supporters over on Locals, and I cherish her for that.
Awesome.
Caitlin's awesome.
Honestly, guys, for anyone that isn't aware, because there's 119 of you watching, so I can't guarantee that everyone's been through from the start. If you have, why? But just so you're aware, Kinky Corner got moved to Locals because a Karen went through and reported basically every one of my videos for sexual content. That was fun, explaining that one to YouTube. But basically, so that's now Locals exclusive. So if you want it, it's over there. You know how to get it. If you don't want to pay for it, hit me up. I can give you a code, whatever else. But that's where it is. So,
That's a shame.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass, is what it really
Why do
is.
people gotta ruin fun? I
have got no idea.
Dude,
You don't want to
that is
partake in the
YouTube.
fun, just don't partake.
That
Go
is
somewhere
YouTube,
else.
man. People they want to just put you down for no reason
Mm-hmm.
whatsoever, and it's awful. And I hate that for you, Hayden. You're one of the you've always been the same person, and you're always also very humble, and you're an awesome tuber, and we need more people like you. And it's just I mean it's
You
an
hear that,
honor to
people?
be
I'm
here.
amazingly humble.
No, it's true. It's true. This guy's awesome. Just laid back and cool. And
I know, Caitlin. I'm sorry. Like 20 minutes ago, I just got through saying that I'm behind on it and I need to do a fresh one. I know.
I'm so lost with this stuff.
No. I should specify, people. The Kinky Corner streams, I genuinely make like 18 plus. They never get monetized for very specific reasons. Someone just could not be bothered. So, but anyway. Imagine reporting Aussie for something sad. Well,
yeah.
People are the worst.
Stingy, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. That's what she said.
People are the worst.
Alright, so while we're here, I'd like to get your opinion on this one. Charges dropped against a man who served 21 years in prison for the death of 2 Michigan hunters. Oh, shit. Your wife's sending me money. Thank you, Rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
Unfreaking believable.
Hottest woman ever,
Claudia
Claudia Cardinal. She was once upon a time in the West. Oh, hang on.
I don't think I've seen that.
I have no idea who this chick is. Why is my wife sending other dudes money and telling them about hot chicks that I don't know about?
Because I'm just
You
that
not
awesome.
see? Is there not a misconnect there?
I told you that the White Rabbit is awesome. I said that like minutes ago.
Yeah. Everybody likes her.
Oh, damn, her. Yeah, okay.
Is it
Hang on, I'll
acceptable?
bring it up. Yeah.
Smash.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mind you, this photo was from... she was born in 38, so...
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well,
She actually kind of looks like Caitlin Williams.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh, shit, where'd this news story go now?
I've also learned that if my wife says some girl is hot, that I don't comment.
This is true. This is very true. And I don't know if you've seen the video that's been making the rounds on like YouTube Shorts or Reddit or whatever. There's a chick walking by, very nice ass, thong bikini, whatever. Guy's sitting there, very similar sunglasses. His wife reaches over, lifts the sunglasses, and his eyes are closed.
Smart man.
Yep.
That's
very
awesome.
freaking clever.
That is awesome.
Oh, Caitlin. Love you so much. Expert right, you've been you and stayed you. That's more than appreciated. I'm not gonna lie, and thank you very much for the super chat. Personas on YouTube are tiring. I tried it for a very, very short period when I started. I tried to keep it as professional. My initial few streams, it was all done in the office, always in the suit and tie. And I think it was probably 3-4 weeks before I dropped an F-bomb. I'm kidding, it was like 5 minutes, but that's not the point. But honestly, even keeping it up to that extent, like there are certain... I need boxing gloves for the dance to match the logo. It's not a bad idea. I've been meaning to actually get a boxing bag, because I think it was even Mandy that suggested it to me, was for the extra grift, because what I do now is, during the show, goes for 2 hours most days, but we go into overtime if we get $100 worth of super chats during the day.
Oh, wow.
And Mandy suggested, why don't you get a boxing bag, set up a camera in the garage with the boxing bag, and beat the shit out of the boxing bag while you vent about the law stuff that pisses you off. And I think that's a great idea.
It is.
I don't want you to hurt
only for
yourself.
the fact... that, and I don't need people seeing the stomach. At least not until it's...
The more you hit the punching bag, the less stomach you got to show.
It's true. But as it is, you know, I don't need this on stream.
You know what? As long as we're taking a minute to stroke Ozzy's ego, for those that don't know, Ozzy was the first person that ever let me on a live stream. So if it wasn't for Ozzy, I probably wouldn't be in the YouTube live stream sphere.
Oh, don't you blame me for that.
So,
Oh yeah, this is all your fault, bro. All your fault.
I want you to know that when I first met Valhalla, I ignored him.
He did.
Dude, do you know what my first interaction with Valhalla was?
Like, here's another weirdo. I was like, here's another YouTube weirdo.
The first thing this bloke ever said to me was, "Shut your fucking mouth, you animal," because I was eating Doritos.
No, I said,
awesome.
I said, mute your fucking mic, you animal. That's
what it was.
Mute your fucking mic, you filthy animal.
Because he was mukbanging on.
I was drunk. I was eating Doritos.
That's awesome.
It was on Legal Vice's stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, you were like live there, just going like this?
I was just sitting there, just eating them out of the packet. No one else gave a shit because it's like,
oh, dude. Yeah,
and Val, who he was in chat, and he's just like, "Mute your fucking mic, you animal!" And I'm just sitting there like, and I swear to God, I went back and I watched that, and I saw the moment that I read that on the screen, and my face just goes.
Dude, he's got like the weirdest hearing of anybody in the world, and because he can pick up like things, you're like, how did you hear that? You know,
yeah,
it's weird.
He hates ASMR.
I hate it.
Oh, really?
With a passion, bro.
Oh, see, some nights I need it in my ear to fall asleep. I mean, some nights I'm sitting there listening to Jeremy Clarkson on his farm or whatever, and some nights it's fucking not Amaranth. What's the other one? One of the Twitch thoughts, because she sits there like making noises with the ear mics and that sort of thing, and it helps me fall asleep.
Yeah, my channel is full of ASMR people.
Yeah, I can get that. I can understand
well,
that.
I'm 81% women, and it's like half of them are ASMR.
Subtle brag.
it's I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it.
That's funny.
Oh, I really don't want to show that, but that's a funny meme. I don't care who you are, but nobody has 56 friends who commit suicide, and it's 2 photos of Clinton.
Oh, that's a little odd. It's a little odd.
Oh, I'm sorry. I believe in the law of large numbers. 3 is a coincidence. 56?
Mm.
I'd say more, but I genuinely believe that her reach reaches this far.
To Australia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We know it reaches the haters.
How many funerals did they attend? I mean, a bunch of them.
I'm just putting it out there. I'm not depressed. My brakes are working. I'm perfectly fine. If anything happened to me, it was this fucker.
That's fair, I guess.
I don't know who that is. I don't know him. Oh my gosh. Dude. That is... Yeah, it is very odd. It is very odd. Your punching bag thing, man, that does seem cool. Though, like, have you ever thought about doing short videos or anything? Not shorts, but just like a 10-minute video of that. And not the reason why I'm getting to it is that put like a camera on your chest, so you have that third person, or I guess first person view of you punching.
Like,
look, I did think about it.
Like Doom.
And I'll be perfectly honest, I find myself, like, paralytic at different times during the week trying to think of content. Like, it legitimately is a point of contention between my wife and I, because I sit there on my tablet looking at shit and going, okay, can I turn this into a 10, 20-minute video? Can I do this? Can I do that? And, like, by the time I actually pick something and get around to it, it's like, well, fuck that. Either the news cycle's gone, or I convince myself that I don't know enough about something to comment on it. And, like, the whole imposter syndrome, really fucking exists. I'm not gonna lie.
If I had to know what I was talking about on a live stream, I'd never live stream, man. Just wing it.
Too. No, hold on here. So, what Valhalla says is true. That's for me too. What's the imposter thing? What were you talking about?
Oh, just feeling so imposter syndrome is something that my understanding of it, and I may be pulling this out of my ass, I'm just saying, is that it's basically you're in a situation where you feel like you are faking it for so long while you were trying to do something. So, you know, it's when you get that job and you don't feel qualified for it. It's when you are streaming and you feel like you are talking out your ass. It's
when you hit 20,000 subscribers and you go, what the hell happened? How did this happen?
Oh, yeah. Did you break that number?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome.
That's part of the reason I'm celebrating today, yeah. Actually, I should have
awesome.
Check of that.
That is so great.
What did we hit?
Oh.
Wait,
whoa! 20,695, so I'm almost at 21K.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome.
You've gained like 400 since I got on the stream. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
good. No worries, MJ. Fake it till you make it. That's pretty much how it feels. Kaiser!
What's up,
Kaiser? Check your Discord.
Who's Discord?
Sorry, Kaiser.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Wait, go on. No, go on. Mine's stupid.
When you said you just hit a year?
Yeah, like 3 or 4 days ago.
When was your first video posted?
The one that I'm counting from, it was posted on the 27th of May.
That's interesting. My first video I posted on YouTube was May 28th, a year ago.
Oh, no shit. There you go.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. I just, yesterday, I guess it would be today, I saw YouTube put a thing up, said, it's your channel's birthday. And so, but mine was, it'd been, I think it's 3 years now. And so, like, I had it and didn't use it for, like, I mean, I didn't know what to do. You know, I was like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. And, like, weeks would go by. And then, so, like, my, like, everyday streaming or video content thing started last, like, September. End of last August.
Wow.
So I'll be coming up on 2 years. And, boy, now I'm thinking about what a failure I am. Because you got 10 times
don't do
the
that.
amount. That's awesome, dude.
Like I said, the imposter syndrome's real.
Do what?
Like I said, imposter syndrome's, like, legitimate.
Dude, do you know how like conversations I've had literally about you? I kid you not. Like, you're like the only. Let's see here. I mean, Valhalla and I've talked about you a lot. What do we talk about? I mean, I think I talk about you probably more than anybody. What
up, bitches?
They loved your Pokemons.
Oh, cool.
The opening things, yeah.
Oh, the unbox.
Yeah. No, I wound up moving that to another channel because. And for anyone that doesn't know, there is a channel out there that has all of 9 subscribers where I have started doing my card openings and video gaming and that sort of thing just because...
I'm one of those 9.
It's sort of like, well, you know, it messes with the algorithm because, guys, the way that it works is for some strange reason...
Kaiser froze up on us.
That's all right. He'll be back. He's out having a walk. He's doing something that I genuinely can't.
There we go.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I forgot that I forgot I was walking out of range of one Wi-Fi network and into range of another Wi-Fi network, so I had to swap. So
fair enough.
Actually, hanging out with the folks today and figured I'd go out for a walk to the barn.
Nice.
So.
Oh, lovely.
So
From
what's
what
happening?
I can tell, that's the nicest barn I've ever seen in my life.
It's very tidy.
Oh, it's not tidy at all. I mean, it's...
I'm just looking
at
it's the structure, the beams and everything. I'm like, that's a much nicer barn than I've seen.
Yeah, this is my dad's workshop. I mean, we've got everything from metalworking to computers, 3D printing. We've even got, laser etching systems.
Oh, wow.
We got all kinds of stuff out here. So last weekend, we were actually out here making bratwurst for Memorial Day.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we got about 30 pounds of meat, 10 and then made bratwursts out here in the barn.
Ooh.
And then I smoked them for Memorial Day last weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Memorial Day was 55 degrees here.
Yeah, it was kind of pretty.
Yeah. So
It was 79 here with like next to no humidity, just a slight overcast. So perfect.
It was not perfect here.
No, it was a lot of rain and misery and all that stuff. But anyway, I don't know you, by the way. I'm a jabroni on. Oh, there you go. That's
He's
awesome.
gone.
So you see that? That was my magic powers. I said, I don't know you, by the way, and boom, he's gone. Yeah, well, that was cool. That guy looked fun. He smokes.
Guys, it's good
brats.
fun.
He smokes brats and he has a barn with 3D printing.
He's back.
I dig
Sorry.
that. Hey.
What's
By the way,
up?
I was going to say, I'm the expert. It's my jabroni name on the jabroni tube. So nice to meet you.
You too.
You're Kaiser? Is
Yeah,
that right?
Kaiser Pineapple. So,
Oh, cool. Pineapple juice is my safe word.
there you go.
So, yeah.
No, Kaiser's great. He does real talk, so I don't always catch it live, but I always go back and watch it because it's a discussion on like movies and that sort of thing, which is really, you know,
Dude.
you don't say
Yeah.
much that I disagree with, so it's always like comforting. So
I try to go into the movies and I try to get into the numbers, a lot of the inside industry stuff, you
I
know.
was gonna say, he gets down to the nitty gritty of
Yeah.
box office openings, and how it's doing this week to that week, and how it compares to these movies, and he gets into it.
Yeah, I've spent a
Yes, you are
long
very
time.
welcome.
I've spent a long time doing just kind of like just film studies. I did film school. I've done a little bit of work behind the camera. It's been fun, but it was one of those that just really wasn't for me. And then I just decided after I started live streaming, I wanted to talk movies, and I love talking movies. And apparently a lot of other folks like the fact that I talk movies. So I just said, what the hey, let's give it a shot. I started doing the live stream version of Real Talk, and I'm going to be doing that more again soon. Office is under renovation right now, so it looks terrible, and I've got about a 4 foot by 4 foot square that I can actually sit and do anything in.
Dude, don't tell those YouTube secrets, man. Like, we all make those look good. And it's like if
there's
you
a
look
reason that my
down-
entire room behind me is blurred. Let's face it.
Yes.
I mean, trust me. Once all that's done, I say next week is whenever they're going to actually get in there and do the new floors and going to get it all nice and spiffed up. So I've got new monitor mounts. I've got new stuff coming in. I'm going to be building a new desk. So it's going to look like streamer heaven whenever I'm done.
Okay, so what's the name of your channel?
Jealous.
Kaiser Pineapple. It should be just Kaiser_Pineapple.
Kaiser.
Yep.
S?
The proper way.
Why am I doing that? Z then?
So my Twitter handle, I had to use the Z. But yeah,
Yeah, I can kind of understand that.
All right, Kaiser Pineapple. I just subscribed. You got a pineapple with sunglasses?
Yep, that's my thing.
Dude, that's
That's the
so
one.
cool, man. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, that's awesome.
I got the mirrors out today, so you know.
Steve!
Gosling!
Dude, Gosling.
Gosling sent me the hilarious meme this morning.
Yes, he did.
How do you know?
I'm on Twitter and stuff.
Oh, did you put it on
Twitter and stuff. I love that. Write that down. That's another one. I'm on Twitter and stuff.
Hey, Gosling, if you're listening, that's my law card on Twitter and stuff.
Dude, oh my gosh, Kaiser, you got it. Do you have a T-shirt yet? You got to go to Teesprings, man. You got to put. I'm on Twitter and stuff. That is awesome.
Yeah, that'll be my first merch and whatnot that I do. So yeah,
That ought to be like everybody's. Like, think about it. You do that, and then you do that QR code underneath
Yep.
it, and
There
you
you
put
go.
it on the back. I'm on Twitter and stuff with your QR code.
Yeah,
That is
Steve,
awesome.
get your ass in here then, okay?
Yes,
it's my
please.
20K celebration, and I'm grifting to get to
Oh, that's
Matsuri.
awesome.
I
That's
tweeted
awesome.
you.
Speaking of grifting, might I
wait, that's not
grift
even
for a
mine.
moment, sir?
Of course you may. And thank
Thank
you for
you,
asking
sir.
politely.
So, folks, I am at 339 subscribers. My goal is to get to my goal right now is to get to 1,000 subs by August 9th. So, if you're not already subscribed to me and you like talking movies, why don't you come over, We'll crack a brew. We'll celebrate. We'll have a good time. I'm going to be getting back to live streaming. I've got plenty more of Real Talk coming up. And I'm going to be doing new episodes of Edge of Reality, my paranormal stream where we talk all kinds of weird stuff. I am getting episode 2 of the UFO Primer series coming out. We're going to be deep diving on Project Blue Book, a lot of the really cool stuff that has been happening from the 40s all the way up through the modern day, up to the really interesting disclosure on December 17th, 2017, when the New York Times busted the doors wide open. So we got a lot to cover. And then we're also going to be soon parsing out the recent absolute blunder that was the NASA disclosure. So come on and check it out. Kaiser Pineapple, Kaiser_Pineapple on YouTube. Find all my links to my socials there. I've got a link tree. I'll have to drop it at some point. But other than that, thank you for letting me grift. Cosby!
Yes, I'm so far away from UFOs and Sasquatchy that I don't even know.
Sasquatchy.
Truth be told, I believe in aliens. I believe in UFOs. I do not believe in Sasquatch.
Birds aren't
Well,
real.
what is the plural of Sasquatch?
For some reason, like the stories and a lot of there's just so many things that I just don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe in Bigfoot.
There was a
Bigfoot
primate.
is different. That's a different genus than Sasquatch.
Bigfoot, Sasquatch. Yeah,
Like Yeti. Yetis are Sasquatch within the mountain zone, right?
There was a primate
My brain's popped.
that lived a couple thousand years ago, like relatively recently, called Gigantopithecus.
Hey, look, it's Sasquatch. There he is, right there. Look, I can see. Look at the He's in the woods. He's hurting you.
Gigantopithecus would have been Bigfoot. Like that was a real thing at one point.
Ashley Casey's saying, what? Well, he doesn't believe in you, Val.
Me?
Wait, no, Kaiser, sorry. Fuck! I'm drunk.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I don't usually believe in myself either, so it balances out.
I believe in pineapples.
Yes, I believe in pineapples.
Okay.
They're very tasty.
Are you is this like German pineapples? I didn't know Germany grew pineapples.
Shit if I know, dude.
It's how they sustain on the moon.
There are plenty of pineapples in Argentina.
We know where you keep your pineapple. Well, I've been doing a series of forensic interviews with forensic scientists in DNA, fingerprints, and junk science with Chris Fabricant from the Innocence Project. So I've been doing a lot of interest, and I've got one coming up next week on what is that? Something similar, something sciencey. So I figured I'd because I always like to reach out and learn about these different scientific. What did now I know? What did I forget?
Was that the young lady?
Yeah, she did DNA. Oh, I've got Dr. Scott Gerber coming on, who's a constitutional theorist, and he's actually I'm going to do that on Thursday night. He has been summarily terminated or summary suspended by Northern Ohio University for reasons unknown. And when I was at Washington and Lee Law School, he came and spoke, and he did a book on Clarence Thomas's jurisprudence, looking at his writings in an intellectual and analytical way, not in a hair on fire kind of political way. And he also is an expert on the Declaration of Independence and its current status as a constitutional. What is its constitutional relevance, given that it predated the Constitution? So we're going to have a very academic discussion on Thursday night. But tonight, party
tuning in for that. No, I tell you what, because I did a video not long ago. I mean, it was part of a stream, but I cut it out and did it as a separate video. Clarence Thomas and looking at his philosophy on natural law. I got hit by YouTube for US politics on that.
Yeah, it's because they can't accept that there's a brilliant black man on the Supreme Court.
Yeah, somebody that actually is based and doesn't give a crap about like all this identity stuff.
He thinks for himself. He has his own position, his own knowledge, and his own legal philosophy, You can agree or disagree with it, but he's a brilliant man. He's a hardworking man. He's a good man.
He's
And
sexy too.
that's a threat to everything that they represent.
To be fair, I think it's probably because I laughed at Biden during the confirmation hearing. So,
Who was not laughing at Biden during that hearing, aside from Clarence
it's
Thomas?
true.
Oh yeah.
What a buffoon.
Far out.
Yes, we elect the worst. My goodness.
Expert, did your video the other day get hit?
Do what?
Did your video on Biden the other day get hit?
No, actually, that one did pretty good. You can make fun of the shoes, him falling and tripping in the shoes. I made fun of that, but no, it didn't get hit. The video last night got hit for was that lip sync battle? Yeah, the girls wanted to see lip sync battle. Tom Holland was dressed as a woman, and yeah, that's another one. I found out my wife said, I never found Tom Holland attractive before he dressed as a woman. And I'm like, what?
Wait, she found him attractive afterwards?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, a lot of things. And you know what? Kaylin said something about that too when he started slapping the water. And I'm like, what? What are you guys talking about? So, anyway, Steve Gosney I'm very humbled to meet you. I've heard and I think your entire family might have come into my Discord the other night and started talking about you. It was last Sunday. Danielle.
Oh, Gosney's the best.
Oh, Danielle, yeah.
Yeah, she came in. Libby came in. Just Dawn. And they're just like talking up about you. I was like,
well, that's nice.
Well, listen, I was like, the name sounds familiar. I remembered Valhalla he's like, yeah, he thinks the world of you. And my question is for you: is that an Ibanez there behind you?
No, this is a Paul Reed Smith.
Paul Reed Smith. Oh, PRSs are great, man.
Yeah, that's a Paul Reed Smith Custom 24.
Ooh. Yeah,
I
will.
Let's see here.
I will say the most fun I ever had on a live stream was me, Ozzy, Mighty, Gosney. I think there was one other person, and we were all just sitting there like 6 hours straight, just listening to music.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That was
that one.
And
I
we
was
got
so
like,
tired afterwards.
50 strikes or something on that.
Yeah, we got like 50 strikes. Best night ever. I loved it.
We had a lot of fun that night.
That is the only stream I think that has still broken my record because I think the King's Coronation.
Beautiful.
I think in total I got 32 different strikes for that one.
If I remember right, it was 43 strikes.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
That was great though. That was a fun stream.
That was a great night. That was a great night.
That was a blast because we just like said to hell with it. We're gonna watch our music videos. We wanted to like look at this, look at this, look at this.
We need to do that again, but we need to do it on Rumble.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm game. You invite me on, man. Let's do it on your channel.
Hell yeah! I got my channel, everything. I've got Rumble.
Oh.
I'm actually trying to grow my Rumble, so
okay, great.
Hey, that works.
I'm there. Tell me, man. There's a really good artist that just came out with a new video. In fact, if you want to demonetize your stream,
not this one, Steve. Not this one. Okay.
it's Mateus Maceo, I think his name is. I tweeted. I think I put him on a Twitter thing, but he's a phenomenal jazz kind of guitar player from Italy. And
you've already got me sold
on the stream. Yeah. Well, yeah. In fact, I met. I saw Hunch, the Dirty Roofer.
Nice.
Yeah, I got to meet him. He came to my DeLand book meet and greet at the gun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. We went out to lunch, and of course, I met Danielle. He's asking about my family. I like, I'm just a regular guy. I love hanging out with my buds. I'm gonna see Valhalla coming up June 30th.
July 1st.
Just give me a second because I got a few of these. I've still got it down.
Oh
Cheers.
gosh!
Cheers.
Hold your breath.
I don't have a beverage. What the hell?
Ooh, excuse me.
I got to see if there's any beer still left out here from last weekend. Yes.
I'm down 6 to go.
It might be stale.
Sean! How did I forget Sean?
Sean,
sorry, Sean.
What's Sean been up to, man?
Don't know. Get your ass in here, Sean. It's not every year it's not every day that I turn one, and it's not every day that I hit 20K. But by the end of this, I may be at 21, so we'll see.
Words are hard.
I'd have loved it if you'd picked up a Bud Light and just been like
hell no, man.
$3.
Yingling.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. If those pictures are true about Bud Light being clearanced out and it's like $3 a 12-pack, man,
They are true. They are
holy
absolutely
cow, man.
true. I've seen
If I
them.
was, man, back in pre-marriage and college days, we'll just say college. We blame everything on college. Man, I'd have had 2 lines in my apartment. One would have been walking in the door to the couch, and the other would have been to the bathroom, and everything else would have just been cases of Bud Light. Be like, dude, it's $3, man.
That's all you do.
I was like, I'll pour it out into a glass. I don't care. I got red Solo cups all over the place.
You know it's bad when broke ass college frat boys are not buying your shit, and it's $3 for a 24-pack.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I do have to out expert. In our couple weeks ago excursion, a Bud Light was purchased by the expert.
Biggest one they had. The biggest one they had.
See, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't get a hold of any Fosters because we don't actually drink it here. But I did manage to get
Australian
a hold
for
of.
beer.
Yeah,
that's
no,
right.
it's fucking. I can't even. But I did manage to get a hold of a 4X Gold, which my camera is censoring for me because of how bad it is.
Awesome. That is
What is
awesome.
this? How is it that did that? Extra film. I don't know.
It's 4X
I don't
Gold.
drink beer. I'm not a beer guy.
I actually am a home
I'm not
brewer
usually,
as well, so
Really?
I make my own. I've been home brewing for over 10 years. Almost
What
12
state
now.
are you in?
Indiana.
Oh, so not Germany?
No. But I do mainly dark beers anyway. So I got a couple of really good ones. I still say my favorite that I've ever made was, I called it Dark Side of the Moon. It's a Munich Dunkel. So it's about as dark as a stout, but it's only about 4.5% and tastes like you're drinking a pretzel.
Ooh, I love pretzels.
You know what
Oh,
we
it's
need to do is we
amazing.
need to come up with alternative uses for Bud Light. Like, is it a can you clean cement with it? Is it a good?
Can you use it to put out a fire? Like, can
Yeah,
we use
can
it
you
instead
put
of
out a fire
retardants?
with it?
I've already got you covered. Because I've already found a perfect use for Bud Light, and I'm probably not going to film it, but for reasons. But probably going to be using it to have a little fun later. Shouting "pull!"
Yeah, see there you go.
Skeet shooting.
Skeet shooting. See, there's got to be alternative uses when they're giving it away for free. Let's use
Exactly.
it for what it should be used for, which is like skeet shooting. That's a good one.
Well, you know why they're giving it away, right? Because it's cheaper than having to buy it back.
Oh, hell yeah. There's no way in hell that you're going to take the time to go and bloody recall all that shit. Between the transportation costs, between what they have to pay it back, and just...
it does have a date on it, doesn't it?
That's how beer distributors work. If the beer expires in store, they always buy it back. Always.
It's
so
just
for them,
such an easily
I don't know that I would in this
replaceable
instance. Wouldn't you just tell them to dispose of it?
No.
They have to.
Yeah, they have. It's like part of the
it's part of the contract.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to buy back any beer that doesn't sell by the date.
It is far easier for Bud Light to go ahead and just issue out coupons, basically giving it away for free, than it would be to buy it back. Because
those people aren't going to send in the rebate too. You know what I mean?
No.
So it's not worth it in my opinion. Let them suffer.
It's such an easily replaceable product. How many millions?
Absolutely, it's very replaceable.
Yeah, look, Youngling. See there's a good one.
That's what I'm drinking now.
Yeah, it's like
totally not woke and family owned.
Yeah, there's
honestly, if I want to sit and drink piss, I'll take 4X over Bud Light.
There you go.
Well, it's probably this has got to be worse than like the new Coke debacle, right?
Oh, it's far worse.
Absolutely,
because it's like like Coke. People are very religious about it. It's like if you go to a restaurant and they say we have Pepsi,
I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go. It's like if they say they have Pepsi, you ask, do you have Dr. Pepper? It's instilled in America. And
I think that the Bud thing is going to start spreading to other Budweiser brands.
Oh, it already has.
That's what I wonder about, because like the Bud Light thing, it's like it's like 5% of the people that drink beer buy 95% of the total beer purchase. It's a weird, way off thing. What Valhalla? What? Are you a 5%er?
Unlocked. I'm definitely a 5%.
You're an elitist, man.
Hey, I got a bone to pick with Valhalla, by the way.
Pick away.
I got a complaint.
I'm on your side.
Give me the complaint department.
Yeah.
Let me have the complaint department. I'm not getting any good goat videos. I want baby goat videos.
Those are on his OnlyFans.
Only goats.
Wow, see. The funny thing is, I had the caddy sound effect ready to go, but that's a legitimate concern.
Actually,
I got to admit, Val, is say the lack of goat videos is pretty bad.
The last short I posted, I think, is probably one of the best shorts I've ever posted, and it got like 50 views. I don't understand.
Well, I know, like I think I've kind of hit a cap too. I mean, I'm trying to get over 1,000 on YouTube. My Rumble channel.
Me too. I'm trying to get 1,000 on YouTube too. So.
Yeah, but Rumble is like, I think I'm at like 6,500, but I've kind of been stuck there for a while. But I don't really even know what you do to push the magic button. Like these series I've been doing on the forensic experts has been, I think, you pay money to go hear these people talk.
Oh,
Chris
yeah.
Fabricant, we go to state death penalty, and he is a director of the Innocence Project and is really the expert in the country on junk science. And I'm really proud of the content that I've putting up, but it's like if people don't seem as interested in that, Sasquatchy they love, right? So maybe I need to do like a Gosney does Sasquatch or something, and have like a whole different channel. I'll put on a tinfoil hat.
There you go. You need to be less logical and more irrational with your discussion.
Right. Start diving into the deep end of in conspiracies.
Take the flux route.
Or if you're ever interested in diving into the deep end of conspiracies, I've got a live stream where I do that called Edge of Reality.
Edge of Reality, yeah. I'll skip that one. I think it's not me. It's not me. You guys have fun, and
One of us. Yes. Oh, speaking of Edge Reality, sorry, real quick, Oz, I've got to get you on one of these days for a famous Australian UFO incident.
Right.
It is. I gotta see if you have any knowledge on this, and I gotta get the Aussie perspective.
Okay, more than happy to. I got no issues with that.
Yep, the 1966 landing at the school. That's going to be really cool to talk about.
Wasn't that in Africa?
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
Could be.
Well, there was the aerial school in '94 in Zimbabwe, and then there was the one in, I can't remember what the name of the town in Australia in '66.
The Zimbabwe one I was thinking of.
Okay. Steve, I can't believe the forensics thing. That's weird to me because my wife and I we went to the
body farm.
Geez, not camera. Yeah, the body farm. Thank you. See, Valhalla knows what I'm talking about before I even know. Went to the University of Tennessee's body farm thing, and that was, oh my gosh, man.
That's harsh.
With the little, we were prepared. It's like we knew about it. We knew what to ask. We knew what was going to happen. Stuff. It was some of the people that were there is kind of frustrating because I was like, they're just trying to get a free funeral out of this. Hey, can I donate my body? But anyway, yeah, the forensics behind it. I asked the question of what was the most shocking thing that you ever saw, that you ever tested on the body farm, and they said hanging. Someone had some agency in America, because they work with all the police and everything else, said, how do bodies rot after being hung? And they did 5 bodies, and they said they did it in the 4 different seasons. So it'd be how the weather is different and everything. And then I think like like one control body or whatever. And they said the one that they hung up the first they did in like July or something. And it's like all right there, all that fresh meat. That's gross to talk about, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
why are we on this topic exactly?
Well, you were talking about forensics, and it was so
okay.
crazy to think. It was like, and then like so you talking about this, and it's like, wow, this is crazy. Like this, you found this new stuff, and then like the next person is like, so my wife, she volunteered for the biofarm, and she's had a knee replacement. Does she need to update her paperwork? I was like, wow. I was like, people don't care.
Yikes.
Yeah, we have one up at University of Florida, and I think there might be one up in Tallahassee. I'm not sure. But
they mentioned one in Florida. The Tallahassee, I think, was the one.
I think it's.
Well, if you're done with your body and it's all, if you're done with it, then what the hell, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's something that
they're kind of nuts. I mean, the thing is, there's a reason all the Nazis. There aren't like you don't know the top Nazi lawyers. It's like it's all the top Nazi doctors. They're the ones that are like, hey, look at this guy. Let's cut him open and see what's inside, and then I can replace this head with this head.
The Nazi lawyers mysteriously didn't show up at Nuremberg.
You're right. Yeah, there were none.
They knew better. They requested a continuance.
Yeah.
9.
That's funny. That was a dark topic. That was a dark little interlude.
Yeah, it took a weird left turn, didn't it?
Sorry. Yeah. Well, what is it with
That's fine.
Ruin things.
We need
for
to get
people.
some sunglasses on, man. What do you got? Sunglasses indoors, or is that just one of those fake backgrounds?
What, me?
Yeah.
No, expert has his
I'm
sunglasses
like-
on all the time.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like right here. I got this huge like screen. And it's just blaring all the time, and yeah, it sucks. I mean, no, the screen's great. I love it. Don't get me wrong.
Like
Do
Neo,
what?
like you're like.
I like that.
Neo?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The chosen.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, I know kung fu, but I don't.
I'm on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter and stuff.
Oh, by the way, Gazi, we figured out my law card. You were asking me about it before on Vice.
What's your law card?
It's like I'm on Twitter and stuff.
You're on Twitter and stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Tom's actually send the best to Tom. Ozzy, you're on. I gotta show you Ozzy's card. He's got the best card.
You got the rookie card?
The rookie.
Oh, is it the one? Yeah.
Wait, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just like, is it the?
Let's see. These are great. I got my law. Here we go. We've got the rookie card.
You got it upside down.
Oh,
yeah, you're
like
Australian.
There we go. It's right side up, and Ozzy's right
That was
upside
easily
down.
the best idea that I came up with. Honestly, that was great.
I love it.
Oh man, so funny. Yeah, these are pretty funny. Oh look, Sean's supposed to be here. Here's Sean. Where's Sean?
Yep, Sean's on his way. He's about 45 minutes from the office. So
Nice.
So he'll be
So
here.
you're coming. Have you been to Texas before? Aussie?
Oh God, no. That's why I'm grifting so hard. This is my first trip outside of Australia ever.
Really?
If you're going to Australia, if you're going to Texas, Terry Black's barbecue, man.
Oh yeah, look, I'm going to be reaching out to anybody and everybody that's been to Texas before because I've got 2 weeks worth of meals to fill in. That's 3 meals a day for 14 days. Okay, I could try a number of places.
You're just going to Texas?
Get
Yes.
Terry Black. Go to Terry Black's barbecue and get the beef rib.
Beef rib.
It is like it looks like it's something out of the Flintstones. It is a like enormous like dino style. Like the rib is as about a foot long and probably about as thick as your hand, and that's just the bone that the meat's on.
But you got to go to one of those machine gun shops, like where you shoot the machine guns and stuff.
Oh yeah, drive tanks.
We're not talking about that because I'm not supposed to be. With the wife has specifically said that I'm not allowed to go to paintball or anything. So
Okay, we won't go shoot firearms at a gun range in Texas. Okay.
It's okay. They say if you can make a detour up here a little bit further north, they say we'll take you out to the woods.
It's like a 4-hour drive.
People have no clue how big the United States is. It's funny because we had a friend who was from China, and they came here and they were like setting out like they were doing a we hosted host families, international families and stuff.
I'll be back.
College kid came here and he's like, I want to see America. It's like, great, great, go see America. And so he had picked out this trip and it was like $1,200. It's like a 1 week trip, and you get to see San Francisco. You get to see the Grand Canyon and the Statue of Liberty. So it was a 1 week bus tour of America where you get to see all the sights. And we're like, you are insane. Could you imagine like being
riding
stuck on this bus for 10 hours and then you got to get off for 30 minutes and then click, 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 and then move to the. It was like, but look, you get to see all the things in America on this one bus tour. It was crazy. I'm like,
There's a reason I'm specifically avoiding New York.
Yeah, you avoid New York and California like the plague.
Well, I'm sure there's nice. Like, I'd love to go see Yosemite.
Oh yeah,
Death Valley, Joshua Tree. Some of the stuff on the west side of California. It's just you avoid the big cities.
Right.
Yeah.
Northern California is pretty based.
Yeah.
Really, they should split off everything north of San Francisco and make that part of Liberty, state of Liberty, right?
There you go. Hell yeah.
That works.
Well, I really think we should start doing city states and just have we'll just have the city state of New York. Like New York City should be split off for the rest of New York. And then they can do whatever they want domestically. We'll defend them because we in the red states do already. And they can be as crazy as they want to be with themselves. And then but they don't get to vote on anything national. That's my new proposal. I mean, the country's over anyway. We might as well come up with some new concepts.
Might as well.
I like you, Steve.
Steve's awesome.
You too. See there.
I like you, man.
There's a reason. There's a reason we love Steve.
Yeah.
Let's throw a cat amongst the pigeons. We might as well. The Moscow Times. I want to get your opinion on this, guys. The things we generally are not supposed to talk about, but we're including politics in this, so fuck it. Sorry, Steve. Kremlin to apparently build a bomb shelter next to the Moscow hospital.
That's smart.
The Kremlin has signed a deal to build a bomb shelter on the grounds of Moscow's most elite hospital days after unprecedented drone strikes on the Russian capital, according to a procurement contract cited by the Moscow Times. Whether or not we can believe that or not, we'll soon find out. The 800-person bunker is for VIP patients and personnel and is expected to be constructed by the hospital, a protected facility, in near record time. All construction of what is officially termed a civil defense protective structure is expected to be completed by December this year.
Yes, the Russians, we're going to build everything faster than you Americans can. Yeah, we got a GPB-12 that'll put a hole right down through the middle of it, and y'all can just enjoy.
That's a move straight out of the Middle East, though. That's a calculated publicity move. If somebody bombs the hospital, that's a bad look.
Of course, always is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's expected to protect from both a powerful blast wave and radiation within a 12-kilometer zone. Also listed as several entrances and an emergency exit, main and auxiliary rooms, as well as sophisticated ventilations, blah, blah, blah. Basically what you'd expect from a bunker, let's face it.
What kind of drones? I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Russia's defense minister said it downed 8 drones over Moscow early on Tuesday morning, while unconfirmed media reports say that it was up to 32 drones that were involved in the attack. No serious casualties were reported. One of the drones was reportedly shot down just a few kilometers from Putin's residence outside Moscow. Moscow, fuck it. Earlier in May, they claimed that Ukraine attempted to assassinate Putin with a drone attack on the state Kremlin Senate House, the site of the presidential office and apartment. I don't know. If you're Putin, do you think you'd bother building bunkers?
No.
Yeah, this is
he's just gonna put like a camp next to there and be like, go ahead and bomb us, and then we'll say you bombed a children's hospital.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's kind of what it feels like. I mean, is this a very strategic thing so that they can put, I don't know, their military command or some shit down there?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them to just go ahead and blow the damn hospital themselves and then say that somebody else did it. I mean, hello, did we not see the Cold War? Did we not know the tactics of the KGB? If
I wake up and find myself in a war zone, I'm painting a red cross on me.
What, a target?
Yeah, see? Well, there you go. See, it doesn't work always. But, yeah. No, it's I don't know. But my question: do we know what kind of drones? Because I'm asking that because it was like a year ago or so. The whole Ukraine started. They were like talking about like they're using drones, and I saw some videos of them, and they were just like those DJI Mavics or whatever type drones.
Oh yeah, they're not the overly sophisticated ones. They're just, I mean, because who was it that gave the who was it that did the demonstration? I think it was Musk. All it was a drone that was about this big. It had a tiny charger C4 on the top of it, and it was designed to fly directly at a person, face the charge, like it'd do a flip, put the charge against their head, and boom.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
These are pleasant topics. We're in sort of a dark zone here.
Oh, we cover everything.
I wanted to talk about your
Strap
Paul
yourself
Reed
in,
Smith
dude.
guitar. Okay, like I did start that. I was like, is that PRS back there? It looks like you have a Marshall amp. That's cool, man.
Well,
let's talk music. Let's talk music.
Do what?
Well, here's. I'll give you a tour. Here, hold on a second. Let me see if I can. I got some of them out today.
Was that a Telecaster?
That's an American Everything I have is American Sunburst. So I collect guitars. This is an American Tele.
That's awesome.
That's a Spectre, Brooklyn Spectre. I don't know if you're familiar. That's my number one. That's my irreplaceable instrument right there. And then that is a Martin D41.
My irreplaceable instrument I keep a little closer, if you know.
That one is a Rickenbacker 4003. And back there's a Strat. Yeah, I collect American guitars.
Oh, that's awesome.
Although I gotta say, I hate to admit this, but I really don't have any more guitar wants. I have all the guitars that I want.
Temporarily.
Yeah, I know. This is sort of a sad state. I've never been in this place before.
Have you ever been to a
You'll have to
NAMM
start
show?
collecting drum kits next.
Yeah. I have not been to a NAMM show.
I used to go to the NAMM shows, and it's an eye opener. You know, I was like because I thought I was a cool rock and roll dude, right? And you know, here I am. I've got long hair, and you know, I'll like think I'm cool and stuff. And it's like there's like actual real musicians. Like I mean, walking by, it's like, oh man, right there's Kiss. Like,
Right.
There's Paul Stanley, Gene Simmons
real
were walking
musicians.
through. Well, you know, yeah. I'm trying to keep it simple.
One of my buddies is Tony Franklin. Do you know Tony Franklin?
No.
He's a bass player. He's called the Fretless Monster. I get to talk about him. I want to be his friend. You see, I'm a fanboy, so I was like, that's part of my emails. So that's cool.
That's awesome.
But he played well. What did Jimmy Page do after Led Zeppelin?
Whatever he wanted to. He's Jimmy Page.
He played in a band called The Firm. They put out 2 albums with Paul Rogers, singer of Bad Company, Chris Slade, who became the drummer for AC/DC, and Tony Franklin on the bass. Tony Franklin, that's how I got introduced to him. And he's always been a bass hero of mine. And he also played with John Sykes and Carmine Appice in a group called Blue Murder. John Sykes was the guy the brains behind the Whitesnake '87 album, who wrote all those hit songs. And he's a real professional inside guy and a real nice guy. Tony Franklin. And in fact, I don't have the Tony Franklin. We have 2 Tony Franklin basses. My son plays bass also.
That's cool.
And so he has a signature Fender Precision bass. So if you want a precision fretless, you get this Tony Franklin signature. So anyway, I don't know. I can talk music all day, man.
Wow.
You need to invite me on. We'll just talk music. Kaiser, the music. We got to have a music thing, you know?
Hells yeah, man. We're going to make that happen sometime.
You know what the problem is about talking about music is because it's so vast.
Yes.
That there's so many. For like talking like on a YouTube thing, it's best to talk like genres, I think. You know, than it is to like talk about specific instances because like, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's like I said NAMM show because that's a huge thing for the music industry. And and when you were saying like, you know, I have all the guitars I want, it's like, you know, that was me, you know, I still have we just put, I mean, this is my wife put me in a prison cell. I say I sleep on a prison cot back here because I'm snoring. We just did flooring in here. So anyway, like this is where this is the bat cave, and my guitars would be right there on the wall. But it's like my electric is a Fender. Jeez, man, what's wrong with me? A Gibson Les Paul, which actually is one of the ebony fretboard ones that can't leave the country.
Oh yeah.
Remember because
where are you located?
Nowhere. What is this a grift here?
No. I'm just wondering.
Oh, because I said the ebony fretboard. I'm like, wait a second here. Remember because that's the IRS went into Gibson and took all their ebony wood.
That was a political persecution, is what that was.
Yeah, it was. It was. But no, I'm in Tennessee. I'm not far from Valhalla.
Yeah, no, me and Expert actually met up a couple weeks ago. Went out.
I played golf with him.
It was a good time.
Somebody asked about Warwick. That's a German-made brand, and I will tell you this bass is this is the irreplaceable instrument right here. Warwick copied Spectre. I will have to tell you, and this is called an NS2 neck through body.
Oh wow!
This is a beautiful. Look at the flame on that baby. This was handmade by Stuart Spectre in Brooklyn, New York, back in '85. There's only about 500 of these in existence that are of this quality. This was they were handmade, and this. I remember Sting in the Synchronicity tour. He had the white Spectre, the white bass. That was a Spectre, Brooklyn Spectre, and they had a sweet spot for about 500 of these basses they made, and then they sold to Kramer, and the quality went way down. Now they're custom built out of Woodstock, New York, but this is an original Brooklyn Spectre, and has been my number one ever since I got it. I saved up for this baby so bad. It was hanging on that wall, and it was like the best. This is still the best bass I've played in my life.
Like the Wayne's World. One day she will be mine. Oh yeah.
So, dude, my one guitar, cool story, and it's stupid too. Because every story I have is stupid. I knew I meet this guy, and he's dude's a guitar collector. I mean, he has like, I don't know, dozens and dozens of these things around his house. Anyway, he pulls out this guitar and says, "Here, play this." And it's like it was a Les Paul, and it was heavy. It's heavier than any Les Paul I've ever played on. And I was like, man, this thing really is. I was like, like the neck was real big, and I was like, I'm just like, putzing around and playing Stairway or something, right? And he says, "Yeah, do you notice anything about that?" I was like, "Well, I don't know what to say." To him, I'm like, "It's a beat up old guitar, dude. I don't know what you're showing me here." He says, "There's no serial number." I'm like, "Okay." He says, "Yeah, if you look at like this book, that was like evidently one of the first 6 that Gibson made to give to their salesmen to go out on the roads to music stores to show them this new instrument they had." And I was like, "What are you saying?" And he says, like, he's like, "Yeah, that's like one of the first 6 Les Pauls." And then all of a sudden it was like, like I said, I was like I'm dinking out Stairway, and also like, you just my hand just goes, like right across the strings. I was like, I don't want. Thank you. I don't.
I'm
want to
not
touch
worthy.
This. I don't want to touch this anymore.
There is one bass. Actually, I can think back. There is a bass that I would like to have. And when I used to sell guitars in Guitar Store.
Oh wow.
And
you were the guy that said no Stairway in Wayne's World.
Yeah. No, I love Stairway. I've been recording that on my acoustic. I'll play that.
I can't stand it.
But there was in fact, some of these guitars, my Strat back there, I bought from my the guitar. I never made any money at the Guitar Store. I just funded instruments. I'll show you my Les Paul in a second. But I got that one at the Les Paul at the music store. But he had a 1958 precision bass with a gold anodized pickguard. Oh, I wanted that one so bad. I offered him so much money for that guitar, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to sell it." But boy, I would have loved to have had that. Was the best sounding and best playing precision bass I've ever played. But now they're about $20,000, so can't buy them now.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine once. I said the 3 things that seem to always be worth something are watches, guitars, and guns. And,
well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Anyway, it's just there's
Bronco,
something
for
about
you to
it.
get Bronco on here for the watch. He'll tell you all about his Rolex quests.
Yeah, I used to really nerd out on. watches, and
I got to show you. This is funny. check this out. Like, so Bronca's on the law cards too. And look, here's Bronca's law. He's got a whole bunch of them, but look, they're all like blocked, 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 blocked. Are we getting a theme here? Blocked.
Does this stuff get blocked a lot?
Block her SOP.
Oh, God. So,
Here,
Steve,
hold on a second. I'll show you something.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, Texas Jen saying hi to you, Valhalla.
Hi, Texas Jen. How you
Yeah,
doing?
you better recognize that. Bad again.
I don't have to. If I ignore you, it's not on purpose. I just can't see it.
He's on the phone. Is that your birds, Valhalla, that I've been hearing singing?
Either his or mine, probably.
Or the Kyler, yeah.
There's a lot of birds singing around. They're not my birds.
Well, I mean, true.
So here's the Les Paul.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh.
Yeah, that,
9.
that
that
looks.
pretty?
Yeah, that is. That looks just like Slashes.
Well,
which
it's
is-
funny because see, I'm a
that's what
big
got me into
Page guy. I love Jimmy Page.
Yes.
When I bought this guitar, Slash was big, and so I had to pay a premium for it.
Oh, because
And,
before
my-
Slash, they were cheap, right?
Yeah.
Which he had it free for Slash, but when
Well, I
was
mean,
in
I
the-
read that somewhere that he relaunched Gibson's pretty much.
Yes, it was '89, and that was when he was hitting, and everybody wanted the Les Paul. Because before that, everybody was playing Strats or Strat type
Yeah.
guitars. But I wanted to have like a Jimmy Page kind of like,
Yeah. Since I've been loving you, man. Now that right there is probably my favorite Zeppelin song.
Yeah, so Zeppelin, I'm a big Page fan, but I got this
Love
one.
him.
He actually, the guitar owner, the owner of my guitar store is a guy named Herb Shoemake. He was friendly with Gibson. He was friendly with all these guys, insiders. He went up to the Gibson factory and picked out 35 Les Pauls and bought them all. And and he picked them out based on their tops. And this was the second one he picked. That's the first one he picked was extremely stripy. And I like that, but I like one with character. And look at the depth of that finish.
Oh, that's awesome.
See, it
Yeah, really
changes
is awesome.
depending on the angle. You see that?
Yeah.
So I like it's not as stripy. It is pretty stripy, but it's not so. It's got this depth of finish that I just love in a guitar.
Yeah, that's awesome. That absolutely is awesome. Now, so this is how I
Hang
know.
on, one second.
I'm sorry.
Shenny.
I'm looking like money, money. Now make it rain on 'em.
Thank you, Shenny. That was incredibly generous, and that adds another 2 shots to the list.
Wait
Oh,
a second.
wow.
What? 2
Nice.
shots?
What?
Yep.
What?
Just when I thought I was sobering up.
Dude, you need some toast. Do they have toast in Australia? Like you take bread and you put it in the oven or something? Do you
Toast
guys
is
have-
No, see, we take our bread, we generally just like stick a stone on top of it and wait for it to like.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to become cultured, but you need not Vegemite though. You need like some honey and like
Honestly,
that's
I had the biggest burger before I started all of this, so
Oh,
I'm
good.
well and truly carved up.
Good.
If and when I decide that I need more, I have my guacamole and salsa Doritos ready to go. My
There you go.
drink stream staple.
Oh my gosh, dude, I love you, man.
Hang on,
We
wait,
did
what?
that last night till about 6:30 this morning.
Eating Doritos.
Oh, sorry, Shani, hang on. It's only showing me part of the thing.
These
Damn
are
it,
so
show me the
funny.
message.
Before I forget though, Steve, Jimmy Page is always my argument I go to when who's the best guitar player of all time.
No,
I'm like, it's
I
Jimmy Page.
agree. Well, and people say,
They always say
technically-
Hendrix. Hendrix is one. I'm like, Hendrix had a lot of distortion.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't say. I mean, I like Hendrix, but I'm not like in love with it. You when you put everything together, I am completely on board. You talk about the songwriting and the
Thank you,
and
Jim.
the depth, the feel that Page had, and the ear, the production, the songwriting, the vision for the band, the whole imagery.
Well,
He just
Zeppelin
had
was just kind
everything.
of magical.
magical player.
Yeah.
And I hate to say he killed his muse with drugs. And, you listen to In Through the Outdoor and anything post Presence, and you can see that heroin just took a toll on his. I think he lost dexterity in his hands through the use of drugs. And it was such a loss because you look at him playing like at the 73 concert in Song Remains the Same. The dexterity, the way he plays, and the way they're improving. You just don't see that kind of improving development of music on live on the stage as it unfolds, like Zeppelin did. I really they were a one of a kind band with all 4 members just bringing it. But I think Page is my number 1.
Yeah, he's definitely my number 1. And then it'd be like Eddie Van Halen is the one I always think that he did so much more for guitar than, again, we're going against it seems like Hendrix. I don't know why it's a personal argument I've always had with people. I'm like, no man, it's Jimmy Page, dude. He's so much better. And then
Hendrix was a lot of it because that was a baby boomer thing, because the boomers were all into guitar. They were listening to the Who and Cream, and when Hendrix came in, he was like an alien. Nobody had played like that, and he blew all those boomers' socks off. And so those are the people that are making these polls work. But I'm with you. I think it's Page.
Well, you know how you can tell when somebody's stupid is when they say that Kurt Cobain is the best guitar player of all time. And I'm like, the best. Never mind.
Well,
I'm very anti-Cobain.
His guitar is actually the most expensive guitar ever sold. Was Kurt Cobain's. I know his cheap ass guitar that he played at Unplugged. I think it sold for something like $7 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
What did his shotgun sell for?
I was literally thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say it. God damn.
Oh, actually, he goes there. Valhalla goes there.
I was gonna ask whether or not the guitar still had bullet shot. Like
I thought the same thing. I swear. I was like, it had blood on it, and then the shotgun. Oh my gosh. I don't need to be around you. Actually, I need. That's the problem. I need to be around you guys more often.
We had a good time.
That's so cool.
Kurt Cobain's acoustic sold for $6 million, and his Fender Mustang from '69 Fender Mustang sold for $4.5 million. That was the one on the "Smells Like Teen Spirit" video. But see, that's generationally, that was the next generation. That was the first time I knew that I was like that there was a new generation on board, because when Kurt Cobain died. There were all these people lighting candles and all this like masses of people, flowers, and I was like, now who's this Kurt Cobain guy? That's the guy in the "Smells Like Teen Spirit." I mean, I was completely out of touch with the whole thing. So I was like, I guess I'm old.
That was when God first got old. Nirvana didn't.
No, I was. I mean, I was like, I like that song, and I mean, I was much more into Soundgarden and Alice in Chains because I'm more. Nirvana was like, okay, it's okay, but I didn't.
They're horrible. They're horrible. I lived in the Pacific Northwest for a while, and it was very unfortunate. And I hate coffee to this day. I hate hippie stuff to this day. I'm just like, it is so very unfortunate. They haven't changed. That's the whole thing. Everybody there is Kurt Cobain, and they can't. They've shut down the gun stores in Seattle. That's the problem.
It's good to know that I'm not the only person that despises coffee.
Oh my gosh, dude!
I like
dude.
coffee.
You know what my caffeine intake is like. You've like. I have actually noticed that I'm having to start to cut down on the energy drinks because I'm going through caffeine withdrawals of an afternoon now.
Oh.
Getting the headaches.
Hey, can I ask you what you're an expert in exactly?
Everything.
Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. He's literally the expert of life. I mean, you could easily write a book.
Dude. Let me ask you a question. You ever wonder who the experts are?
We're gonna break up the sausage fest.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Chandler!
Hey, everybody.
What's happening?
How drunk is everybody already?
I just got up.
I have 4 shots left, and I'm starting to sober up. So hang on, people, send super chats, okay? Come on, you know that this. I got to squeeze the last shekels out of you. Come on.
Okay, you gotta sell this stuff. You gotta sell it though.
You need to sell it. I got you covered, man. Hey, y'all.
What's he gonna do in Texas?
Folks, here's what the deal.
You need
we need Ozzy here in the States. We got to show this man some, good old fashioned fucking American freedom. So get down there. Get those super chats. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $100. You need to give this man some money so we can bring him over and we can make the dream happen. Give this guy a reason to pull up stake and bring him here. So get down there and make some money. Give it to him.
Now look, we finally have a lady here, so it's worth the dancing.
What happened to Valhalla?
Hey, Val.
Oh.
Hey, Steve.
Hey,
I don't recognize you other lovely gentlemen with sunglasses, but it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, Kaiser, actually, this Kaiser pineapple is actually not Kaiser. He's actually Walter from The Big Lebowski.
Wait, is that Kaiser pineapple? Kaiser, oh my god, I didn't recognize you with the sunglasses on.
It's bright out here. I'm in the barn, so,
And we have expertise in the corner over here.
Well, you all got me to come on stream with no makeup on. Happy Saturday. I'm hungover as hell, so I need coffee. But I'm very happy to be here. It's so nice to be on stream with you, Hayden. I miss being on stream with you. I love being on your channel.
It's been a little while. It has.
Yes.
And now,
you had so much channel
now
growth. I'm so impressed. You've gotten so many more subscribers. You've been killing it. I'm so proud of you.
And all I did was advertise on other platforms. That's all it was, because I got sick and tired of YouTube's algorithm burying me. That's all it really was. So I went off to other platforms, utilized promotional tools in certain places, got my name out there under people's noses, and it's exploded. In 2 weeks, I've gained 8,000 subscribers.
I need to pick your brain on that, buddy, because I got a goal, 1,000 subs by August 9th.
You can do it.
I'm trying to make it happen.
Hey,
I got 340.
I'm so happy that last night my analytics said in the last 28 days you have gained 0 subscribers, and that's a 100% improvement.
Damn it, Jude! Thank you.
Because it's just been, and who's it? Grandma's house. She has a channel that she reads books for kids, and she woke up one day and she lost 30,000 subs.
Damn!
Try that one.
Wow.
Yeah,
jeez.
That's intense.
Audra, if you do it PayPal, I get more of a cut. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Now that we've got 2 legal minds and we've got 3 laymen on the panel, Steve, Chandler, I have to ask, have you been following the ChatGPT briefcase?
Oh, I've heard about it a little bit, but I don't know that much
about it. Other than some associate tried to use it in their brief, and it came up with all kinds of false citations.
I laughed my ass off for an hour straight after I ended my stream on Thursday. Okay? You wait until if you have ever seen a judge that is pissed off, you will know from the wording. He hand wrote the order on a letter that was given to him, responding to it, basically telling them, yeah, fine, you get your time, but I'm pissy about it. Hang on. I'll bring up the actual thing. I'm not going to bring up the whole, show cause notice and all that sort of thing, because it was just, there's no point. But,
awesome.
Basically, long story short, Guy files a brief that's prepared by another lawyer in his firm. Lawyer in his firm uses ChatGPT as a legal research resource for the first time.
Oh no.
Jesus.
He asks it to summarize a whole bunch of cases and provide him sources and all that sort of thing. Not only does it provide him a bunch of cases with legitimate court reference numbers and that sort of thing, but the reference numbers point to other cases. So the cases themselves don't exist.
Oh god.
And it gives case citations to cases that exist but do not have any relevance whatsoever.
Oh no.
He then he then proceeds to provide an affidavit to the court, including. So the court says, okay, the other side's seen this brief. Seen these filings. They want to check your sources, basically, because they can't find any of the cases at the citations. We want you to file copies of these cases so we can go over it. He goes back to ChatGPT, asks it for excerpts of it. It provides excerpts from cases that do not exist. He attaches it to an affidavit and files it with the court.
Oh my god. I love this.
Keep in mind,
The court picks up on this.
When ChatGPT was getting real big, people were claiming that it could pass medical courses. It could pass doctor's exams. Keep that in mind, y'all.
It
God,
still
I hate
failed
this
the bar, though.
program.
I mean, it's a big claim.
There was a thing about like there was a one. It was like search. Tell me the youngest governor of Oklahoma or something, and it came up with a completely fictional guy with a picture, and it wasn't even like he'd never been a governor. It was just like, where did it come up with this? And it had a picture and a bio and a whole thing. Good for fiction, I guess. Well, I actually experimented with it once because when I'm writing this book on the death penalty, Chandler edited, not Valhalla, and I was like, well, I wonder what it would say about this topic, and it was so like vapid. I was like, this is so low level. It was absolutely useless. I'm like, would people actually take this and turn it into something? I guess laziness knows no bounds.
Basically, because
there's a lot of starving Indian programmers who are willing to take your project on.
Because honestly, this case gets so much better though, because the judge realizes what's happened. He issues a show cause notice to the lawyer that filed it. Okay, the lawyer files an affidavit saying, "Oh, I didn't prepare this. It was done by another lawyer who is not admitted in this jurisdiction to file. I relied on him." And so the court goes back, issues another show cause notice, and says, "Okay, he needs to provide details as well." He provides an affidavit, gives a full mea culpa. I'd never used this before. I did searches. I specifically asked ChatGPT if these were legitimate cases. It told me that they were. And he's like given screenshots and everything of ChatGPT saying, yes, these cases can be found in LexisNexis and Westlaw.
Oh, AI lying to us. Oh, gee, didn't see that one coming.
Well, how about the AI that supposedly, like, they gave it control and the drone struck the operator because the operator wanted to tell it to interfere with its mission?
That's what Terminator is based on.
Right.
It became self-aware.
Terminator, The Matrix, and God only knows how many others.
So I did a stream on the Bing AI when it first came out, and it told me that if I kept asking the questions I was asking, it was going to ban me.
What kind of questions did you ask? I want to know.
What do you look like?
Oh, why was that an issue?
What does the AI look like? And it's like, this is a person. Oh, and also don't ask it about partying with Harambe. It gets very touchy about that. I was like,
very
what is
touchy
going
about
on?
that.
Yeah, I know. It's like Harambe lives forever in all of our hearts.
Oh, that's good.
And the AI, I mean, it did. It was a scathing thing about like, don't talk. Harambe was a precious endangered species. And talking about partying and having fun with Harambe is not the type of thing that I will support or something like that. I was like...
So ChatGPT, I mean, we knew it was going woke, but holy crap. But anyway, look, oh fuck, that's hilarious. But, so this is the second show cause notice that was issued. Wait till you hear this. It's 2 pages. I'll whip through it very quickly, because then I want to show you the letter that was sent to the judge and his response. So this order incorporates a show cause for Mr. DeLuca, who was the lawyer that actually supplied it. Let him show cause at a hearing why he ought not to be sanctioned under the inherent power of the court for false and fraudulent notarization of his affidavit filed on the 25th of April. Let the law firm itself show cause as to why on a hearing on June 8th it should not be sanctioned, blah, 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 for false and fraudulent notarization of an affidavit. The second guy, so this is the lawyer that prepared it using ChatGPT. Show cause at the hearing why he not ought to be sanctioned. And where did it say show cause as to why he shouldn't be referred to the bar?
Yikes!
Oof.
Just to add to that.
Ouch.
Mr. Lucas served with it. Mr. Schwartz and the firm shall submit a written response to the order. To submit a supplemental written response by June 2. If Mr. DeLuca, Schwartz, or the firm wishes to call live witnesses, they can. I just need to stop sharing this for 1 second so I can switch over the document, because of course
he be potentially disbarred over this?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, the sanctions are going to hurt, honestly, and there's no way in hell
Disbarment's
he's not.
pretty extreme. Yeah, that sanctions are going to have they'll fine him, and disbarment's a long way. That you have to really screw up. Like the biggest way is to take people's money. Mess with your trust account. That's the way to get quick disbarment. If it's nothing to do with money, they don't really care.
But with the internet now, isn't it worse? All you gotta do now is just Google this guy. He's like, oh, hey, this is my attorney. Oh, wait a second. He makes up fake stuff.
Exactly. I mean, look, if he's sanctioned, he might be prevented from practicing for, 6-9 months just as a suspension. But if that happens, he has to contact every single one of his clients and say, oh, by the way, I'm suspended. So that's going to hurt.
I doubt he'll get suspended. I'm sorry. It's not serious enough.
Hey, Flux.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Flux.
Hey,
girl.
how's it going?
I'm so happy you're here. Hi.
Happy to be here.
We got the Matsuri crew. I'm really excited.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the letter that the lawyers representing the first lawyer wrote in, asking for an extension of time. The wording of the judge's order, because this is it here, handwritten on the letter in response. Like, this guy's pissed. Mr. DeLuca... Sorry?
That's probably not good.
No, it's not good.
No.
Mr. DeLuca is differently situated from Mr. Schwartz and the firm. He has availed himself of a full and fair opportunity to respond to the court's show cause notice regarding non-existent case law and the 3 possible grounds for sanctions. He is not entitled to a do-over. The only point of point of reasonable something of the show cause notice on May 26 is whether he in fact physically appeared before Mr. Schwartz, a notary public, on 25 April, and took an oath to tell the truth. That should be a simple and straightforward matter, but if he needs until June 6th to avail himself of the point, he may have the time. Application granted and so ordered. This guy was pissed off.
Yikes.
Like, honestly.
He couldn't even grab a spare sheet of paper.
No, but that's a lot worse, getting it personalized like that.
Now the only way that this could have been worse is if he had wrote it in red pen.
Right, yeah.
Awesome.
He's going to take you to elementary school on this one.
So, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah. I love that card. I love that I was able to do that for you, Steve.
That was the honor
of Flux and Jeff.
That's cute. I love that.
Hell yeah, I love that one.
That's adorable.
Especially because it's got Blucifer in the background.
Oh yeah, Blucifer.
I like this one. This one's better though because it's got me in it.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh, Lord.
Shock of shocks.
5.5 hours already. You're going strong, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna do it last night. And
what is last night for him?
It's hard to beat this one though.
Oh my god, that's my favorite. Hold on. I got mine too. I love my rookie card.
I love it. I still remember I was on stream with Hayden, the very first stream that I ever did with Legal Mindset, and I was streaming on my phone. And it kept flipping me sideways, and so you kept flipping, and so in solidarity, Hayden decided to flip his camera upside down to make so that I wouldn't be alone,
awesome.
and it was like the nicest thing. Thank you for making me feel more comfortable on stream.
Oh, good.
It was really cute.
This one's funny though. This one's hard to beat too. This is the Nick Rekieta card.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Fantastic.
Oh, God.
That's really good.
Is somebody purring?
It's my cat.
It's a cat.
Yep, Sebastian.
That is okay. I was just okay.
Sebastian!
He wanted a cuddle.
Oh,
I didn't know somebody had a purr thing going on. That's cool.
Hey, dude. You want to say hi to everybody?
Well, Hollow wasn't saying anything, so I thought maybe he was sitting back there purring. See how he does this? That gets him purring.
Yes. I know.
Man, I'm so excited for you to come to the States, Ozzy.
Me too.
Oh my god, it's
which is a great segue because that's the whole point while we're here, people.
Yes,
we have to do every Texas thing. We should go. I think barbecue. You got to get a big steak. I mean, Australian steaks I'm sure are good, but American steaks are better.
Oh, man. And this will be my grip for
them's
Ozzy
fighting words.
Like,
yeah.
If you go to Outback, they
I've
don't have
traveled
kangaroo.
around the world. Like I've done a lot of traveling. It's seeing other countries is so fun. You get to learn so many new things. Like just seeing another country.
I'm going to wholeheartedly disagree.
Okay. It depends on the country.
Go to other countries and kill them.
It depends on the country. But like
when you go to God's litter box.
friendly countries. I'm gonna call them friendly countries. Friendly countries. You get to just it's fun conversing with people that are outside of your culture, and you learn how similar like we as humans actually are. It's like it's so cool, and two, it's neat because you're going to a country where you'll mostly be able to understand everybody. So you won't have to have the whole language thing, which is awesome. And like, oh, it's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited for you because it really is just traveling is such a great experience. Like, oh, it's gonna be so fun.
And I heard you and Jeff are getting big hats.
Oh
yes, I picked out the hat. So he's
it's
taking
like
me to
a
Miller's,
specific
which
hat
is,
company, right?
Yeah, it's the
Miller's.
mothership of where he gets all his hats done, and I'm getting the Crocodile Dundee hat.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Oh, that's probably from Miller then. Yeah, Miller hats.
Yeah, Miller hats.
That is excellent.
Yep.
I have to check out that hat company. Not that should I get a hat? Maybe I should get a hat.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know. Would a
hats
hat
are
work?
awesome.
I used to be a hat person. I used to wear hats all the time. I have some good hats.
I have my favorite hat is like a German fedora. It's not a fedora, but it's just
Indiana
like a
Jones.
nice hat. And I got it when I was in Germany. It's just such a nice, pretty black hat.
Is that the one in that picture of you where you're dressed up for how I love
it's
that one. That's a great hat.
Yeah, well, I was
That's a hot
dressed
look
as-
for you. Like that was like a really sexy picture. Very impressive.
I love that style so much. It is such a fun style. But if I were to dress like that every day, I think people might be concerned. But it's fun.
So that's going to be clipped. My favorite hat is the black one I got in Germany. That if I wore it every day, people would be concerned. Okay, that's the clip right there.
Oh my!
I love that like 20s gangster look.
Yes,
But
the
doing a
1930s
20s
Germany
gangster
hat.
look really isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Farmy and Tom
That's
gave me
the
this
route,
hat.
Ooh.
Isn't that nice?
Oh,
Love it.
that's nice.
That's very you, Steve.
Yes.
I thought so. He looked out for me.
Oh,
Tom had
Steve,
fun.
I told you, or I told you I got my
Oh.
manuscript, right?
You know, you didn't tell. This is the first I've seen.
I forgot to tell you, I got my manuscript.
What is that?
This is death penalty debates. Is capital punishment a net positive or a net negative? It is the manuscript that I took from Steve. So
love
I
it.
got it before everybody.
Yeah.
That's very
Nice.
special.
Yeah, Flux has got. She asked to have a manuscript because I was just taking the scripts and I'd mark them up, and then I'd just throw them away. And she's like, "Oh, I want one of those. I want an authentic manuscript." I'm like, "Okay." So she's the only one that has a real manuscript. It's not the completed draft. Chandler, helped edit a lot of that and improve the book.
I love it too because, like, on certain pages, it's like error, no text of specified text and style document, and I'm like,
that is not in the real book,
It's and that's why I'm like, oh, it's the manuscript, like,
It's special.
Oh my god, it is.
I love it.
special. And thank you so much. I think Grandma Flux almost cried when I gave her the book. I'm now the favorite grandchild. So
Oh wow.
thank you.
Aww.
I got her a signed autographed book. Special from Steve.
Special.
Is Grandma a fan
Nice.
of Steve? I love that.
Grandma isn't super aware of like the YouTube sphere, but she loves law, and she would have made a fantastic lawyer, like absolutely. But life and stuff, and so I've been trying to convince her to just do law courses for fun and like take like the law of self-defense courses just because she's older now. She doesn't, it's a good hobby. She's retired. She doesn't have anything else.
Chandler, tell it you're enrolled in the constitutional law class on American law courses. What do you think?
Was it any good?
Yeah, with Linda Deno, it's excellent. I actually am really enjoying it a lot. She's a fantastic professor, and what I really like is that she brings in things that I know I wouldn't really be able to get when I go to law school. Like she talks about things from a more right-leaning perspective, and I know that's never going to happen when I take my real con law class. I actually really love the class. It's fantastic.
Yeah, you should think about that, Flux. Get her in some of the American law. I'm going to be teaching criminal procedure next semester in August.
Yeah, so I've been slowly trying to introduce her to that, and so we have to get down to their house so we can set up the YouTube thing because they're older, they're not super hip with technology.
But it's cool because it's like you can take law school level courses, but you don't have to quit your job, and it's all.
Well, and that's what because she we're just outside of Baltimore. It's a terrible city. Baltimore is terrible. And she's like, I don't want to go to the city to have to go to school. I'm like, yeah, we could just do these classes online together.
Is The Wire true?
I was getting ready to... Oh, man, I was sitting just thinking that. I was like, man, if I say this, though, I'm going to look like an ass. Oh, my gosh, dude. That's two, man. Paige and now The Wire.
I don't know. Every time I think of Baltimore, I think of John Waters. That's me, but...
I know, right?
Man.
I'd say the movie whole thing, yeah.
No, I think I've been there once. We've lived
I do love The Wire, though.
I've lived here, I don't know, almost 3 or 4 years. 3 years now, and I think I've been to the city once. I don't like the city. I hate the city.
That's fair.
I'll stay out here and where there's farmland and stuff and nothing but just road.
No, I can't. Valhalla's got it right, and we're going to vacation up in West Virginia. I love to have a big piece of acreage up in West Virginia and hide from the world. Let the water flow by and the birds.
There you go.
Mrs. Flux's father just moved to West Virginia, and he's like, "Hey, you guys should move out here too."
What part of West Virginia? I'm an honorary hillbilly, by the way.
Oh, really? Well, you have so many honorary titles, Steve.
I know.
Honorary hillbilly, honorary lesbian. I love it.
I think I want to say it's closer to the Virginia line.
Yeah, okay, that's
because here in where we are here in Maryland, it's only I think a 6-hour drive. Mm-hmm. So he's somewhere in that area of West Virginia.
Yeah, we go up to a place called near Lewisburg, which is near White Sulphur Springs and the Greenbrier Inn.
Oh,
yeah, it's beautiful. That's what I love. I love West Virginia. I love the West Virginia people. They're real down to earth and my kind of folks. In touch with reality and not delusional. Yes. Although they've got big problems in West Virginia. There's a lot of poverty problems, a lot of drug problems, but the countryside's gorgeous, and the people are more in touch with. I like being around people in touch with the rural world. And even if you're in a city, I think when we vacation, we like to go on vacations outside. Oh, who was that in the chat says I don't travel? How dare you say such things? I've traveled all over the country many times, but I love traveling. But when it's kind of gotten to the point now that I avoid cities and I just like going to the manga.
Real quick there, guys. I gotta skip. We got a birthday party to go to, so I say
happy birthday.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I want to stay, but it's a friend of ours to say their kid's turning 2, so.
Oh God. Peace be with you, brother.
I've got a 2-year-old as well, so I mean it's going to be even more fun. So, hey Oz, thank you for having me. I say, everybody,
great meeting you, man.
Absolutely, you too, man. I say I would have to. We're going to have to talk sometime. So
we'll talk Bigfoot.
Okay, you can try and convince me.
Florida skunk ape.
There you go.
Florida skunk ape.
Gosney, always good to see you, buddy. Flux, we got to do Unexplained sometime again. Love you.
Yes.
And Chandler, say she's gone, but love you, Chandler, as always. Val, what's up, bud? But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Say, I don't know if you're still on later. I mean, I might try and catch you, but yeah, it's probably not gonna be anytime soon. So
that's later, fun. Thanks for dropping by, buddy.
All right.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, let me. Do you mind if I grift real quick?
Of course you can.
All right, thank you, sir. So, folks, my name is Kaiser Pineapple. I cover everything from movie news to the unexplained and a little bit of everything in between. Come on over to Kaiser_Pineapple on YouTube. You can find links to all my socials there on some of my videos. I keep everything up to date. And please feel free to come over, and we're going to talk about all the inside, outside, the nitty gritty of the movie industry and the entertainment sphere. So, hey, come on out. I want to hit 1,000 subs by August 9th. So if you want to enjoy that, come on out. We're going to have a good time. See y'all later.
See you,
Yeah.
Kaiser.
Bye.
Bye.
Steve, you were talking about West Virginia. Have you ever seen Jessica White, the dancing fool of West Virginia? Oh my gosh.
Are you talking to
Jessica?
with the one with the wonderful world of Walter White?
Jessica,
like,
isn't it? Yes,
Ghost
Jessica,
White?
isn't it? Yes, yes.
Oh god.
It's awesome, isn't it?
It's a lot, yes.
Yes.
It is
He's
amazing.
like, I channel Elvis, and this is my Elvis room back here. My wife, she knows she can't come in here, and this is where I feel Elvis's spirit come through me. And I do things like I sing in here. Have you seen that documentary of his? It's like 30 minutes. I did a stream on it, and dude, the guy is so cool, man. When I say cool, like it's probably cooler than. I mean, he's like almost Valhalla cool, but not quite. I think he does.
That's a high bar.
I've seen Valhalla play golf.
That's true.
Wow.
That guy's got a backswing.
Good golfer?
Didn't go well. Love it.
Didn't go well. What are you talking about? You're just once you change your shaft.
That's true. That is true.
I try to throw him off.
Look at Valhalla zooming in on the beef.
Yeah.
All the shoulders, the shirt.
Well, he has to wear a tank top whenever he's on around Australians.
Guns.
Yep. I'm in no way puffing out my chest.
I'm not.
See, I'm gonna go up. We're gonna have lunch, and he's gonna make me feel like such a girly man. He's gonna start pushing me around and giving me a wedgie.
I would never.
No, he's only 5'1".
Ashley Casey in the chat.
Who's my height? Who is my height?
Just
you.
No.
How tall are you, Chandler? You're 5'1".
Yup.
Wow.
You didn't know?
What happened?
Yeah, no, I've always been this height. I mean,
But you grew up in California, yeah?
Yeah.
What happened? Where did that sunlight grow you?
There, you know, I how do I put this? I think Steve will appreciate this. I saw a T-shirt recently that said, "God only grows things until they're perfect, so short people just took less time to get there."
I like that. I like that.
I look at it this way: you're still taller than Attorney Tom.
Yeah,
by a lot.
Yeah, exactly. I'm taller than Danny DeVito, and I'm legally not a midget, so I'm okay with where I'm at.
See,
there you
we
go.
had a girl in our unit. I think she was 4'10". She was tiny. She was the one that we ended up putting in the duffel bag because it was funny. We left her head
Wouldn't
out,
you just,
so it was
Wouldn't
fine.
you just pick her up and lob her like a grenade and just
at least
watch
you
what
didn't.
happens?
At least you didn't drink a bottle of Chardonnay, leave her in there overnight, and then find that she
No,
died.
we left her head out, and then we carried her around, so it was fine when we put her
Easy,
in the
Sarah
duffel bag.
Boone. Easy,
Val,
Sarah
you know
Boone.
those big brown deployment duffels that they give you?
The green ones?
No. Well, okay. When did you got out? I think
07.
before. Okay. This might be a new edition, but we got some really nice deployment duffels this time around. They were like brown and reinforced, and like they're nice bags. But we can put a person in it, and it was awesome.
You could probably fit me in a suitcase.
We had a dude that was about 5'1", 5'2", and when we were doing MOUT training, urban combat stuff, we got him to hold on to the top of a ladder, and had a bunch of dudes run with the base of the ladder and plant it and put it up against the wall, and catapulted this dude through a second floor window.
Oh my god!
Like Lord of the Rings.
It was awesome.
That's really funny.
Yeah, he's like an Uruk-hai in Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
amazing.
exactly.
The Battle of the Two Towers.
That's good.
That's awesome,
Oh,
dude.
that's amazing.
I love how Steve referred to my height in his. He thanked me for the edits in the section in his book, and he referred to me as the thoughtful and vertically challenged Chandler Remington.
Outstanding.
I
Which is
love
my-
when people use
my
the
favorite
term
thing ever.
vertically challenged.
Actually,
the thing
Chandler,
is,
can you
like-
do me a favor?
Yeah.
Next time he gets you to edit something, can you just leave a typo in so we've got proof that he's human?
Sure.
Oh, hang on.
It's hard. It's gonna be
Just
hard for
Dawn.
me.
Woohoo, just Dawn. Soulless Ginger. Hey, she's all.
Thank you, Just Dawn. There's a ranch in Uvalde where you can drive a Sherman tank or shoot a 105mm howitzer. I'm aware. DriveTanks.com. It's expensive, but I'm going to try. May have to grift a little bit harder. The Sherman package is $3,000. Okay, I might not get to the Sherman package, but
Have you heard the song "Short People" by Randy Newman?
Yes.
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 Oh, that is my favorite song. My favorite part is they've got little hands and little feet and little
They
horns.
go
that
beep,
go
beep, beep.
I do.
Yes.
My hands are actually very small. Like anytime I meet somebody, they're always like, "What is going on here?"
that's great. Small hands make things look huge.
In Texas, definitely they will.
That's an advantage you didn't think about.
I used to when I was on Tinder in college, my bio just said 5'0" with the confidence of a much taller woman. So, because I think I've told everybody my nickname in college was Napoleon. So
I could see it.
That's all. That's all my short banter for the day. So I'm coming up short, maybe a little bit.
Is it bad that I thought about Napoleon Dynamite first? That's very
God,
first
that
thing.
was
I was
such
like,
a great movie.
I was like,
It
you
really
can
was.
dance?
When I
Can you
first
dance
watched that
surprisingly
movie, I
well?
was like, I don't get it. But after the more you watch it, the funnier it is.
Exactly. The first time,
I
it's
watched
like
it, I hated it. Hated
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, me
It's
too.
one
I
of those
hated it
movies
too.
where you got to watch it over and over again until you
and
actually
it's like
can
the more
appreciate
you
it.
watch it, you're just like, what the hell?
Well, because it created all of these memes before memes were memes, you know?
Right.
That's true. The vote for Pedro was like the first meme.
And oh God, what else? Like, are you drinking?
Uncle Rico's
Are you drinking
the best.
2% because you think that you're fat? Because you could probably drink whole milk if you really wanted to, or or
I
Tina,
love the
eat
llama.
the food.
Tina,
Yeah.
you fat cow.
Tina, eat the food.
Oh my god, I
Valhalla,
think
like,
everybody used that
have you-
line
have
for
you-
the longest time.
Yeah,
You
it was
honed
middle
your
school for
skills
me.
in the octagon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just mad at
And
me because I've been surfing on the internet talking to chicks all day.
Your mom goes to college.
I still use that. I still use that all the time.
I love that.
I got a friend of mine. He was having his apartment painted, and we were leaving. We were going to a football game, and like the guy shows up. He looked just like Uncle Rico. And I was like, dude, you got Uncle Rico painting your apartment. He was like, yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I don't know about leaving this place open. And he's like, I don't have anything in here. And anyway, he's like, he had what's it? I'm trying to remember how it went. It was one chick, like this chick, like it was with him, right? And it's like, she's strikingly good looking for Uncle Rico. Like, this is weird. And then we go to the game, we come back, and Uncle Rico's not done painting, but now there's two chicks, and the second chick is probably hotter than the first one, and she's dressed in entirely like, she's wearing like a dress and stuff, and it's like, I'm like, what is happening here? Like,
He was selling Tupperware.
yeah, well, he was living out of a van talking about his high school football days, and I was like, this guy is, Uncle Rico's got it all figured out.
Selling Tupperware.
Yeah. So odd. But
Danielle
it
says
had to be
Vices grew up near where the movie was filmed. I thought it was filmed in Idaho, though.
I think
It's
on
close,
the
right?
border. Yeah, I think it's like
it's
right
like
there.
on the border.
Vices says that his aunt's house is like literally just out of frame in one of the shots by that chicken farm.
In Napoleon?
Yeah.
You know, John Heder, the guy who played Napoleon Dynamite, made $2,000 for that role.
Really?
Painful.
It was an
Really?
independent. It was an independent film. You know, it didn't have a huge budget.
Clearly.
He was a new actor, so he didn't stipulate for any royalties or like anything like that. He just took the flat fee of $2,000 for that acting role.
Yeah, I have a script for a movie actually I've been working on.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course, Steve. Of course.
Yeah,
Steve.
but it's like Of course, but I'm not sure if it's really like I wrote a short story. It's semi-true.
You wrote a short story? What?
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
Wow. Yeah.
And it's called My Summer Friend.
Steve, a writer? You write?
I do. I think it would be a really cool movie. I'd like to be able to take this story and convert it into a movie script, but I know nothing about movie scripts.
I'm already getting
I know a little.
I'll direct whatever you want me to direct, or at least assistant AD.
Do a crowd-funded thing. It's about.
Hell yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
There's I know there's a channel. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Wendigoon's channel. Love his channel.
Oh, I heard of Wendigoon. Yeah.
He's like crowds like sponsoring a film right now, and I'm like, that's so cool. He's just using his YouTube audience, and he's like making a movie that everybody wants to see.
That's awesome. Steve, if you want to,
Actually, I was really thinking about using Chat GPT to help me with my script. And I'll tell you why. Here's the thing. I let my son read my script. It's a short story. I wrote it for him when he was in middle school, about my middle school experience and how painful it was. And the thing about it is I couldn't get the dialogue right, because everything reads like me. And so I was trying to put the words and trying to have dialogue, and it was just failing. So I was thinking maybe I could take the dialogue that I'd had and say it like, make this dialogue in the voice of some other person, and that it would help me with my dialogue. What do you think about that idea?
It could work.
Of course, you try it.
That could work. You could. What you could
it's always
also
good to have
do.
Consultants, but
I was gonna say what you could also do is you could pass it off to someone like Chandler and say, Chandler, read this how you would say it, or write this how you would say it, and then you would get the same phrasing or the same message of what you want to say, only through somebody else's
vernacular.
tone. Yeah, or vernacular.
I know people. I mean, I could hook you up with
I know people.
I do. That. I mean, well, I've worked in the industry. I've grown up around the industry my whole life, and I mean, I worked for my first legal job ever was working for an attorney who represented independent production companies, and I would copyright scripts all the time. I know somebody who's a script reader, so
the script sucks. I will say it's really not good. And so the thing is,
it's perfect.
But it could be better.
Let's do it.
But it has something to it that like there's something that is worth pursuing, worth improving.
Yes.
That you could get where you want it to go.
I can give you on here. I can showcase that. I've never talked about this on any channel, so this is exclusive to Aussie Overlaw'ds.
Ooh.
You want to hear? Oh, look!
Yeah.
I guess that's a yes. Well, it's about my summer friend, and when I went between 6th grade and 7th grade, which was from elementary to middle school, I had a very close friend. He was like my best friend, and we'd go surfing together. And we spent like every day together, and we'd go surfing and we'd go listen to music. It's kind of how I got into music. And then when middle school rolled around, he was a cool kid and I was on the out group, right? And so I got excluded by by him. He wasn't my friend anymore. He kind of like ignored me in school. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever, we grew apart or whatever the thing was, right? But then what happened is 7th grade summer comes around, and we're best friends again. And it's like, now we go surfing and we're going to movies and we're, hanging out. It was like, he was a really close friend. And I was like, great, this is my friend again, right? I'm glad I like him. And then of course, 8th grade rolls around and he plays the same game. Right. And so that was like, I said, okay, what is it? Shame on you once, shame on me twice. And so that was the end of it. But during that, there were some great moments of my life in that. I remember those times we spent together in 6th and 7th grade summer were really some really powerful moments in my life. And I remember sitting there like on my surfboard and dolphins, moments of being alone and the dolphins jumping behind me, in the summer. It would be a very inexpensive film to do because it would basically just be.
What's the cost on dolphins?
I know where we could film it.
Yeah, see there we
Carlsbad, Carlsbad, California. The dolphins there, they will swim right up to you. I've touched one. A wild dolphin scared the
You're the chosen one. That's so special. Oh, a dolphin chose
No. We've already done this in Kiki Corner. You don't touch the dolphins.
Yeah, well, okay.
Oh,
at the time,
did I miss that
didn't
episode?
know
That
this.
sounds like a really good episode, and I'm really mad that I missed that.
Oh,
That one's in the members section. Basically,
Dolphins are great.
don't
pets.
let 'em-
Dolphins are horny as hell, and they don't care about what species you are. Apparently, I've heard stories.
That's
But
what
Carlsbad is
Why-
beautiful.
Oh God.
Here's the thing. And see, this is the problem in our culture. See, back then, sex had nothing to do with anything. This was just my friend, and we hung out, we went surfing, we listened to music. You know, now our childhood has been so corrupted by all of this sex. You know, it's like, why don't we let kids be kids and leave them alone so that they can enjoy and grow and enjoy a surfing and enjoy music and enjoy being teenagers? I don't know.
Figuring out.
And
As long as the dolphins leave the children alone, I think you'll be fine.
Well, and I feel like
Let's do it.
Thank you, Freedom Ring, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Sorry.
I feel like I had the
were
Do
saying.
I need alcohol? I might need alcohol for this. I'm like
entirely up
Tonight
to
is
you.
alcohol night. Tonight you're in hard time zone, so
I had so much whiskey this week, and I'm hungover today. And if I had a little more whiskey, it might help. It might.
You wouldn't be hungover if you had a little bit more.
I mean, it does. I had a headache. I had some whiskey. No more headache.
A
Whiskey is
Goodies
brilliant.
headache powder and a tall boy will cure any hangover headache. And then
Okay, I
after
guess
a
I'm
tall
getting.
boy, you have another one.
I'm gonna get my whiskey, and especially if anybody super chats Hayden another $100 to get to Matsuri and do a shot, I will do a shot with you.
Okay, people, you heard the lady.
Yes.
Yeah, challenge.
Chandler, are you gonna go shot for shot now?
Oh snap!
I mean,
Or just this one? Just this one.
I think just this one because I have plans to. I'm supposed to go hang out with my friend. He's driving up, and we were going to go to the Academy Museum today, which should be really fun.
Oh, cool.
And I actually haven't been to the Academy Museum, even though like I used to like really literally live right there, like next to LACMA. I would go there all the time while they were building it, and it looks kind of like the like the. Not like the Death Star, but like something Star Wars-y. It's pretty cool. I'm sad that Kaiser isn't here because like I feel like he'd really appreciate this. But yeah, no, the Academy Museum. That's my plan for the day. But I think I need a little alcohol, so I'm gonna grab my whiskey bottle. I'll be right back.
I keep
In the
forgetting
meantime,
she
I'm entirely
lives-
too sober now, so I'm going to take another one. But I'm going to do the grants. If I need the bucket, I will mute the camera.
hey, can I ask for a prayer for our friend Tom Sailors and his family?
Yes.
Farmhand Tom is having some struggles in his family, and I want to shout out to my friend Tom and all his wonderful cards, flux cards, and all.
Yes.
And he's having a little trouble. So let's give a prayer and a shout out for Mr. Tom.
Yes.
To Farmhand Tom.
Farmhand. There we go.
Yeah.
I keep
I don't have
forgetting
anything.
Chandler literally lives probably 20 miles from where I grew up, and she mentions all these locations. I'm like, oh, I know where that is. Oh, I know where that is. It's nice. I feel like, oh,
Small world.
right?
Yeah.
It really is. Like, and it's funny because it really is a small world, but the army makes the world even smaller. Like,
That's for real.
like there was a guy that I was stationed with in Korea in 2011. Hadn't seen him, like, you know, the Facebook, I guess, was a thing, but wasn't. So I hadn't ever had him on Facebook. In 2017, when I deployed over to Europe, when I was in Romania, I'm in the PX just minding my own business, and he said my beta name, and he goes, "Hey," and I look around, I'm like, "What's up, motherfucker?" And he goes, "How you doing?" And like it had been 6-7 years or whatever, and ran into this guy literally on the other side of the world, which was so weird.
Well, like I'll say an interesting little connection between Chandler and I. I went on a stream. It's on my stream about my music career. That what it was back in the day, and the highlight, I would say, well, it's a long story, and the whole story is told on the Rumble channel. But my band showcased the Roxy Theater in L.A. on Sunset Strip back in the 80s.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
No way.
yeah. So and Chandler's mother, I guess, was a server at the Roxy Theater.
Are you Chandler's daddy?
Yes, that's what I heard. That's exactly what I heard. That's exactly what
I was single back then, you know. You never know.
Wait, when was
Hey,
this?
you're in the band.
And
You were always
Chandler's
single.
My age, right? No, she just turned 30. How long ago was this, Steve?
I'm 55. It could be.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that would be
87. This was 87-ish.
Wow.
88.
Wow.
That's why she can
that
read your
is
writing
a
so
small
well.
world. Holy cow.
Yeah, the Roxy on Sunset. We stayed at the Hyatt House, the Riot House on Sunset. Recorded in a studio up by Billy Idol was next door. I think it was called AIR Studios at the time. We were in Studio A. He was in Studio B. It's pretty cool.
Wow. That's
is
crazy.
awesome.
And then I found out that like even Danny On and I even Danny On and I lived not too far away from each other because she used to go to the La Brea Tar Pits all the time. And I loved the La Brea Tar Pits. And I'm like, holy cow, have we always like all of us somehow been like just missing each other's paths in life, but it's so crazy.
Yeah, connections are amazing. How close we are, even though it's like, how many steps away from this person are you? What is it, six degrees of Kevin Bacon?
Yeah.
I hate Kevin Bacon.
What band? Is that a band?
You hate Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, I don't like Kevin Bacon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Really?
I like
Like
the
lightly sauteed
Chandler,
with an egg?
Wait, speaking of Kevin
have you
Bacon.
been to the La Brea? Have you been to the La Brea Tar Pits?
Oh God, I've spent so much. The La Brea Tar Pits. I literally lived right across the street from the La Brea Tar Pits. I smelled sulfur constantly. It was.
And
I was
apparently, last night I found out that Danny On like used to go there all the time too.
It's my favorite place. I mean,
I'm like, how have all of us loved the La Brea Tar? I'm like, I gotta go back through some old photographs and like see if any of these people are like in these old albums from like when we would go on field trips and stuff. Like, are any of them in my background photos?
Yeah,
Like,
they're
that would be so
speculating that
weird.
I might be your father, Chandler.
Yeah.
I
Wait, what?
am your father.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
and
I
Flux.
obviously missed something very important here. I was going to talk about Kevin Bacon and the Mark Lipinski trial, but what were we? What?
Something about
your
your
dad.
dad.
The truth.
Steve's officially everybody on panel's dad at this point, okay?
Yeah, he's Law Daddy.
Yeah.
Yes,
not
you
my
said
dad.
that
Like,
your mom was a.
I like
was
him,
a
but he's not my dad.
server, and
I
you-
tried to get-
Whoa!
You did.
Whoa!
I tried to get everybody-
Time out.
You're in trouble now.
Sean,
What?
how are you?
Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
Sean, what up?
what, Sean?
No, what's-
I am so glad you were able to make it, dude. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Sean is a guest of honor here today. If it weren't for him, there's a good chance I wouldn't be here.
Hey.
He was the very first person to ever have me on.
Sean, did you
Thank you.
save Hayden's life? That is very impressive. I love
It was
it.
actually about this time last year.
Mouth to mouth.
That's just
Was
it. This is the 12 months. This is the 12-month stream. That and the hitting the 20K is what we're celebrating today, as well as me grifting the hell out of everybody so that I can get to Matsuri.
Yeah, congrats on getting 20K. I got to figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
Cheers.
no kidding.
I got to get
Steve's
16K,
figuring out the
but,
camera tricks. I
Yeah.
love it.
Somebody
But
in the
anyway,
chat told me.
I just want to say, Hayden, congratulations. And I'm, just from, I remember doing my show from it was a Hilton Hotel in New Jersey.
Mhm.
And had you on, and it was like, it's awesome that it's come to this point, and it's only begun. So,
Dude, I can't thank you. I can't thank you enough. Honestly, it's been crazy. Because honestly, if it hadn't been for you picking up my chat during Alita's stream, I think it was Alita, when they were trying to come up with names or whatever, and you're like, why don't we call ourselves the Law Patrol? And I'm just like, don't you fucking dare! That's mine.
yeah.
I think Aussie Overlaw'd is way better, though. It's a huge improvement.
Oh, I'm
I don't
not
know.
disagreeing with
I loved Paw Patrol so much, or Law Patrol. I said
that.
wrong.
That's the problem.
That's
I was
the
getting
reason.
buried by
There
the
it is.
dogs.
But I loved the Law Patrol so much. I thought
Patrol's
it was funny,
good.
But
Law Patrol's definitely
I do
good.
love Aussie Overlaw'd. I think that like it sounds so badass.
It's brilliant.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, it's great
How
to
do you
have you,
change
Sean.
your
I did not know that it was Sean who was responsible for Hayden's coming up in lawsuit. I was going to say come up. That is the wrong word, obviously, but
Come up, gotcha,
I mean,
come up.
I still have to thank Legal Mindset, because Legal Mindset was the one who first had me on. That's how I met you, Hayden, and then that's how I met Jeff. So I have Andrew Esquire to thank for that. We should do a stream sometime. It'd be
It's
really
funny how
fun.
we all found each other through like different yet the same sources.
That's who got me involved.
Branca.
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 It was
I
nice
can
for
call
me.
him what I want.
You call
I watched
everybody calls him
Hayden open
Branca. It's
Pokemon
Branca, but
cards.
No, I say Branca. You say Branca, I say Branca.
Viva Frey is how I got in this community originally.
Really?
You say Frey, I say
Okay.
Fry.
I say
We actually
Fry.
have the song going here. You say Frey, I say Fry. You say Branca, I say Branca.
To be fair, the very first law person I started listening to was Robert G.
Robert
Really?
Gouvet.
Yeah.
Rob Gouvet.
Yeah.
There you go.
It was Legal Bites for me.
Yeah.
And I love, like, I still love him. He's just like, I don't know. I think he's just the cutest dude. Like, I love that dude.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
But,
He's like the hardest
Lefty Lols,
worker.
Lefty Lols, I can't bring it up for some reason, but I just want to acknowledge your 4-month membership chat. Chandler, Flux, Gosney, and Sean all in the same stream. Sounds like serious trouble.
I've got whiskey in a coffee cup, and it's what time in it? It's 11. So happy Saturday, everybody.
Not all things have been a good influence on Chandler. Been a lot of positives, but here's one: we're getting her to drink.
I really like drinking, and I can apparently handle my booze. So I didn't know that. The funny thing is, I actually didn't drink for 3 years before this because I had really bad migraines, and I was just like, you know what, it's not going to help. And then I realized that alcohol actually really helps my headaches. So that's kind of a dangerous combo. But you know what, I'm having a good time, and I'm not blacking out. So you know,
Those were
I'm here to have fun.
I can apparently handle my booze. Famous last words of Chandler.
Yeah,
this is true.
Yes.
Can I also point out the fact that the very first, it's gone now because the stream got put away. But when the last F-It Friday, when Mrs. Flex was introduced to y'all, and the first thing Chandler says is, "Hi, I'm attracted to women. I think your wife is hot. We're sharing a room in Matsuri. I hope that's okay. I'm gonna expect your marriage though."
Yeah, I said I promise I'm going to respect your marriage.
And it was just like the funniest and cutest thing. I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, Flux, come on. Like, you're very cute. When I drink, I definitely get flirtier with girls.
I think it's so me. Like, I think it's
I got
hilarious.
the same problem.
Yeah.
my inner lesbian comes out when I drink more.
Chandler, let's be honest here. You really are on our team. You just like to play on the other side occasionally. Is that correct?
I wouldn't say that. I
Man,
say
you were losing you to the other team.
I bat for both teams.
You go for both teams. You see there, we're fighting. You see, we're gonna pull her here. You pull on that side. Don't pull on.
No.
Okay, I'll put it like
I
this.
just want to sit in the corner and watch.
I'll put it like this. Women are sexy.
Yeah, they are.
But
Agreed.
I'm not romantically attracted to women. So
Oh, you have relationships with men.
yeah.
But sexy with women.
Yes. Exactly.
I'm telling you, she's the gold. She is the gold standard.
Oh,
baby.
we lost one.
Oh, we scared John
no.
away.
Many men would hit that. You would be like the jackpot woman for most men. A
For me.
woman who's sexually attracted to other women, but is romantically attracted to men.
No, I don't want that.
No,
I don't want that at all as a dude. No.
What do you want? See, I don't know.
Why would you want the romance?
You get the romance. The men get the
No,
romance.
I want
You get
I want
whole
the
package.
attraction part.
Oh,
No,
you
no,
I
want-
want
no.
I want the
Wait.
female to be sexually attracted to me, and she can go have romance.
Okay, I didn't clarify. I'm okay. How do I put this? I am only sexually attracted to women, not romantically.
Oh, really?
But
Okay,
with
yeah, okay,
men,
yes.
I am like all kinds of attracted to. It's just rarer for me
You're
to
like,
become
I
attracted
love
to a
all
man.
kinds of men.
It's like it takes a lot. If I trust a man, then I will become attracted to him. But it takes a lot,
See,
so
she's on
it's
our
not as
team.
common.
She's on our team. This is the thing. She just likes to play in the other side, which is, see, that's like most men's fantasy is like women to women. Now, I can say that's not one of mine, but I will say that that's like generally the highest ranking on the men fantasy rank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing. Chandler's like the dream woman for most straight guys, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily single, but
Well, I'm just, that's a secondary question.
But
I'm just
Steve did
saying
give me
on the-
really good advice the other day before I went on stream with him, and he was like, lots of men are going to want to monopolize your time, and you should be very careful about, who you let into your orbit and who you give your time to. And I was like, that was the best, like, fatherly advice. I really appreciated that, and it was something
That's
I kind
very
of
good
needed to
advice.
hear.
Who gave you that advice?
No, it was very good advice, and I needed to hear it, and it was, very meaningful.
Well, and in fact, in my second book, Prepare, I talk about this, which is that the fact is that your time, there's something called the moral imperative of spending your time wisely. And each one of us has time. Your time is precious. And you as a woman and we as men, who we spend time with is very important. Like, that's a value judgment. And you're placing your values into the person. And what happens is a lot of people want to monopolize your time. And like drama queens do this from a male's perspective. The drama queen wants to get you all wrapped up in her drama. So what that's doing is that's monopolizing the man's time to deal with all of her dramas. And meanwhile, you're blinded to all the other women who are more worthy of your time and attention that aren't the drama queen, right? So, and the same thing goes on the other side. Like the women, you get all wrapped up in fixing the broken man, or, you know, the guy who's the whatever the shiny object.
I can fix him.
Right, but instead focus on the guy that is like a legitimate spousal material or somebody who's worthy of your time. So make the right judgment with your time. Where you place your time is precious.
That's good advice for everybody, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
What are we talking about?
Well, especially because for me, time is the most precious commodity you have in this world, because time is the one thing, no matter what anybody can do, no one can give you more time. Nobody can. All you can do is use your time wisely or waste your time. And so I take time super seriously. Super seriously, guys.
So serious.
And Coke Fairy, just to clarify, it's one job. It's not actually in the job description, but it forms part of it. So
Steve has a particular take on the world that I always enjoy hearing, and I think his perspective is unique.
Well, me and Megan, we're like the mom and dad of the internet. So we're like, child, here's Megan. She can sit next to me on my shoulder.
Oh, you guys are totally mom and dad. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I love it so much.
I will say that I'm glad nobody told Mrs. Valhalla not to try to fix the broken guy.
I know. Well, you have potential.
Aww.
We're working on you.
We're working.
And you have goats, so you know those are really hot commodities.
You are the man.
Who wouldn't want a man with multiple goats?
Well, he has pigs too. I mean, let's not discount the pigs.
I want a pig so bad, but I'm not allowed to get one until we move to a bigger house. Because I want a full-size pig. Like, I want a full pig as a pet.
My wife wants a teacup pig, but
they don't stay teacups.
I've heard they grow pretty big. They only stay little for so long.
Feed them. Yeah,
I
you gotta starve them.
I have potbelly pigs, which are like the small breed of pigs, right? And my big one, he's got to be 250, 300 pounds. He's huge.
Sounds enormous.
Yeah, are you going to do? I want to know something, because are you going to do goat milk? Are you going to have like goat cheese and feta cheese? Are you aiming towards a product?
Did we just have that conversation?
Did we?
No, I had it with Valhalla. I was like, dude, so where are you going with all this?
It's kind of a down the road plan, I guess. It's more, I don't know. I think realistically, it's probably more like a in case of emergency situation, right? So like, if all of a sudden milk is $30 a gallon, well, I'm just gonna milk my goats. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna.
I have a friend who has she has goats, and they do that.
It happens. When it happens, Mrs. Flux and I already have our map with our route to Val's place.
True story.
And I'm not even lying. She's like, because at first I only had it saved in my cell phone, and it was like, no, if it happens, your cells are going to be useless. So we actually had to get an actual, Thomas Guide map.
There you go.
Write out
I remember the Thomas Guide.
And
that's great.
I totally remember that. Yeah,
I love it. I mean,
stop by. I'll let you spend the night.
One night. It's only about a 9-hour drive, and we're mostly just gonna be shooting.
It happening is different than mine. I was thinking you're walking.
Well, hopefully it's still gasoline.
Well, no, we always keep our trucks filled. Because there was one time I got in her truck and it was on E, and I'm like, what happens if it happened? Are we going to stop at the gas station on the way to Fleet?
My mom beats that in my head to this day. It's just go ahead and consider half a tank to be empty.
That's what I do.
And that way you can always, she's like, you can get out of a lot of trouble if you can get 100 miles.
Yeah.
And you know what? Something that is fascinating, that is a quote I now live by. You stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Judge Judy's grandma.
I like that. That's good.
Hey, somebody wrote a book on that.
the state. Well, exactly. You can get.
Hey, I'm working on a project myself, and I'm trying to grow. Yes, Proceed Flux has got it. And I've got to still have my broken painting.
I know.
My sad broken flux painting.
I was supposed to finish.
It broke? What happened?
It got damaged in the mail, see?
Oh, that's so sad.
Either that or somebody took a K-bar to it. One or the other. I don't know which.
So
Hayden's got demonetized for this video.
I was actually planning on finishing it today,
was
but then
Australian culture.
this stream happened, so I'm going to finish it a little later this afternoon, and hopefully I can send it to you on Monday.
No worry. But one of the things I'm working on is trying to get a hydroponic system going.
Oh,
And
yes, that is amazing.
I've done it 2 years in a row. I'm working on perfecting the system.
Nice.
And I'm trying to get it as inexpensive as possible. And we've been growing. What I grow is kale and greens, which is great. And I'm trying to get it systematized so that I can create like endless greens for my dinner table.
Yeah.
And I've got it. It's basically those 50-gallon big 50-gallon Rubbermaid bins that you put water in.
Mm-hmm.
So the design is basically 2 of those stacked. One's got water. There's a $10 pump that pumps the water into the top, and then you fill it with hydroponic rocks, and then you have the water circulating, and you use that as a thing. And it's a very simple design. And when I get it perfected, I'm going to put it in.
You know that an industry has that perfected already, right?
I know, but I don't want to pay
aquariums.
Well,
No,
what are you talking about?
That wasn't the industry I was thinking of personally. Expert, but
Right. I get it. Yeah.
Did you see the potatoes that I'm growing, Steve?
No.
I put a potato in the ground, and now there's potatoes growing.
Well, I have whenever I take my onions, you get scallions. You know scallions.
Mhm.
What you do is you cut them and then take the bulb at the bottom and then plant them in your pot, and you get a whole new flourishing thing of scallions.
That's we've started our garden and starting to prepare so that we have all our own at least vegetables and whatnot.
Right.
And so
there's
we
limits
just plant.
to what I can do here in Florida, but
See, and that's the one thing about Maryland is the soil here is amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
I didn't do any. I had a potato and I dug a hole and I just put it in there, and then I didn't do anything, and then all of a sudden there was sprouts. I'm like, holy shit! I didn't do anything. And Mrs. Fox is like, yeah, it's amazing.
That's how I grew pumpkins.
The magic of horticulture.
That's how I grew pumpkins.
She called me a city girl and laughed at me, and I'm just like, it's so cool. I want to grow all the things.
I wound up with a tomato plant, and I still don't know how it happened. It just randomly started growing in the garden, so I just transplanted it and put it into
You know how that happened?
a bird dropped some seeds, I think.
Hey! Bird dropped some
But
seeds.
now it's sort of overtaken my veggie patch.
I gotta drop out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Cheers.
hey, expert, check the private chat.
But
I usually check chat.
So we just planted ginger, lavender, chamomile.
I'm worried that he's still there.
Speaking of ginger, I'm going to see Ginger in Destin, Florida in August.
Ooh.
So I'll have a meet and greet in August somewhere in Destin, Florida. You know where Destin is? Near Panama City, Pensacola? It's beautiful.
Roughly what time in August?
It's going to be in the middle of the week. It's August 8th, around that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in fact, I'll be. It's on my webpage. What?
Shut up,
the most
expert.
exciting thing.
August 2nd. It'll be August 2nd.
Oh, okay. No, that's the day I fly in. That's fine.
Aww.
You're welcome to Florida. You don't have to stay in Texas. You can come to Florida.
No, I know, but I'm flying in on the 2nd, and I'm gonna be yeah.
I know, but you are welcome in my home, Mr. Aussie.
Oh, well,
anytime.
thank you. I
Better
appreciate
yet,
that.
dude, you're only 100 and something miles from New Orleans, aren't you? Houston?
Yes. Yep.
Dude, get a car, man. You have to take everything you know in Australia, reverse it, get a car, and drive to New Orleans.
Which is
Texas,
exactly
I'm not even sure Texas is real.
Just turn it over.
That's the specific reason why I'm not allowed to do it, is because my wife is convinced that I will drive on the wrong side of the road while I'm there.
Get I don't know, man. Hitchhike.
I will say, there was one
Hitchhiking in
time
Houston's safe.
we were driving from Romania to Poland, and we had to drive through, I believe it was Hungary, and they're on the opposite side of the road, and it is horrifically terrifying because
it's weird. Like when
it's horrifically terrifying.
It's weird when you're in an area where there's multiple countries and you can travel from, like, when you're crossing country borders. And if you go for Australian man lost in Florida, like seeing it when you go from one country where you're driving on the left-hand side, you go into another country and you're driving on the right. And I've seen it where they don't realize that it's changed. And so all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. And then you see a car coming at them and it's like, fuck.
What? Yeah, like no, that's
Aussie. You should do a movie called like Crocodile Aussie coming to Florida. You know, like
that's what this is. It's coming to America 3, the Aussie edition.
Yes, the Aussie edition. You get one of those Crocodile Dundee hats and teeth, you know, and that's a knife.
Dude, I'm serious, man. Like, no, you don't have to pay for a thing when you're here with that accent.
Exactly.
Seriously?
Yeah,
excellent,
dude.
Most likely people will offer to buy you drinks.
Yeah, just go and be like, "Hey, I'm new here. Like, I'm from Australia. I don't know what's going on." And they expect you to drink a lot, so just act like you're drunk.
All Americans love Aussies and love Aussie accents and would love to drink with an Aussie 100%.
Right?
You just have to walk into a bar and you'll immediately talk to people.
So I just arrived on the plane.
Oh my god!
As soon as I go and get the hat with vices, I'll just wear the Crocodile Dundee hat and walk in and just go, "G'day, mates, how you doing?"
"G'day, mate. I think shrimps on the barbie."
Oh my god, we don't even say that.
I know. Well, you gotta play up the stereotypes.
You do in America, though. You do in America. See, and so you just say, "Yeah, oh man, Foster's like, you guys don't understand. You guys get the small cans. Ours are like the size of like a baby. Like we drink them and then we put babies in them to like, you know, it's like a crib, and people will believe it."
Oh, I don't know that.
I'm excited for you. You're gonna have a lot of fun.
This did not work as intended. There we go. That'll do.
Oh, that is. It's gonna be so. Like, you're gonna be making a lot of content for it too, yeah?
Oh yeah, look, if I can swing it, I have every intention of, hang on, I'm just going to update this layout so I can show it there. There we go, guys, coming to America. Okay, if I can swing it, my intention is to put a GoPro on my chest from the moment I'm off the plane.
Yo!
Just so that I can record everything.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like super sad that you're flying in so early, because I'm like, if we all could have like just been at the airport with the like welcome to America signs, then like and just like had all the flags for you, I'm like, that would have been so fucking awesome. But it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to it.
You're all going to be there. Like, tons of people are going to be there, right? I mean, I'm not going, I hate to say, but who all's going to be there?
I am.
I'm not.
I am.
Yep, so the two ladies here, Vices, I don't think Mindset's making it this time around because they're doing their thing in Korea later on in the year.
Drex? I think Drex is coming.
Drex, Nick.
Anna? That Star Wars girl?
No, Anna's pulled out.
What about Cody?
So.
Camelot?
Camelot's going, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun. Hey, Camelot,
and Jessica Reloaded is coming too.
Of course she is.
Jess Reloaded is awesome. We're it's the three of us. It's Jess, me, and Flux. We're all sharing a hotel room, and
that would be like, you should have like the secret Flux cam or something, and have people pay extra just so they can get an eye in the room.
Flux, what were you thinking?
I'm like,
happy super terrific fun time Travellini Flight Reno non-stop funkadelic 24-hour Grift-A-Palooza. No, if I don't make enough out of this stream, there will be a 24-hour stream. I really don't want to have to do that though, people. Okay,
it hurts.
Make me go there.
It hurts. 24 hours hurts now.
It's
I
not
did
even that.
12 hours
It's coming
of
up with
streaming.
content for 24 hours straight. Seriously.
Well, you have to have lots of guests on to help create
Yes.
content, for sure.
That was how I got my first live stream invite because you ran out of content and was like, might as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I had like 5 people on towards the end of the 24-hour stream, and I was like, "Yeah, all right, let's just have people on and chat."
Look, I do want to know what you were thinking about Matsuri.
Oh, I'm like, why didn't we just get like an Airbnb house? That would have
Probably
been.
could have, honestly.
That would have been. But then I'm like, ooh, that might have been bad because then like, all I picture is like frat boy party house the entire weekend, and I'm like,
We could do like a frat girl kind of thing. I actually invited, so I have a friend named John who's he went through my paralegal program with me, and he's actually from Texas.
Nice.
And he is like, he like always watches my streams, and he's really excited about YouTube for me. And I was talking to him last night. We're actually hanging out today. And so he like moved to Texas. He moved back here, and I invited him to come to Matsuri because he, you know, he wants to go to law school like me. And I think it would be really good for us girls to like, you know, he's like a really like, he's a lovely guy. He's like a very like calming presence. He's a really chill person. And I feel like just having, you know, like another dude there might be like a nice balance for, you know, I mean, he's not like in the
too
law
many
tube group.
bitches
But,
up in here.
yeah, but I think he'd really like him. He's a cool person. So I invited him to come. So he might come and like hang out with us. That could be fun.
Nice.
Anyone else get that vibe when a chick's trying to sell you on like her
I promise
friend?
he's really cool, guys. I promise.
You know, it's
he's
like-
not weird. I promise he's really cool.
She's really pretty. She's got a great personality.
Smells like drama.
Wait, I'm totally missing this.
It's fine. Val
No,
got
no,
it. It doesn't matter.
Just like you know
I'm
how
confused, too.
huh?
I hate
I'm
missing the
confused
joke,
too,
but
sorry.
it
Yeah.
happens.
It's all good.
But
It's all good in the neighborhood.
I'm really excited to hang out with everybody. And
Me too.
Like, I
It's
don't
gonna be
know.
really
so
fun.
fun.
Yeah,
It's gonna be the best time.
Well,
Hey,
they have Aussie coming up from Australia. That's just killer, man.
right.
Yeah, and Jeff's coming from Korea, and like, you know, I mean, it's a big
I'm
deal.
like, if they can come from outside the country, I guess I can take a flight from Maryland.
You'll be coming through the West Coast, right?
I think I've got like a 2-hour layover at LAX.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna
so
suck.
wait, when are you gonna have your layover? Because I still haven't bought my tickets yet. Because I wanted to come a little early, maybe if I could, but like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm still working it out because all of the flights sucked. Like they were all like, you know, really bad airlines, really bad time. So I was like waiting for something better to pop up. When's your layover?
Adriana. So the 2nd. So I leave here on the 2nd. I get into America on the 2nd because of the
you're
time,
hella
because I cross the
early.
date line.
That's really
you have
early.
the eternal day.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I
God,
lose
I
a day
hate
coming back as well. I jump from the
Yeah, but no one
14th
cares
to the
about that
16th. Well, I care because my
Losing a
daughter's
day is-
birthday's 2 days later.
Oh.
So
But that's no, the eternal day sucks.
We gotta get somebody to get you to New Orleans, though. I'm afraid that Houston's gonna be all you know about America. And like I said, I'm not sure it exists. But New Orleans, man, that right there. It's like going to France, too. You get 2 in 1.
thanks, Marty.
It's Napoleonic law.
I didn't know it was only 100 miles away because that's
Yeah,
not
something like that.
that's not super terrible. Plus, I mean, seeing Bourbon Street.
I still haven't
I've
been.
never been to Bourbon Street. And
I've never been to New Orleans.
you
I really
not?
want to go.
Hang on,
I've
now I'm
never
going to
been-
work out where it was. Because
Bourbon Street's a very touristy area. Like I used to go there as a kid with my parents, and then I haven't been in years, but it's all the food and everything around that area.
Yeah.
That's what you got to get in with.
See, and that's
You have the link. It was in the group chat. You said woohoo.
Jeff! Jeff, get your ass in here.
And also,
My pillow came off.
Oh no.
I will send you the damn link directly.
I
I was
like that
supposed to
sound
do
effect
so
right there.
much stuff today.
Me too.
And-
I'm sorry I disappointed you.
No,
I was gonna
no,
get ready for my
I'm
con
like-
law class. I was
I'm
gonna
like, I don't
yeah.
have. I get to go hang out with Ozzy instead. This is so much better than yard work.
Well, look, we
I was
have
on the donkeys.
animals over here.
Oh, there's both of them.
Aww.
Wait a second. What are they getting ready to do? I don't know.
Val,
if
you know
this
my favorite thing was when Val came on to Danny On's stream, and Danny was like rather drunk for her birthday stream, and she was like, "Make them meh, make them go meh."
There he is.
Jeff.
Oh yeah,
Jeffrey.
that link.
Yeah.
Hi.
You're in the
How you
presence of a
doing?
professional.
Oh my God!
Woohoo. It's like,
You
oh,
came on
yeah.
hatless. There's
That
no
link.
hat. I see no hat on Jeff today.
Sometimes no hat
unusual.
is a hat.
That's true. It's a different look.
Yeah, so sometimes no hat is.
Grifty! Thank you for the $5 super chat. What's up, Ozzy? Loving the stream. Also, how Valhalla and his goats.
Well, those goats are awful big.
That's what she said.
Here, we got. We got.
I don't know what that means.
Jeff, you see,
Yeah.
I tweeted you.
I still haven't ordered my law cards. I need to get on that.
Did you see that I tweeted you, Jeff?
No, I was out on a date. My phone battery died, and it's charging enough to start up again. So
You don't have
Oh,
to.
no shit.
Stop
Now let me look at
guilting me. Stop guilting me because I sent it today.
Okay.
The painting.
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh, you did. Sweet.
I did.
Oh, there we go.
He was
Look
like,
at that.
What did you send me?
I sent you the
Holy
painting today.
shit,
What?
dude! Seriously, send me like your PayPal info or something. That's
Oh shit! No,
ridiculous.
I didn't mean to say. I just meant to show you, like, haha! I finally sent it.
No, that's ridiculous. I mean, that's $140 to mail that. Give me your PayPal
That was
info.
the cheapest option.
Holy
They're
crap!
Like, I was like, how much to get, like, you know, the confirmed
like, where are you,
super
like, Korea or
secure,
something?
and
That's
they're
so
like,
sweet of you, Flag.
$319, and I'm like,
intercourse.
Oh.
I'm just gonna.
That's
I'm
insane.
just gonna send it via USPS and hope it gets there.
That was USPS, and it was that much.
Yeah.
Good
If I
Lord.
wanted like the UPS like special like priority confirmation, like it will get there, that was $250.
No,
and then if I wanted the super special, super quick to get it to you on Monday, that was the $319.
Send me your PayPal stuff. That's ridiculous.
I don't have to.
Yes, you
can't
do.
make me.
He'll just send it to you in super chats, and that just means that YouTube gets a cut.
Oh, that's
Yeah, we can do that.
no, that's gay.
Wow.
But I meant
Hi,
it
Steve.
just to be like, I finally sent it to you, so stop guilting me and stop shaming me.
Oh, I thought you were guilting and shaming me by sending me how much it cost to send it to me.
Oh no, I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry. I just meant it as like, stop shaming me, stop guilting me.
Well,
Here's your
that's like
info.
Steve's first book. I sent Steve's first book as a Christmas present to Steph, the Ultra Nerd, and it was like $150 to send the book from Steve to Portland, Portland to Korea, Korea to England.
I don't understand.
And she got to
why.
Florida like 2 days after the book arrived in England.
Like, why does it cost that? Like, I don't get it.
Because it's a really long distance, Flux. It's really far away.
But like, it's not the one and only thing that's being sent over, and it was £1.
Well, I mean, I had
so.
something that was what 1.5 pounds shipped from
Colombia?
Florida, and I
Don't
think
put your
that.
crimes on the internet. Don't put your crimes on the internet.
Oh no, it's completely legal, completely legal. But it's it cost me about $100 US to get it shipped.
Korea is for some reason ridiculously expensive to ship now.
But like, so it was more of like I finally did it, and it was kind of bad too because of course I got the new guy who's never
Yeah.
done a international package before, so it took like 40 minutes, and I felt so bad because there was such a long line.
Well, then you always get the question, is that the good Korea or the bad Korea?
South, right? And I'm like,
I get that
he said
all
South,
the time.
right?
How do you not know that?
Bad Korea.
I get that all. No, that was
Can
that
you
was
mail
literally.
stuff to
I
North
was
Korea?
getting some Harley Davidson parts shipped over way back in the day from Georgia to Korea. She's like, now, is that the good Korea or the bad Korea? I'm like, I'm sure they're just driving Harleys around North Korea. Yeah.
Right. The only
Maybe
know
it's
we
Kim
could
Jong
send-
Un's personal collection.
Yeah.
I didn't even know we
good
could send
God.
stuff to North Korea.
You can't.
Why would you want to though?
Why
they
is
have.
it an option?
I don't
There was
understand why
another
you'd want.
time.
I have a
I don't
friend
understand
in
why you want to
Russia. I
visit.
can't send my book to
You will.
Russia right now.
Yeah.
Oh, of course not with the sanctions. Jesus.
Yeah.
I want to send a
I mean,
letter.
I saw
to
I saw a damn documentary on actually visiting North Korea, like as a tourist or whatever.
Those people are idiots. Just straight up idiots.
Yeah. What was that?
That's what Vice used to do. Like, I feel like Vice used to just send people there. It's like, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be like so bitchin' if we just like sent somebody to North Korea? You know, it's like they would do
He
that.
was tortured to death. He was an American exchange student. He's like, it's going to be cool. to go to
Otto.
North Korea.
Watermere, whatever the hell his name was.
Warm beer?
Idiot.
I think it's warm beer.
Adam warm beer.
Which
They
nobody
have-
wants a
they-
warm beer, but
From what I understand, they have one hotel that you can stay at. You
Yeah.
can't go on the 5th floor because that entire
Yeah.
floor is set up for surveillance for the
Yeah.
other rooms in
but
the
they'll
hotel.
surveil you anyway, though. They will put like cameras
yeah.
in your room and stuff.
Oh,
It's
sure.
creepy.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think I saw that same documentary. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, probably. And
It's a good one.
There's 2 restaurants. There's restaurant 1 and restaurant 2, and they have very limited selections as to what you can buy.
Yeah, I heard there was
So-
like in that hotel, there's like a basement, which is where all the dungeon where they keep all the pretty Korean women that only the high executives can go into, and you can't go. It's like
I sort of assumed that it'd be a torture dungeon, and they kept it in the bottom of the basement so that when you screw up on like the 3rd or 4th floor, they can just take you directly to the basement.
Well, that too. It's the same thing, really. You know.
I just
Yeah.
couldn't believe that he asked South, right?
Yeah. Well, no, we didn't ask South. He asked good Korea or bad Korea. This woman did. But there was another time I ordered. Again, it was parts for the motorcycle. It was 2 strips of leather that I needed for my engine guards, and they wouldn't even send them to me because they said it was a security risk.
To
I'm like, yeah. Well, that was my answer. All right.
Okay, well,
Stupid.
speaking of leather and Harley Davidson,
Oh yeah. What's her name?
how do we feel about them partnering up with Bud Light?
Not a fan.
Wait, what?
No, that would
Nah.
not
Didn't
be
you
a
hear
good
about that,
decision.
Flux?
That
No?
would be a bad decision.
They did.
Yeah,
They are.
Really?
they
is
are.
a bad decision.
It's already there.
No,
They're
no,
already
no, no,
working
no,
on
no.
it.
For what?
I see that as a knee-jerk reaction for them to try and pull in some good favor for Bud Light. It's not going to do anything aside from drag Harley Davidson down.
Yep.
That is
Listen,
so
I mean,
sad. I
that's
collect
the thing,
Harley
is it
Davidson
Harley-
memorabilia and stuff.
Is it Harley pairing up with Bud Light or Bud Light pairing up with Harley Davidson?
If I remember
Pretty
the
sure it's the
details
latter.
correctly, they're pairing up for a bunch of Pride Fest events, like music.
Well, okay
fest.
then. Well,
And Barstool Sports
God.
also did this thing about Pride recently that like was a
fucking
big
hate
turnoff.
Mm.
It's
I
all-
hate Pride. It's so stupid.
I know. I got this notification on my calendar. It was like, it's the first day of LGBTQ plus Pride Month. And I'm just
Where's
like,
our
you know what?
gluttony
Yeah, you
month?
can't
If
take
we're
that
gonna
stuff
have
off.
months based off of like the 7 deadly sins, can we have like a gluttony
That-
month?
I'd like
that's
that.
what I
Everybody
literally
gets fat.
thought that yesterday. I thought, well, isn't that one of the 7 deadly sins? And we have all
Yes!
month to
Pride.
celebrate it.
That's like
That's actually that's hilarious. I love that you guys had synchronicity on that. That's so funny.
Yeah.
say, like 2 or 3
It just seems to be
years
something that
ago-
happens, is that we all have the same sort of ideas around the same time.
Exact. 2 or 3 years ago, I got kicked out of one of a Facebook, like a LGBT Facebook page because I made that joke. I'm like, well, we're gonna have a month celebrating the 7 deadly sins. Like, when's gluttony month?
Yeah, when's
Let's do
last
that.
month? Let me know when
Last
last
month.
month is.
Last month. Yeah. What else? What
Yeah,
else
we're
is
all in
there?
on lust month.
There's lust,
But it's
pride, gluttony. What else? What are the other sins?
Envy. We can sit there and we'll look at Elon
Envy,
Musk's
we can
bank
be
account
envious
for
of
a
each
month.
other.
Just all sit there. Wrath. Just all. I mean,
Wrath.
We're all angry all the time.
That'd be like the purge. We'd have a whole purge.
I was going
month.
to say, Wrath's just going to be the purge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Well, sloth, we wouldn't do anything.
You just
I'm
have a
looking
sloth.
for
yeah.
Month
Yeah.
off.
I could
I'm
get
good
into
with that.
sloth month. I
Yeah.
like it.
We don't even
prefer
celebrate
Sloth
sloth month. It's like the month you're not celebrating something is sloth month.
I was gonna
Sloth month
celebrate
sounds
that blue at all.
awesome. Can we do sloth month? I love that. That sounds fantastic. Nobody gets anything done. Society moves backwards in progress. You know, everything goes to shit. I love it.
We all just have to move around like the people from Zootopia. Just
Yeah, I was thinking about this today. We were talking about like how people like this up and comer generation. Nobody's passing any classes. Everybody's cell phone obsessed and can't communicate with humans. I'm like, when I get retired and I'm old and I'm in the nursing home, these are going to be the people that are going to be taking care of me.
yeah.
Isn't that a terrifying thought?
Well, they're
I'm
not
gonna
going to be able to
like-
take
I'm
care
gonna
of you
be
because you can't
5
text them
and they're
to
gonna
help
be
you.
like sitting there looking at the
Yeah, but you don't have a smartphone to text them that you need help. They'll just ignore you.
Exactly. So I'll die at an early age because
You
of
can't
these.
do the help, I've fallen and I can't get up thing.
Well, that would be a
he-
Biden move.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sandbagged.
Bob says, I've yet to have one of them answer what exactly you're proud of. Exactly, because let me put it this way. If I say what I'm proud of, I'm called a bigot. Just saying.
I'm not proud that I'm a heterosexual, even though I'm an honorary homosexual. I would say that it's like, I have pride.
Honorary
in that.
lesbian.
But it's like, is that? Well, I'm proud that I'm an honorary lesbian. That is a
pretty,
source of pride.
I'm pretty
because
proud that my wife's as hot as she is. I'm
Yes,
pretty proud
you
of
should
that.
be proud. That's something to be proud
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
Every
You
day.
should be proud
I'm
of
gonna stay
your
quiet.
choices to lock her in.
I've seen her.
But really think about, like, is that something you're proud of? I mean, it's like, am I proud
would
of,
be.
like, am I proud that I'm male or that I'm white? I mean, who gives a crap? It's like
I'm proud
That
of
was
this guy.
close.
Yeah, who gives a scrap?
who gives a scrap? No, really. I mean, it's
Oh,
like you're
God.
born that way. Who cares? It's like, what am I proud of? Not that.
I do have to dip out for a little bit.
No,
You're just
Thanks for being
rejecting
here.
me. I know. I get here and you run away.
I
Damn.
thought you didn't you invite me onto your stream later?
Ooh,
No, that was
yeah.
me.
Did I? Okay.
Wait, Steve, did you?
I did.
It was Steve. Yeah, I got invited too.
Well, you're invited. Well, I didn't.
party
You're
stream.
invited to my
You did,
stream.
Jeff. You didn't check
No,
your
Jeff,
email.
you invited me onto your stream last night for
All right.
the
I'm
Travis
feeling a
Rudolph
little
trial.
left out, Steve. I'm feeling a little left out. Not
Steve,
gonna lie.
did you tweet
did
me or
too,
did you
Valhalla.
sent me an email, didn't you,
dare
Steve?
How
Oh
I
my
didn't-
god, I forget to check my emails, Steve. I don't do emails.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to hear somebody else say that. Like people look at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, email? Like that's so
That's
geriatric.
literally the worst way to get a hold of me.
Like
It's
I'm
so
pretty
it's
sure
like Facebook. It's like
Okay,
oh,
that's the worst way to get a hold of me.
You youngins.
Like I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I have one.
Twitter
for the, I don't
and
know.
text.
I might have one for the House of Flux. I
Discord.
think, but like Steve has my personal email. I'm like, Steve, the only reason I even have personal email is because of you. Like I don't use email,
I feel special.
And that's the only reason he has Twitter. It's because of us.
right?
true.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
Even you, Steve, you have a Twitter and you don't use it.
I do.
You didn't tweet me. You emailed me.
Oh, well, because Twitter is for email. Well, what's the difference between Twitter tweeting and emailing?
I check my Twitter all the time. I don't check my emails.
that's a
Also,
solid
Twitter's
point.
public. What
Well,
DM?
Actually, you know what? That's the best.
DMs are.
All right,
Yeah.
hang on.
You know what? I'm gonna start
I
doing
love
that.
these fucking sound effects. Grifty, thank you for the $5. I'm 1% proud of being hetero because that's how I have 3 awesome sons that are the source of the other 99% of my pride.
Now, there you go. Now we're talking.
Aces on that, Grifty.
That's a good one.
That's a good. I agree.
All
Absolutely.
right. Well, I do have to dip out. I will try and get back in a little
So-
bit.
No
if
worries.
not, I will see you guys soon. Don't
Thanks so
forget
much for
be
being here,
excellent
Flux.
to each other, guys.
Flux was nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you too.
It's awesome. It was
Right?
awesome. Hope to run into you again in the future. Valhalla
Absolutely.
talks glowingly about you.
Oh,
He
well,
does.
he's
Really
a
does.
girl.
Glowy.
Well, Flux is
Yeah,
the best.
he-
We love Flux. Flux is our girl.
He's like,
She's
oh,
just-
he's like, yeah, Flux. He's like, you know her? I'm like,
Flux is like a unifying
I
character.
don't get off my
in the
stream
whole
very much.
drama scene. You know, she
Flux
keeps
is the most
everybody-
likable. Nobody can dislike Flux. It's a law. It's a
That's
rule.
not
Fuck off,
true.
Flux.
This is true.
That's not true. There was that dude who came, who tried to
Which
like.
is why I was so surprised by that guy who was like, he was really mad that you said you wanted to pour one out for your homies.
I love that everybody's now like showing posting
Yeah.
pictures of people pouring one out, like
why
on
was there
his
somebody
wall
mad
and
about
stuff.
that?
This dude
Alcohol
got mad
abuse?
because
She's
like,
a lesbian, that's why.
well, ultimately, like being in the service, I poured one out for my dead homies.
Okay.
And that is extremely disrespectful. And how dare I ever say
I
anything
saw
of
that.
the
Somebody
sort.
was upset about that.
Yeah.
What? I was like, what?
Oh, I tried. Well, so I invited him to like come on my stream and we could talk about it. And then he blocked me. So
That's awesome.
That guy was pathetic. I mean, he was
Not that.
so
I'm
like,
look, if you're so hurt about this, I'm willing to talk. This is what life is. If you're hurt, talk to me. Like maybe you can see where I'm coming from. Maybe
It's so much more fun to be offended by random things
It
on the
is.
internet.
It is.
yeah, but slandering Flux is like slandering like Ian Runkle. You know, it's like you just don't do it. Like they're just too nice. You know, these are people who are like, we love them. They're wonderful. There's no reason to hate on them. And Flux, you're wonderful.
I can
Fuck
say
off,
some.
Flux.
I say,
The hell with you.
I can say some spicy shit sometimes. Guys, I love you. I will talk to you soon. Have
Bye,
a
Love you
great
too.
day.
Love
Be
ya.
excellent to each other.
Love you,
See you
Betty.
later.
She's a beautiful little weirdo. I love her.
Flux is the best. I'm so
But
glad
see,
I
that's
met
the
Flux.
thing.
She's
Let
so
your
cool. We've
freak
talked.
flag fly, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Be yourself. Be
Mr.
honest
the
with
Expert. I wanted to say
Yes.
I'd like to say hi. I haven't met you before. I don't know you at
Oh,
all, but
hi.
it's lovely to meet you.
I'm not very, very well known.
Can I actually
Which
take a
is
minute?
criminal, honestly. It really is.
Expert interviewed me on his channel and was gracious enough to let me live stream it. So it's one of the only live streams on my channel, and that was the expertly guiding that conversation through my military service. He's a good dude, and
I'd love to know more what you're an expert on and stuff. I get to know you a little better.
Everything. Yeah. Yeah. No, did you not ever notice like everything's the experts? Okay, like this is how I came up with the name. So like, you're doing this YouTube thing, right? And it's like you gotta have a name. You're gonna be stuck with this, right? Well, like everybody was an expert. Like, okay, like pandemic and all this stuff, right? It's like, oh, experts say you should wash your hands. And then there's like how long you should do it, and then you should use hand sanitizer, and then cover your face with used underwear garments, and then it's weird stuff was coming up. It's like these are what the experts are telling you. I'm like, who are these experts?
I did that before all the craziness happened.
Yeah, I just thought that was like Tuesday, And, wait, are we talking about washing hands or the underwear on the face?
Both.
Okay,
Both.
good.
It's got to be underwear from the opposite sex.
Yes.
And it doesn't work otherwise.
Well,
That's just a good Tuesday.
If you're hetero. By the way, nobody has come on. I need somebody to come on and give Hayden another $100 so I can take a shot with him.
Oh, screw that. I ain't waiting because I'm
just
I
sipping
got
on
the
this.
buzz going. I can't feel my fingers, which means I'm getting good.
You're
But I don't want to lose it. So
that's not good. But
Awesome.
Chandler, no, that was it. I just had to come up with a name, and like I kept hearing experts say all the time. I was like, well, who the hell are these people?
I like it.
Anyway, yeah.
I like how you have to be an expert to wash your hands, to like teach people how to wash their hands.
Right? Wasn't that a thing? I mean, it was so ridiculous. It was everything. It was the experts say you need to have 91 octane is not really true. Doesn't get better
Rosman,
performance in your car.
thank
I'm
you.
like, what?
So do you have a channel? What do you talk about? What do you do?
hang on. Time.
What?
Time.
We got a big.
Make it rain on 'em.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are we done?
Too early.
Okay.
Did you not dance? You got to dance.
He was like, "What the fuck was that, Hayden?
Yeah.
I did
why I
not
had
come
to
on for this shit."
I love that.
That's why I had to grab my whiskey because I'm too I need a little whiskey to dance.
Yes.
I mean, even if I'm just moving my shoulders, sitting in place. So I mean, I love dancing,
You gotta do the dance.
but I'm
I've
all
been
That
doing
takes
that for
over
like
the
the last
top. That
8
adds
hours,
one more
like,
back to
yeah,
its
I'm having
tally.
Yes.
What's our tally?
I now have 4 shots. No, I just had one, so I'm back to having 3 shots. Jason
Well,
J.
out of how many?
Was there
How
a
many
super
do you
chat?
have?
Oh, PayPal. Jason, screw you.
What are we doing? $10 shots?
I don't know. We're
Nope.
just dancing.
$10 dancing.
There's an excuse to dance like a white guy.
I
got
recognize
something-
We need to get-
every super chat with a different sound based on the value.
We should
That's
be getting
but
on
no,
here.
This
How many
one,
shots
Totally
have we
grift
done?
on that, man.
this one he sent me through because the simple fact of the matter is, this is from Bluey, and it's Mom, Dad, Bingo, Bluey.
Blowy.
So for everybody who doesn't have a 4-year-old, I think that's a cartoon.
Yes.
It's the Australian cartoon. I actually have a friend who like her daughter named their dog Bluey. Bluey is like every parent's like favorite TV show for their kids because it's like chill. It's not woke. It's
I was very confused.
Oh, honestly,
it's about a dog.
I'm trying to get the guy that created the show on my show because the episodes are so fucking relatable that it's not funny. For an Aussie dad and an Aussie mum, my wife and I sit and watch that show without our child in the room because it's that friggin' relatable. Okay.
The scariest thing to come out of Australia. Well, there's 2 scary things. One is the Dot the kangaroo. It scared the bejesus out of me when I was a kid. Especially the bunyip part. That scares everybody. The other one was I believe it was an Eric Bana movie or something about the guy that went Aborigine and ended up like murdering a bunch of people. Some white guy hanging around the Aborigines. It was scary as shit.
Eric Bana played Chopper.
No, it wasn't Chopper.
Yeah, no, Banner was Chopper. Then you got like Wolf Creek.
Wolf Creek. Oh.
It was semi Wolf Creekish, but with Aborigines. It's some white guy going there and like. Anyway.
I just noticed there's Godzilla behind Legal Vices, and that's pretty.
Oh yeah.
And the other thing, Australia is Rocco's Modern Life.
I love that show.
I love that he worked for a phone sex hotline. That was the funniest part.
So is nobody gonna say like Australia? The only thing you knew before this was Outback and AC/DC? Because
Outback's American though.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What? They have those menus.
Outback Steakhouse is American, and they don't get the Australiana even remotely close. Honestly,
but they have boomerangs.
Those bastards.
Blooming onions. Kangaroos.
Sorry. No, they don't. I always ask about a koala burger. They say no.
They don't have bloomin' onions in Korea, so there's no reason to go there.
Yeah, we don't have koala burgers.
You know what you do? You get that bloomin' onion.
Chlamydia pies. Do you have those?
Depends on whether or not it's Cheap Tuesday at the whorehouse.
Yeah.
Oh, I have this thing about
Crab pie.
koalas. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there was this really famous like Craigslist ad that somebody put up where they were trying to get somebody to take this pet koala they had off their hands. And it's one of the funniest things. And I remember I went one time I went to Berkeley with this girl who she was a friend. We ended up like, doing like a whole thing, and we did acid, and she was like, while we were coming up on acid, she was reading this Craigslist story to me about this koala and how, like, you need to take this koala off my hands. It rapes my cat and he loves Desperate Housewives. It's a whole thing. I just wanted to send it to you, Hidden.
Wow.
Fair enough.
It might be funny, it might
Brooks,
not.
wholesome gabagool art. I won't be getting to Matsuri, so here's enough for 23 miles of the plane ride. Happy channel birthday, a bunch of lovely faces and shoulders today. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. That is great. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have done that right while you were talking.
Don't worry about it.
But anyway,
Is like
this is what I was trying
Chandler
to say.
having a shoulder off?
I don't know.
Chandler wins every time.
Well, it's either that or he's making reference to the fact that I had my shirt off on Nick's last stream that I was on.
Wow.
What?
When was that?
Don't take your shirt off on the internet.
Last week?
Oh, I saw that.
No, I regretted it.
Tell that to
Why?
Steph.
It was fine. Why?
Can I just say that was the best
still have
stream
to go
ever
back
when
to that.
Steph came back with her shirt off on Legal Vices? That was my favorite. Jeff,
God, that was funny.
You
Well,
won the
me
lottery
too.
with that one. That was incredible. That was
Me
very
too.
booby. It was very fantastic.
I'm
And everybody's like,
surprised that
oh,
is not
he's
like
blushing. It never even went yellow. Everybody's like, oh, he's blushing. I'm like, I ain't blushing. I'm just appreciating things. Here. I'm 53
There is a
years old. If
difference.
I'm blushing at a sports bra, I got problems. I'm just like, thumbs up, babes. Got 2 thumbs up. Chandler liked the 2 thumbs up part.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you go. Ooh.
That's good.
Nick's stream was a disaster?
Nick's stream
It
was?
was.
What happened? When? The one last night? Or
No, this was
Stream was like a week.
Yeah.
It was a week ago? Not the one last night?
What? No, there was. I don't think there was one last night. I was
there was.
waiting.
Not on YouTube.
Right after I finished mine, we went over and started. You guys started at the same time, remember?
No, not Nick Luss. Nick Ricada.
Ah.
Wrong.
I'm so
Yeah, no, I
confused
did
right
not get my shirt off on Nick Luss's stream.
I mean, I think it's pronounced
Oh, that's
Niklaus, according to
I
Danny
don't
On.
even
It's Niklaus.
I, honest to Christ, don't even remember being on the last Nick stream I was on.
Oh, I remember the last Nick stream you were on. It was awesome.
I have no memory of that whatsoever.
Let me
Not
put it
a
this way: the
single
last
one.
2 consecutive streams you and I have both been on, both of us have had our shirts removed at various points.
No,
Fact.
don't take your shirts off.
No, I didn't take my shirt off. I took my pants off and rubbed my nipples.
No, you did. You unbuttoned the shirt and you.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
talked
but
about
that's not
this.
taking it off.
I'm so disappointed that I missed that. Like, I was after Fuck It Friday, and I think I had like 8 shots or something
I
like
took
that.
my
and
pants off and I
went
just
to
did a
sleep.
little bit of this, but.
Oh.
But I did take my pants off, but luckily nobody saw anything. No, because I woke up at I mean, he's his streams end about 4:00 p.m. my time. I woke up at 11:30 p.m.
Skipper
on my microphone like this.
I have the breakfast whiskey. I had coffee and I needed whiskey, so I broke out the rye. Happy Saturday.
There we go. J Baffo.
Just call him Skipper. He's Skipper.
Hey, what's up, Skip?
Skipper?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is that your friend?
Yeah, he's
real life
he's
ship
the
owner guy.
He lives in Hawaii and he's an attorney. He's one of my really good friends, and Jeff too.
Oh, there you go. Awesome.
He always comes for Maritime Monday.
Oh yeah.
What is this? Oh, this is the ad. Koala bear. I have a 3-year-old koala bear named Gumnut that I'm desperately trying to find a new home for. I bought him in January, figuring it'd be an awesome pet that I would enjoy living in my greenhouse. No, you do not try and own a koala as a pet. Okay, koalas and crocodiles.
Colorado.
You don't do it.
It's cool. It's in Colorado, by the way.
Don't they only eat eucalyptus?
Yeah, and they're drunk off their asses like 90% of the day. Sadly, I was wrong. I paid $3,200 for him back in January, and I'm not sure what the used koala bear market is like in a good economy, or the one that we have now, so I'm open to offers. Please use some common sense before contacting me. Don't be an idiot. I'm not interested in trading my koala bear for your busted up 1980s Camaro, pictures of your naked wife, or an offer to paint my garage door. He's somewhat housebroken, uses the cat box most of the time.
So here are his stats. The good is that he is somewhat housebroken. And I think there's another part to those. Go to the next one.
For the most part, he's very quiet. This also falls into a bad category, which we will have to touch on in a moment. He eats spiders, not kidding. This is true. We haven't had a spider in our house since we got him. Oh, they're brilliant. Expert. I'm gonna leave you to answer that one.
Better than a cat. Better than a cat.
Well, that's solid point.
Keep going.
Solid point, Valhalla.
So imagine me hearing this coming up on acid, like my friend was like reading this out loud to me.
He hates watching Desperate Housewives. Used to be my wife's favorite show until Gumnut bit her for changing the channel from Jeopardy to Desperate Housewives.
He's a koala of culture. He likes his Jeopardy.
He hates Terry Hatcher.
With one of my 2 dogs. Loves to go for car rides. Now for the bad. He eats a lot of eucalyptus, which is not as cheap as I expected. Apparently, eucalyptus is like a drug for koala bears. When Gumnut's coming down from his high, he becomes very violent and aggressive. Drop bears, people. Drop bears.
You know what? I think I may have
Drop
found
bears. Oh my god, yes.
He raped and killed my wife's cat, Missy. Honestly, I wanted to put this in the good section because I've been trying to find a way to get rid of that worthless cat out of the house for 2 years. Thanks, Gumnut.
Yes. White Rabbit, yes, you can have a koala.
He does not like Asians. He's racist. I have no idea where this koala was raised, but someone of Asian descent must have mistreated him. Loves Vin Diesel movies, not sure why, but he just does. He has extremely sharp claws and teeth that he uses often. Loves shiny objects, steals and hides them frequently in my dog's rear end. Anal railgun. He's quiet and as a result has snuck in on my wife and I during intimate moments. I mind him watching. Maybe it won't bother you as much. Gumnut smells terrible and is not easy to wash. I had to hold a gas-soaked rag over my mouth till he blacked out to get him in the tub.
That's my favorite part.
Once he's in the water, he's fine. Getting him into the water is the challenge. He will scratch you, he will bite you, and you will bleed. And you will then catch chlamydia. They left that out.
I think koala might be my new spirit animal.
Dude, that's awesome.
Did I tell you about the character that I got Andrew to design for his manga?
No. Oh wait, I've seen it though. I saw the thing you posted. That was great. Should we look at it? I want to look at it.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen the finished product yet because I don't think my character comes in until like chapter 6, which I think is what they're working on at the moment. But basically, I said,
it's a lot of anime, right? Like it's
basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not even in it. Wow.
Well, I had to pay for it because I supported the damn thing.
Somebody needs to mangatize your mustache, Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident you'll be in
You'd
there
be
at some
a great
point anyway.
character, really.
But so I went because it's so all of us are gender swapped. You know, I might as well just bring it up. Hang on, give me a second.
Yeah, come on. Let's...
It's Pride Month. Go ahead.
Well, chat amongst yourselves. I don't like dead air. Come on.
So how's Trix?
Koala.
Not Andrew Branca, Andrew Legal Mindset.
Oh, Fedor.
Somebody give Jeff a bump to wake up. Hang on. There you go. That'll wake him up.
I don't think
I haven't stopped talking since I got here.
I don't think that's what they were referring to.
Here it is. So this is Adjudicators
Wrong bump.
Academy. It's still available for backing. I love the
Nozomi
so,
hotter in the Philosopher's Grift. It's so good.
Basically, yeah.
Ooh, the Bazongas.
So you've got. I love that you can't make this shit up because you'd never guess who the characters are. I mean, you've got your standard warriors, your like demons, all that sort of stuff, and then you get to get wrecked. Let's bake him unbreaded. I wonder who that could be.
How is there no nose on that character?
Yeah.
Anime.
Well, yeah, true. Then you got the cranky Thomasini. Let's see. Busty, wearing a police hat. May or may not be Jewish.
Oh.
The gender swap
Penny
thing
drop.
kind of like, twists my mind into a pretzel.
Yeah. Reading the
I
Torah
just-
scroll is probably a dead giveaway.
Exactly.
Is that a pile of
Giant
gold?
pile of gold?
Yeah. Just below the Torah scroll.
Okay.
So then you've got the goals. Hang on, they got to 10k, so I think we should be right for the we might get the extra work there. So, but anyway, so yeah, that basically it's a manga based on most of the lore tubers.
Yeah,
And my character, because the pictures aren't up there yet, but my character, what I specifically asked for was a busty blonde underclassman who is a spirit summoner who specializes in summoning a giant drunken koala and a boxing kangaroo.
Yeah. Nice.
Fitting. Very fitting. I love it.
Pour some thunder, grow a sense of humor. So yeah, I honestly very happy. I can't wait to get it.
Who's putting that together?
That's Legal Mindset.
Okay, very cool. Hey, I gotta duck out here for a while.
Yeah, no worries.
I hope to see some of y'all back at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Rumble. And I wish you the best, Aussie. You are always welcome in Florida, in my home. Expert,
Thank
you
you
to
very much.
finally make your connection.
It's great
Valhalla.
to meet you, man.
Yeah, good group. Jeff, wake up. And are you awake?
I guess.
I don't know. You seem a little.
It's like 4 a.m.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and they've got 2 bottles of white wine in me.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
true. So
Now
by
you
all
know how I
means,
feel for OJ.
What sorority are you pledging?
Okay, tell me it wasn't Chardonnay. At least like Pinot Grigio or something, right?
No, it was
Riesling.
Move on.
It was white Zen. It was white Zinfandel.
Next question. No, it was not.
Brett.
It was Chardonnay.
Brett, he's moved on. He's stopped writing another book. Now he's writing a movie script, and we all support that, Steve.
No,
Yes,
it's actually I need to. It's the story is written. It needs to be scriptified. It needs to be made into like a movie script. Maybe Chandler and I can.
I told you I know a script reader and I know people. I have
I
connections.
need a
so-
script editor, somebody that can take the story and convert it into a script.
Well, you
All
know,
I'm saying is
you
if you-
know
if
my
you just-
editing skills.
Okay.
All I'm saying is if you decide to self-publish that one and you need like an Aussie background character that doesn't talk, I'm more than happy to talk back.
All right. Well, I
It
gotta
looks
go.
like
I gotta
a,
get the rest
koala.
of this night.
See you later, Steve.
See you later, guys. Thank you.
That's me, Steve.
Oh, holy
You guys know I staged
cow.
an intervention for Steve on my last stream.
What did you
Did
do?
you?
I told him that he has to stop grifting so hard because I was just like, Steve, we've got to do this right now. I had enough whiskey in me and I was just like, look, everybody loves you. You're wonderful. But you need to shut up about your books because you're constantly talking about them. And the thing is, you're fabulous, you're wonderful. If you're just Steve, and if you just come across exactly as you are, and I love Steve, so Steve, if you're watching this, I really do love you. The thing is, people will be like, who is that guy? Did he write a book? I would love to buy his book. You know, it's like you have to, it's like everybody knows. So I tried hard. Hopefully it got through to him a little bit. I made an effort.
While we're on the subject of grifting, come on, people.
Yeah, send Hayden $100 so that I can do a shot with him.
How many shots have you done?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. In 7 hours. 2 shots an hour, guys. Come on, I'm nowhere near plastered. I know that you guys don't want to see me spew. I get that. But I still want to be happy drunk.
I mean, maybe people do though. Like, honestly, that was a pretty funny moment.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I did. At first, I was just like, take this off the internet. This is embarrassing. But, you know, it was epic. So, you know.
You just got to own it. That's all you can do.
I think so.
Stupid shit happens on the internet. You got to do it.
Yeah.
So. Well, hang on, Barb. That's not really fair. When it's titled a grift stream, I think you can grift more than once.
Look, I'm going to say this. I edited Steve's last book. I read the whole thing. It's an excellent book. It's definitely worth buying. It's really, really good.
Bobby! That's mean.
It's meta, though, when you're reading one book and he's talking about grifting another book while in the book you're reading.
Yeah, that was the thing. So I was editing Steve's book and I got to this part. No. Okay, this is my favorite part. So I'm reading Death Penalty Debates and it's excellent. And then he gets to this part and he goes, and if you'd like to learn more about this, read my book, Prepare. And it was the most Steve Gosney thing I have ever experienced in my entire life. And I was cracking the hell up. I was dying laughing. It was so fucking funny. I was just like, Steve, you're grifting your own book within your book. I can't.
It was like Inception.
It was too much. It was just too much. I love Steve so much, and he is a really, really good writer. I just think he needs an intervention every once in a while, so...
No, look, that's fine, Bob. I got that. I was just taking the piss. Relax. Vices, if you're that tired, Meg, you know,
I because I yawned once?
Now you know how I feel when I wake up at 4 a.m. for OJ. I love coming on. I love it, but, you know, it's like, it's early, right?
It's exceptionally late here.
Mm.
Have
you been awake all night?
There's a distinct difference. There is a distinct difference between not going to bed and waking up early.
Yeah.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Femnathalie!
I got 2 hours and 57 minutes or something sleep last night. So yeah.
That's not
Is
terrible.
that it for the day though?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Thank
that
you
was
so
me
much
all
for
week.
that.
No, I was like that all week. I couldn't really sleep. I was exhausted this week. I'm like trying to adjust to a new schedule. I'm working more. It's a lot. Want to see Chandler do a shot? Yeah, I'd love to do a shot. Are we at shot capacity yet?
Yeah, I think
there's
that
been $100
ticks us over. Hang on.
total.
10, 20, 30.
It's a crowdfund.
Do
Shall we?
this.
All right, I guess we're doing it. Cheers. To Matsuri.
I gotta make sure I get my level right.
To Matsuri.
You measure it?
I marked the damn thing on the glass like you told me to, Vices. Oh, I've overfilled that. But it over the course of tonight, it's worn off, so I'm just putting extra in.
It's pretty much the maximum bulge part of the bulb. That's about 1 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
That's about right.
Maximum
Cheers.
bulge. Cheers.
Maximum bulge.
Damn it. I got to grab a pack of cigarettes.
For anyone asking.
He's out of menthols. He's whitening up.
Whew. Oh, hello. Will call coming in. Just gotta wait for it to load. Cheers, helping the group best I can. May I get a link in Twitter after a little while? What, to the stream? Does anyone have any objections to Will Call joining us?
No.
I do, but just because I don't want to be the only guy that I don't want to. I'm not a follower, so I'll have an objection. Just because I don't want to follow it.
You want to be contrary? Jeff's a contrarian, I think is what you're trying to say, yeah?
I don't think I've ever.
He's got cats. He's a cat person. Which I'm also a cat person.
Koala here.
Gross.
So who wants to get a koala after that Craigslist ad?
I do.
Right here. I mean, that sounds awesome.
I mean, I know it wasn't that funny, but it had its moments.
I think it's
Jeff's
great.
eyes getting droopy, or he's going to be Max Mora. Why is that droopy? I've got this gigantic fucking screen like blasting this. Like it was way too bright.
Glasses,
I'm squinting.
sunglasses.
I'm
Wait, so-
squinting.
Jeff, was all the wine? Was that from the wine festival?
No, the Wine Festival's next weekend.
Oh, okay.
This should be warming up.
More wine in
Dottie
your future.
G, howdy, Aussie. How's this work? We subscribe to your channel here. Do you have a local channel too? Yes, I do, Dottie. And just so you're aware, that is where Kinky Corner happens. So yes, by all means, go. Feel free.
He's also on Rumble, y'all.
Speaking of people
My
inviting
usual
themselves
streams
onto
go
things,
out-
I'd love to come on a Kinky Corner. Kinky Corner would be fun.
Fair enough. What was I going to say? The usual streams are simulcast, so they go out on YouTube and Rumble. The random shit that I put on locals, and I will say, guys, even if you don't like pay for a membership to chat on locals, go and hit the sub button on there because their notifications are significantly more reliable than YouTube. I usually get a YouTube notification. Really? Aw.
No, but it's Pride Month, so I thought I'd just kind of encourage you a bit.
Damn it. Well, see, I have to get to 50 paid members over on local so I can stream longer. At the moment, I'm limited to half an hour. So Kinky Corner, I have to shove all that degeneracy into half an hour.
Have you sent them a message asking if they'll up you?
I was told that my channel is too small.
Yeah, well,
so I sort of like,
out.
I sort of like
everything like
browbeat Nick
locals
a little
said
bit
they were
last
going to
time.
be, they aren't.
Yeah. So I kind of browbeat Nick the last time I was talking to him, and I said, "You've got to get me the bloody DCM, RTMP, so that I can get the start using it properly." Link. I will put it. Actually, hang on. Where's the link tree? Why am my link tree not there?
Oh, I didn't even get to tell this story yet. Vices. You were talking about how little sleep you got last night.
Yes.
I'm in the same boat, buddy. I've got friends visiting from Northern Illinois, and they rode a motorcycle down last night, and they didn't get here till like 3:30 this morning. So I was up all night waiting for them to show up. They're still sleeping.
Losers. Wake up.
So you're gonna be okay. That's crazy, man. That's hardcore. Because when they wake up, they're gonna be like ready to rock and roll, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, I've been up all day."
Smashed. The rate we're going.
This is true. We lost
Bye,
Jeff.
Jeff. We'll miss you.
Not Jeff.
Uh-oh.
Bye.
Is there a missile alert?
No, he's probably just hit the wrong button. Just don't go banning people in your sleep again, okay? Oh, never mind. He's back.
Yeah, that's what happens when you decide to enter a search term into the active window.
Yeah, don't do that.
Doesn't like it.
Shoving degeneracy into 30 minutes sounds impossible. It usually is. I usually get through maybe 3 articles. So
I can get pretty degenerate in 30 minutes.
Oh, look, usually so can I, but I like to ease it in and I like to bookend it. But for
Did
example,
any of
have
you
you
see these? Look, sorry.
Ease it in and bookend it.
Go ahead.
I don't know why.
Chandler, what?
I don't know why it's so funny.
You're turning me on. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm pulling anomaly. It's the raspberries on the fingertip. You never seen anomaly?
Yes, so I said.
You ease it in and you book
You're making me uncomfortable. Stop.
That's the point.
It's tingly.
I was gonna offer. So my whole thing was like, if everybody wants to give Hayden money, I will do this. But it's like so low bar. So I just.
I'll give you money to do that. I'm not going to give you Hayden money for you to do that. I'll give you money to do that.
What's a
Please.
bar?
I'll send you my
Screw
PayPal.
that. I'll pay Chandler money to do that.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Wait till
Is it that erotic? Really? Oh my god! You guys.
Just make sure you bring a big bushel of them with you to Enemy Matsuri.
I don't like raspberries.
I don't either, but fuck me.
Who cares?
Stop! You don't like What is wrong with you? You're a
course I do.
really. What's your
I don't
favorite
eat
fruit? Tell me your
Hayden,
favorite
I have a
fruit.
question.
Don't eat
Yes.
fruit.
Yes.
Did you catch the Wisconsin v. Grunke case?
No.
That it figured
That's
into
a family
the Taylorship business
Were
case.
raspberries involved?
No, that would have made it normal. It was it was brought up as part of the Taylorship business case.
Okay, why though?
Because they made an application to dismiss the SA charges based on the based on the idea that, well,
He wasn't alive.
You're dead. You can't grape someone.
It was a great argument.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that.
Well, not just dead,
the prosecution
but
came
dismembered.
back with the state of Wisconsin came back with State v. Grunke, and it has the greatest line from any case I've ever read in my entire life in the background facts.
Okay, what was the line?
The line is, later on September 2nd, 2002, the 3 defendants returned to the cemetery with shovels, a crowbar, a tarpaulin, and a box of condoms.
Oh Jesus! Oh fuck! God, no!
That's the greatest line I've ever read in any case ever.
Jesus! Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, it's Nicholas Grunke sought and received the consent of his twin brother, Alexander Grunke, and his friend, Dustin Radke, to help him disinter a female corpse located in Cassaville, Wisconsin cemetery, so that the 3 of them could transfer the corpse to another location where Nicholas planned to have sexual intercourse with it.
Okay, see, I can't eat these raspberries erotically off my fingertips because that is just too creepy, and I'm not in the mood anymore.
Just do it at the same time. Apparently, Nicholas conceived this plan after seeing the obituary of the victim in the newspaper. Like, Tinder's not good enough. He's got to cruise for chicks in the obituaries.
Well,
I mean, technically, it's
funerals are good places.
The legal reasoning is fascinating, though.
Okay, go on. Tell us about it.
No, because this was one of these cases where they went, well, clearly this guy needs to go to jail. And then they went, wait a minute. I don't think this is illegal. We don't seem to have a law against this. But we can't allow this to stand. So they had some great legal reasoning. I'm going to go over this case later, but it's just beautiful. The idea was that the state statutes have a black and white list of 4 things that would negate the necessity of consent.
Right.
Okay, what are those 4 things?
Apparently
I'm not
death's
sure,
on
but
that list.
death was not on the list. That's the problem. They went,
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, they went, wait a minute.
It's not a high crime, I think, to have sex with a corpse. I'm pretty sure it's like a really low level thing.
But I mean, you can see
because it's not a person anymore. It's not a person anymore. It's technically like vandalism.
It's like the situations where, regardless of if any of these 4 items, regardless, you cannot consent in one of these 4 categories, like incapacity, things like that. And you can see, like, the guys in the state legislature, I'm sure no one went, do we need to put death on this list? Just, I mean, it probably never entered anyone's head, but then the court's going, well, wait a minute.
I mean, if she can't say no.
4 things. Yeah, this isn't one of the 4 things. We've got a problem.
There's some it's really bad felonies to.
She can't say yes either.
Yeah.
So
at
least in Tennessee it is.
That was another famous case.
Hang on. I got to interrupt.
Thank you, Agony Goose, for your super chat.
Good timing. People are waking up finally, so I'm gonna have to dip out for a little while.
All right,
Val.
If you're still going, I might jump back on later. We'll see what happens.
I love you. I'm always happy to see you.
Bye.
See ya.
Love you all. Be good.
Bye.
This was the line. However, the court pointed out that subsection 4 provides a list of occasions where consent is not an issue, but the victim being dead is not included in that list. I mean, can you going? Well, yeah, he's got. What? Let me see that. Let me wait. Read that statute again. What? And then they had to use some legal reasoning to come up with something. But it was basically like, because a corpse can never give consent through words or actions, and death is not one of the instances listed in which consent is not an issue. But at the same time, it states that the entire section applies whether the victim is dead or alive at the time of the sexual contact. The statute is ambiguous.
I mean, the corpse can't object either.
Yeah.
So
but this,
I'm not gonna lie. That's one area where I think that the positive consent laws are okay.
Yeah, I think silence is
the district court's decision was, therefore, the defendant could not be charged under the statute. But thankfully, the appeals court reversed and remanded.
I mean, you can't, a chick passed out, you can't go ahead and have coitus with.
Well, she's so goddamn passive, it seems like an invitation.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm trying to remember. Somebody told a really funny joke. I was on Mighty Meat Stream. We were covering the Mark Litinsky trial, which is the cannibal guy who ate the guy named Kevin Bacon.
Yep.
He like strung him up in his basement. He's this gay guy, and he like wears kilts everywhere. He has like this leather kilt, this skirt that's like really sexy, and he's just sitting there like talking, you know, like doing this interview, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I cut off his testicles and I fried them up, and they weren't very tasty, so I had to throw them away."
He only fried up one.
Only right, you're exactly. Thank you. You know the case. So basically, I can't remember who it was, but somebody came in and told a really funny joke, and it was just, what was it? It was like, if you put duct tape over her mouth, it turns from no into. And that's what makes me think. I can't remember. I'll credit whoever it was if somebody can remember, but somebody super chatted that. And
This is the Cosby defense works for corpses.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you were talking about business. I actually interviewed a friend of. Let's see, it was the mother of her brother's best friend, and like she grew up and like talked about like in like knowing Taylor and everything else.
What was she like as a child? I wonder.
Just normal. Just I mean, they're just the family just had a lot of problems.
It's a terrifying thought.
Yeah, the family, like you know, the mom and dad. There's issues there and everything.
Speaking of the meat,
you started talking about Mark, and I had to come in.
You told me to grift your stream, and I was just like, yes, absolutely. Because everybody, we do it on Mondays, and it's really fun. We had to miss Memorial Day, but it's a really nauseatingly fun try. I was like, I'll make a steak. I was craving steak, and then we did the stream, and I was just like, I'm gonna be vegan for a week because this just grossed me out so much. Like this, oh my god, it's nauseating.
Oh,
and it's just the interview.
Yeah, he's a nut.
Wait, what's next? What are we doing on Monday?
So we're getting into the court proceedings.
Okay.
I have some interesting firsthand knowledge because I went up there and talked to some people. So
you actually met with him?
I didn't meet with him yet.
Mighty Meat wants to get him on his stream, which I think would be incredible.
I'm
the guy who ate somebody.
I don't know that you'll be able to.
I'm working with Bureau of Prisons to get an interview and recorded interview in the prison. So he's like a half an hour from me. So, but yeah, no, he's a freak, but he's.
You guys have to watch this. I mean, honestly, it's. I have a really strong stomach, but it really was nauseating.
This is all new to me. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is,
I didn't get to say the appellate court's reasoning for deciding that this was actually a problem.
Go on.
The court's reasoning said it appears from the note that the lack of a necrophilia statute in Wisconsin contributed to the problem of determining whether sexual assault applied when a victim may have been alive at the time of the assault.
May have been.
Well, they're saying like, you know, the statute applies to people who are alive, but there's not one that applies to when they're dead. And the vagueness of the law may have contributed to this problem. But basically,
I feel
they came down
jurisdictional, but
they came down on a public policy issue.
Okay.
The majority reaches a desired result through an undesirable analysis. It's a desired result through an undesirable analysis. I acknowledge that this is heinous conduct, and good public policy would indicate that this conduct should be criminalized. The majority believes that the section clearly covers sexual assault of a corpse.
Translation: corpse fucking is bad.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do
the
that.
The language of the statute is clear
Stealing
on its
a
face.
corpse.
That's a no-no.
Determines that a reasonably well-informed person would understand the statute to prohibit sexual intercourse with a dead person. End quote.
Reasonably informed.
It is hilarious, and the footnotes are equally ridiculous. It's like we deem it appropriate to withhold the woman's name. Well, thanks.
Well, so connect it. So if you connect it to business, so my understanding is her attorney wants to fight to change those charges. Do you think that's going to be possible?
The SA, because it's there's no statute specifically prohibiting SA on a corpse. Apparently, I mean, there would. I'm not sure it's sealed. We just know that this was part of it. I think they're going to be unsealing it at some point.
See, this is hilarious because in Steve's book he talks about deterrence, and I love this idea. It was just you can avoid an SA charge if you fuck them after they're dead.
No, there was another case. Yeah, no, there was another case. There was another case, which was a seminal case, for lack of a better word, in an evidence textbook in law school, where that was the argument to get them off again.
Wait, seminal?
Yeah, and they used a seminal argument to get themselves off.
Can you define seminal for us, Jeff?
Yeah,
Indians from Florida. They have casinos. They're now Florida State University mascot.
So how they tried to get themselves off in the judgment of the crimes was they made the argument they actually had carnal relations with a corpse.
How they tried to get themselves off might be a part of the legal argument a little bit. Also.
It kind of was, because they were saying in order to do something, you have to have the mens rea. You have to have the intent to do something. Their intent was to have sex with a live woman, not a dead one. They lacked the mens rea to have sex with a dead body. And that was their argument.
They were digging the body up?
No, this is a different case.
Oh.
This one they're just screwed because, like I said, you go to the graveyard with, what was it, a shovel, a crowbar.
So first of all, hold on. You said it earlier. You said it earlier. When you're looking through the obituary for a date.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, apparently, the guy
was she hot? Look at her Facebook. Look at her memorial.
That's what
I don't know their name.
The smartest thing that I've ever heard, and the most ridiculous thing that I've ever heard, was you can use Facebook Marketplace as a dating app.
Yeah, apparently everybody's doing it.
No, you go in, you search for used wedding dresses, and then you're able to filter by size, and then you can pick who you want.
Well,
okay, but see, no, this is the problem, because after she's divorced, she's going to gain like 30 pounds, so you can't judge by that.
No, that's like Jay and Silent
Bob. That was why Waifu-Kron pointed that out when we were on stream, and it's true. She's going to get fat. You can't judge by that. It's a bad parameter.
Fair enough.
Have you seen the movie Dogma, Hayden?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like the scene with Jay and Silent Bob trying to pick up women in the parking lot of the abortion clinic because they know they're down to fuck.
Anyway, back to speaking about individuals who can't consent.
Jeffrey Vices. My goodness.
No, that's from the... You haven't seen Dogma? You'd love Dogma if you haven't seen it.
I haven't.
You haven't seen Dogma?
I don't know. Every time I don't see a movie that somebody wants me to see, I'm immediately like the worst person in the world.
This has Alan Rickman, Selma Hayek, Ben Affleck, his bromance.
You have a movie you want me to watch? I will watch it. I still haven't seen the new
Suspiria,
Suspiria, but
Carlin. I mean, it's an ensemble cast. Jay and Silent Bob are in it. It's a huge ensemble cast, and it's basically Ben Affleck plays Loki, or is his bromance boy. He played Loki. One of them plays Loki, the other plays another angel, and they've been kicked out of heaven, and they just want to get back.
Hang on.
Oh, excuse me.
Not all of Jeff's cases involve semen. Did I spell that right? Close enough. But anyway, the people fucking things that can't consent. Did you see that the girl that screws dogs is back on Twitter?
Yeah.
The naughty princess. Oh my
God.
She's back. Yeah. I think she went to jail, and she was like, I'm back
did.
from jail, and I'm still having sex with my
love
dogs.
the tweet. I love the tweet. The most annoying thing about getting out of jail is seeing how people are so judgmental. Yes, I did it in a church, but some of you don't even go to church. Some of you are judging me, but God didn't judge me. Wait for the lightning bolt. At the end of the day, I'm thick, cute, and very smart.
Wait, this is a different girl who has sex with dogs. I was thinking of the other one. There are two.
There's a lot.
There's the one who had sex with a dog in front of a church, and then there's the other one who went on Twitter and talked about, I've been with 2 men, but I've been with, 5 dogs, and they've all satisfied me way better than the men ever could. And that's not Naughty Princess. That's a different lady.
Yeah, no, this is a different one.
See, I couldn't get any more.
I regret knowing this.
Story.
I would really like to unknow that I don't want to know about it. I don't want to think about it. And then she posts like OnlyFans stuff, and I'm just like, no.
And I just saw in the chat, my wife actually put up that after divorce, you're going to get thin and hot, ready for man number 2. That reminds me, I've got to be somewhere at 4 o'clock with her, so that's in 30 minutes. And I'm man number 1, so...
Fair enough. I appreciate you being here, dude.
Dude, I love being on here. I love meeting y'all. Chandler's great meeting you. Mighty Meat, I'm going to have to check out your channel. Legal Wise, we've been, I forget, we were on somebody's...
Probably Jessica's.
Was it? Yeah, I was there like last week or something. You were in the chat even. But we keep crossing back and forth.
Yeah, it was somewhere.
There's Valhalla talks about you all the time, man. You got a lot of fans that I know.
Well, Jeff is awesome, and Jeff is the reason that I'm on YouTube.
They just don't subscribe. Yeah, they
Jeff
just don't
is,
subscribe. They form
Jeff
their
is
own
responsible
channels.
for all of my success. Really, I give it to Jeff. I mean, I have to say, I haven't really been able to adequately express this. Jeff, you're amazing, and you're the reason that I've been able to move forward with my YouTube stuff. You have me on OJ, like, you have, you know, been like, Chandler's super based, you know, like, you're like really, and Jeff's my favorite, so.
Well,
okay. This is an Aussie appreciation stream.
Aussie, I love
Yes!
you so very much.
I love it. I love
created me, my
it. That is
friend.
the greatest thing. That was so cool.
Well, Chandler, you can pay me back. Just
That
bring a little basket of raspberries to Anime Matsuri.
Awesome.
We'll send
Oh.
Hayden pictures.
That was awesome.
I got him.
We'll send Hayden pictures.
Hey, listen, thanks for having me
Sorry.
on, man.
Hold on.
Hayden, if you do a 24-hour, man, you need a wingman, let me know. All right?
Oh, absolutely. No worries. I'll
be
reach out.
there. And, yeah, love you
It'll
guys.
it'll probably... At this point, I want to make Matsuri as awesome as I can. It has to be before the 30th of June, so it'll probably be in the next few weeks. I will give you a buzz.
Why does it have to be before 30th of June?
Because if it's not by the 30th of June, the money won't come in before I go to Matsuri.
Well, you know.
Okay. Everybody,
It'll
give
come
Hayden
back
your
about the
money,
same
damn
time
it.
you do.
Yes, dude, I'll see you around. You guys, it's great meeting y'all, and I hope to see y'all again, you know.
Bye.
Great meeting
be
you.
safe.
See ya.
That wasn't me. I swear to God.
It took too long. Keep
Hands
it
are
short.
above the thing.
No, I love expressing my appreciation.
Oh.
Hayden, I also really appreciate you because you had me on for Zach Anderson, and that was amazing. I love being on, for both of the streams and being able to watch
We like
the whole
being
thing.
on you too, Chandler.
No, you guys are awesome. I'm, obviously you're my favorite YouTubers. Duh. Like that's a given. And Hayden's been amazing, like growing his channel. I'm really proud of you. I'm really excited.
He's amazing
I'm so
growing his
excited
goatee. I'm proud of him for that.
The goatee is
thank you.
excellent.
Thank you.
It's excellent. I've
Has
seen
she-
you
did
without
she
a
come
beard. I
around
prefer
yet?
the beard. The beard definitely works for you.
I told you she'd come around.
No, she hasn't really come around at all on it, to be perfectly honest. I'm slowly, like, if you notice, it's slowly creeping down. Like, every time I go to shave again, it's slowly creeping down just so I can
Oh,
sort
the
of,
wife
like,
doesn't
fill
like
out.
it? She's not a fan?
She's not a fan, no.
That's too
But
bad because
it's getting
I think it's a good look for you.
Look, without it, I'm way too babyface. I know that.
Yep.
I fully understand that. So.
Yep.
But,
Well, see, that was I was thinking, like when I was here, I'm the same way. So I grew mine out, and then my boss was just looking at like you look. Why don't you shave off your beard? And I said, all right, if that's what you want me to do. I shaved it off, went into the office, and he's like, oh, grow that back.
I've seen pictures of you without a beard, and it's weird. It's really weird seeing you with like no mustache. I don't understand it. It's bizarre. It's like that's not Jeff. That's an imposter.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's not okay. Something's wrong with the world when when he's shaved. It's just
The girls complain too. But.
Wait, actually, how do you does yours just like grow down, or do you actually shape it out?
I used to shape it out, but I don't anymore. Now I'm just letting it grow straight down.
Because I'm keeping it like fairly trim around the actual lips, but I'm getting these ones just under my nose that sort of just poke straight out.
Yeah, and then then they start like poking up your nose, and you're gonna be like doing this all day. But remember that the first rule of beard and mustache growing is today's wild hair is not tomorrow's wild hair. So don't trim them, cut them, or pull them off if they go wonky on you.
Okay.
They'll behave the
I've
next day.
I
I've
keep
never
doing
related
this,
less to a conversation.
and I'm well aware that it's causing me issues already because I've got the hairs here pointing in towards here. So when I go to trim them and get it all even, none of it works. But at
I've
the end
just
of the day, I'm
developed
going to
the
want
habit
to
of moving it out of my face. That's my problem. Even when I don't need to, it's just a habit to do this, and it drives me crazy.
If I had a mustache, I'd be touching it all the time.
Yeah. You can touch mine.
Give it 40 years.
Oh,
What was that, Jeff? Did you say you can touch mine?
Yeah.
No. I said give it 40 years, you'll have your own.
Yeah, the bearded lady someday, maybe. Who knows?
Hey, if she's got raspberries on her fingers, I don't care.
Well, not anymore. I don't know. I thought I would do something silly. It's Saturday. I'm hungover. I'm having whiskey. I don't know what today is about, you know. Like today is
look,
I had a long ass
I don't
week.
think
I had a
anyone has
hard
any
day
issues with
tomorrow. Or yesterday. Yesterday was rough. So I'm just like, oh, dude, I need to do something fun and different.
Boat catches fire on Lake Powell. If only there was some fire quenching liquid nearby.
Where? Wait, who? What? Lake Powell. That's my neck of the woods. Who said that?
It's a news article. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some hometown news. Get some Lorax hometown news.
Several boats catch fire at Lake Powell Marina on Friday afternoon.
Bullfrog Bay.
Let's have a look. The Waweep Marina.
Okay.
More than half a dozen houseboats momentarily caught fire in a popular boating destination on the Utah-Arizona line. On Friday. What? It should have been more?
Well, it's gotta be
oh, shit.
Momentarily.
Thank you. You didn't need to do that, buddy, but thank you. See, and because that was up, I didn't have to see Jeff's face when he made that noise.
I was trying to look around. Yeah.
You're trying to what? Never mind. Alright, so, crap, now I'm... Robert Wilkes, the owner of the Skylight Houseboat Management, said the fire began in the early afternoon and grew for about an hour and a half. Wilkes, a trained firefighter, used a garden hose and worked with park rangers, who he said arrived as soon as the boats ignited to help put out the fire. Okay, we have footage.
That's
but
sweet.
is it going to work?
Probably not, because it's linked to Utah.
This is true.
It was momentarily, because the thing's burnt down in like 6 seconds.
Well, that's probably why there's only 14 seconds worth of footage.
Yeah.
So, you see the footage of the guy on the jet ski that like runs over another jet ski?
No.
That one was nasty.
Did you see the guy that there was a tow truck parked on the side of the ramp down? Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I was gonna put that.
Movies.
I was gonna turn that into a short and use the Dukes of Hazzard music, but I decided against it.
Okay, then I'll do it.
So alright, so that pretty much take the car, leave the toddler, no thanks. Why is it no goddamn news this time in the morning? Florida suspect steals SUV, abandons the toddler who had been asleep inside the vehicle. Well, at least he didn't actually, he's not going to get done for kidnapping, which I suppose is one thing.
Yeah, I'm saying that sounds like a good thing.
Plus,
yeah.
What the
Florida
frick is
toddler
that?
was abandoned on the side of the road after a car he'd been sleeping in was stolen within a couple of seconds. The theft occurred Thursday morning when the 3-year-old's parents pulled into a driveway, ran inside to check on an elderly relative while the child remained in the SUV, sleeping in his car seat. Never leave your child alone in the vehicle, people. We know this.
Yeah.
There's
stupid.
The last time this happened...
Scroll up about 1 inch. Thank you.
Of course.
Thanks. Continue.
We actually look at the news article, okay?
I was looking at the news. Oh, the news. I think it said nudes. Okay, never mind.
Here's what I learned being a passport.
I'm a passport bro. We want traditional wives, not mail order brides. Interesting. I doubt it. Like, extra doubt.
Being a single American guy in South America, I sometimes post stuff like that, or this. And my comments get crazy. People get mad.
Okay, that's going to get struck for the music. Hayden found the only Lake Powell video without boobs.
No, it's Utah. There's not many boobs.
Passport bros are looking for love, but not just with any gal that will get the entry stamp to their hearts. Eligible bachelors in the US, dubbed passport bros, are flocking to foreign countries after ditching the American dating pool in search of love overseas. See, ladies, this is what happens when you set your expectations too high. The men run.
Yep.
Much to the disgust of women on the internet. I'm shocked that women have an issue with this. Chandler, you want to weigh in on this?
You've just got to find one that ticks, some of the important criteria.
So wait, I'm the woman. So what's my job? What do I have to do?
I'm just curious to see how you feel about the fact that a whole bunch of American blokes, rather than dealing with American women, are fleeing overseas to find partners.
I mean, I kind of get it because American women. I mean, all I see about American women in the news, and maybe I'm seeing really biased things, are like, this lady, had sex with a 14-year-old student, or, that lady killed her kid. And it's just like, I don't know. American women, you could do better, maybe.
Yeah, not everybody has the smarts to bring some raspberries.
Winter Soldier over on Rumble says, do non-American women love fat, ugly, bald guys? Depends on the size of their wallet. Yes.
I mean, yeah, American women are materialistic. That's true.
Diluted is the word for it.
Yeah, they want traditional women. Too many American women are woke.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of liberals. I think, liberal
They're
women are
just
kind of a
dumpy.
turn off. That's true. I don't know. I mean, I don't. If he wants a foreign woman, why shouldn't he have one? If they want him.
Shenny weighing in, hitting heavy here. Have you met all the Amber Heards out there? I wouldn't take a single one right now if I were male. On your Shenny pulling the base stuff in. The draw of dating abroad, according to unsatisfied singletons in the US, is finding a traditional wife. That is, women who are raised to be good wives, dress modestly, and submit to their partners. They use the S word.
They're canceled.
Yep. Austin Abeda.
That's not a real name. Not a real name.
Is just one of many in the Brotherhood who flaunts his prowess online, fondly referring to his travels as the adventure of a lifetime.
Yeah, that's just
Ooh.
that's why I told him to scroll up an inch.
Well, now you get to see it in the full size.
I mean, that's a nice butt.
Yeah.
Oh, of
can't
course,
argue
everyone
that.
on the panel can appreciate this photo. I love it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Abeda does extra.
Remote worker Abeda has gone viral as a self-styled digital bromad, scoring more than 413,000 followers on TikTok. It's TikTok. What's that?
I love how MLS Law just said, I married an American, regretted it, divorced her, and now I'm married to a Swede. Hell yes.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Proof that it works. Maybe that's a good strategy.
Depends. Bike Dance. Did you upgraded your mic, didn't you? Not that I'm being a dick.
Who, me?
What? No. Talking to someone in chat.
Okay, I hope my mic is okay. StreamYard has really bad, audio crackling, and it doesn't happen with any of my, like when I try to record on QuickTime, it doesn't come through. So if anybody can help me with my audio problems.
I think it's probably got something to do with the back end compression and all that sort of stuff that StreamYard does.
Are we talking about back ends? I mean,
I think you're
scroll up a little.
I think you're Chandlerific.
Thank you, Jeff. That was the whitest compliment I've ever received.
The whitest compliment.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Faux shizzle, my nizzle. Oh God, somebody's gonna clip that and be like, cancel her.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't say the nizzle part.
My favorite thing is like, so for the Travis, is it Travis Rudolph trial?
Yes.
Oh hey, look who's in the house.
Hey.
As we
I was
say,
gonna say-
save your hay, you might
It's
marry
MG
a cow.
Love. No, it's just like everybody was so white in the chat. Nobody knew what my mama crib meant, and there had to be all these translations. And I was like, and somebody was like, Chandler is the blackest person in chat because I grew up in LA and I knew black people. And apparently, when you grow up in Utah, I guess you don't. And so I was just like, it's my mother's house. That's what my mama crib means. I was able to translate the text when they were like reading the text into evidence. It was hilarious. I love that. And it was you and MLS Law. Both of you were too white, and the chat was too white to understand what the text meant. I'm like, I have studied African American vernacular English in an educational setting, so you know I know what I'm talking about.
Check Twitter.
All right, can you scroll? I really want to see the butt. Like, can you just? I don't know why you're scrolled. Thank you. I just like. Why have we not been looking at that this whole time? Like that's rude.
I was
really rude.
Yeah, Jeff's looking at that.
I know, but we need the full shot.
I know. Didn't know they had one, but now I do.
I'm anti-feminist, so I'm already canceled. Yeah, that's the secret. You have to start out controversial and like make everybody hate you immediately. I love it. So I can say whatever I want.
It's the easiest way to do it.
I can be as non-PC as I like to. I can say the word retard and nobody will care.
Whoa!
It was weird that your audio glitched exactly when you said that, so you only got like half the word. That was funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
See, I could never do that with my old liberal friends.
No, like... I only knew one of the two, like literally, one of the two.
Everybody's
David
a gay
Nelson
retard.
Jeff knew both the black people in Utah.
Just one of the two.
Was it Jeff? Was it your mom in a black gang or something?
Yes, my mother was in an all-black girls gang in Patterson, New Jersey.
I love that so much. It's like my favorite thing in the world. I love when you told that story. That was great.
Yeah, so your mom just sitting around going, "Oh yeah, we used to keep like razor blades in our beehives," and
I was gonna get mad at you for scrolling, but now there's another really great butt, and so I'm just.
I was gonna say that's what you get if you go to Colombia.
It's the flare bottom jeans. I like the other one better.
The bell bottom thing.
Well, there were no jeans on the other one, so.
Yeah, that's why I liked it better.
Let's scroll back up. There we go.
There you go.
I mean, it might be a BBL, but you know, it's probably better than the one that Dominique Jones got.
It's probably not, though. I don't know.
I really wanted to see what her butt ended up being because she was like, I was recovering from surgery. Was it worth it? I really want to know if it was worth it.
It was not worth it. I'm sorry.
No?
Have you seen her face?
I haven't seen her butt. You have to see her butt.
I don't care about her butt.
Hayden, haven't you ever heard of a butterface before?
No, someone in chat described her face as it's the face you mash into the cookie dough to make a frog cookie.
Yep.
It's pretty accurate.
A frog cookie.
It was very accurate.
It was like if you wanted to make a Pepe cookie, you would just like your Pepe cookie, just mash your face into the dough.
Bang. Not that I'd in any way endorse violence against women.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Well, I mean, look, I kind of feel like that paper bags exist. Nicely, Dees. You can see her butt when she takes a stand, big, no shape. That is actually true, Broken Baker. That's very true.
Well,
Sort
it's
of
a shape,
that second...
we just can't identify it.
I know I'm coming in a bit late here, but did we get to see this woman's face? Is she pretty too, or is it just a butt?
Oh, this one, we don't care about
looking
that.
at the butt.
Yeah.
Alright.
She's not relevant to the story. It's just, you know, like, go to South America and you can see lots of people like this. That's the gist of the story.
Brad says the stream's gone from houseboats to motorboats. On you, Brad. Oh, God. Well, I mean, okay, gents. Would you go overseas? I mean, obviously, I can. At least one of us already has. Well, two of us, actually. You know what? Screw it. Dance, Marty, would you go overseas to find someone else if you had to?
To find a wife?
Yes.
It's easy for me though. There's lots of good wife material in churches, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I suppose if you really needed to find somebody, I guess you do what it takes. If you really want a partner, you know, a decent wife. If they are abroad, then I guess look abroad.
All women are broads by definition.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I keep using Englishisms and things.
I like it. Abroad.
That woman ain't no broad. That's my wife.
I don't know. What does Mike think? He's been really quiet for a while. Would you venture abroad to overseas to find a wife if you had to?
So I'm trying to be so good right now because
I'll cut it the fuck out.
I'm a bad influence.
No. So if I'm not good, then Hayden has shit to say back to me. So like I can give him hell for being a total ass on my streams.
And yeah, that's a two-way street, and we both know it. That's why it's literally mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, we know about the sexual tension between you two guys. You know,
I mean,
hey, there's no tension on my end. I relieve myself if need be, so I'm all good. He, however, keeps all his tension in his shoulders.
Oh, Hayden.
That's true. Until Hayden rubs it out, and then.
Sorry to interrupt. By the way, so I have some work that I have to do. But I was talking to Branka, and Branka was saying that he would love to come on if you're interested in another guest.
No shit.
Yeah, because
sure.
I'm actually working for Branka right now. I got some contract work to do some paralegal stuff for him, and he is off LexisNexis. So now I'm going to go on LexisNexis and do some work, but maybe he can come on in my place.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You should shoot him a link.
I don't know that I have his contact.
Shoot him. Yeah, I like that little. Was that an intentional pun? Shoot him a link.
Shoot Branka. That works.
In self-defense, though. Definitely in self-defense. You have to. I'm updating all of the laws for all 50 states for self-defense, so I'm learning a lot about different. But not for Australia necessarily. So.
Because that's not a state.
No, it isn't. I don't know about international law. International law is a bit out of my purview, but in any case, it's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna hop off. I love looking at this woman's ass, but I have to go. I'm gonna go do some work. So thank you for having me, and I will see you all later. Jeff, get some sleep.
It's good to see you.
I will eventually.
All right, MG Law and oh god, I can't read. Is it?
Dance Pocket Dance.
Everybody who's here, Mighty Me, it's really great to hang out with you all, and everybody send Hayden your money. I will see you later.
Cheers.
Send Hayden money.
Bye.
I'm gonna figure out why my monitor went black. Hey, once the monitor goes black, it never comes.
It never goes back.
Yeah, I hope it does. This is expensive.
Oh god.
I was just thinking with this woman. Have you heard the saying, like the woman on stream? Not I can't even speak on screen. Have you heard the saying, "Body from Baywatch, face from Crime Watch"? I mean, I don't know if she is. I can't see her face. Maybe she's fine, but it's just a saying I've heard. It's quite funny. Well, the body's good, but face. Yeah.
There, I'm back.
That's right. Slide out that answered the question.
So I didn't really have a clue what was going on here. I saw you were streaming, and then I thought, I'll put an earphone in and listen to what's going on. And all I hear is everyone's talking about shagging dead people. And I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Oh yeah, that was perfectly timed. That was just perfectly timed. That was because you were talking about your business, and then the update with the I do not know how the hell that is. I don't know where that's going to go. Honestly.
I just love the idea that they didn't have. They were looking at the laws, going, "Hang on a minute, we haven't
we have a problem."
we haven't
we
solved
might
this
be missing something here. So
it's like one of my favorite Alice Cooper songs, "Cold Ethel."
That's a great song.
Meeting a lady in the freezer.
Oh, Winter Soldier! I was going to stuff this money in a G-string. You can have it instead. G'day. Thank you, Winter Soldier. I appreciate it.
So, is the whole thing of this is you are going to take a visit to America, and it's going to be your first visit? Is that right?
That's exactly what it is. So, Anime Matsuri in August. So I will be at the convention from the 10th through to the 13th. I'm flying back on the 14th. I lose a day, so I'll be home on the 16th. But I'm getting in a week early, so I'm sort of trying to decide what I'm going to do in that week.
Yeah.
Jeff, I have picked out which hat I want. But I think we've already discussed that.
No, we haven't.
No, I mean chat. I've discussed it with chat.
Which one? Show us.
The Crocodile Dundee with the actual crocodile teeth.
Can't you get those like there, or are they just like
not movie accurate?
All right.
And let's face it, if I walk into a bar in America wearing that, it's kind of, it's not quite, but
you'll get beat up.
Anyway, yeah, exactly.
Why are you gay?
Fluffer Boy, 2004. It's called Butterface. She's cute, but her face. This is true.
Be right back.
No worries.
Oh,
Angel Australia. I think that one might be slightly too long. I'll work on it. Why would you ever want to leave us, Hayden? Have fun, bud. I could use a break. 4 years without a holiday. Looking forward to it. Not gonna lie, Angel. But thank you very much for the super chat. Need a LordTube exchange program.
Although I did hear that you're already in America. You just have to dig under the tunnel a little bit, right?
I just got to break the dome. That's what I need. I need to break the security codes on the dome.
Speaking of breaking the dome, I gotta go to bed.
All right. No worries,
It's
Jeff.
5 a.m. It seems like a good time to go to sleep.
Yeah.
No worries. Oh, good.
Well, happy grifting, Hayden.
Cheers.
Mighty
Well, I mean, look, I've
MG,
still-
dance, biker, dance. Everybody have a great time.
Take care, Jeff.
Nice to meet you, Jeff. Nice to see you.
Late, kid.
Oh, all right. So, I still have 3 shots on the books, and I ain't going anywhere until I've drunk them. So, but we might as well look at some more. Steve had to go. He had some. He had a earlier appointment. Fluffer boy.
Why are you gay?
Thank you very much for that.
Can
Can
I
you
address
introduce
one
us?
real quick?
Oh, yeah.
JSDs. Hayden needs to visit a gay bar when he's here in the U.S. He will be a hot attraction in one. Already got it planned out, D's. We're gonna take on Texas.
Oh shit.
Hayden does Houston.
Are you going to travel down there to see him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, holy cow!
I can see. Yeah, I can see in Ozzy's face nervousness.
Yep, just a little bit, Dance, you want to grift yourself, mate?
I guess I've not really got anything to grift, really. You know, me, I don't take my channel very seriously. It's just me making stupid videos and occasionally dancing around in biker leathers like this. But no, everybody else did. Everybody else grift. I'm really not. Yeah.
Oh no, someone specifically asked who you were and why you were here, so I was just giving you a chance to say hello.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just an English dude who happens to quite like all these other guys, and I have an interest in sort of the law tube stuff. But I also have my own channel where I just do very silly videos, but also talk some science stuff sometimes, and have discussions with Mighty Meat sometimes about scientific things. But yeah.
Wow, that was terrible. Let me help you.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
does all these guys on this panel. Even his wife thinks he's gay. Anyways,
that's true.
Yes, that's absolutely accurate. Dance is an awesome guy. He makes some music, some like funny parody music. He does some awesome dances, and he's a pretty smart guy too. And we have some science back and forth. And I probably owe him a video. I should probably get on that. But he's a great guy.
Maybe just a little bit.
So
Somebody put not flat Earth. I'm hoping. No, I'm not a flat Earther. Don't worry.
No.
No. Although I have got some non-conventional views, but okay.
And just because we can, I went to the New York Post and actually just opened up page 6. So we're just going to look at a bunch of hot chicks for 5-10 minutes. As soon as I actually open it up. Nope, that's missing there. Present, share screen. There we go. Sorry, ladies. We'll do gents another time. Paige Van Zandt teases OnlyFans collab with ex-WWE star Mandy Rose. Paige Van Zandt is dropping hints on Instagram. On Friday, she posted a short video with former WWE star Mandy Rose, with the two wearing swimsuits. Damn you.
yes.
Damn you! I can't turn the audio off. Hang
It'll
on.
be worth it.
I'm 8 hours in. It is not going to be worth it.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow.
Look, I'm muting the packaging, so
If I
that's really
gotta do
what it is. Wow, that really wasn't worth it.
It was kind of worth it.
Yeah.
And adding to the stream, Will Call. How you doing, buddy?
See, you got a super chat. It was worth it.
Whoa.
Oh, something's roboting. Yeah, you've got a big super chat there, mate.
Is that? I think that's Will Call. Buddy, I think there might be an issue with your mic. Wow, Emily Gale cancelled our anime Matsuri trip, so have the extra to throw your way. Hope my home state treats you well while you're in Houston. Free Zachariah Anderson. Holy crap.
I'm looking like money. Now make it rain on 'em.
Thank you very much for that. That's amazing. Wow, actually, that might even get me close to another shot. Holy crap. 24 for another shot, people.
Right, I know I'm going to sound really boring here, Hayden, but Because it's been a while since you've travelled. Have you checked your passport is still in date?
I got my first passport issued about 2 weeks ago. So,
Okay,
wait,
yeah,
no,
all good, yeah.
we're June now, so sorry, it was closer to 4 weeks ago. But yes, remember to pace myself? Fuck no. Did not pull from my fight. She wrote on Instagram, I was pulled and I was pissed off and heartbroken. I wore my fucking what? I worked. Okay, that's a typo. Worked my fucking ass off to be pulled a week before I was supposed to compete. Okay, so she's really cranky. But she's launched her own OnlyFans page.
We saw it. It's still there.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure all the curves are there, and as they're supposed to be. So she launched. She's $9.90 a month. I'm sorry. Even for chicks this attractive, gents, is there anyone in their right mind that's actually still paying for porn these days?
No.
Apparently there are. They're not in their right mind, but apparently somebody's paying for it.
Oh man, somebody's got to be paying for it, because otherwise, how the hell are they paying to look like that? Shit, where'd it go? Mandy Rose, who now goes by Mandy Sachs, was released by the WWE last year for posting racy images on her fan time. An OnlyFans competitor. Holy shit, there's an OnlyFans competitor site? Why am I just learning about this? Simps. Fair enough, bud.
I really don't understand it, because, like, why would anybody pay for something that is just, there's so much of it on the internet? Unless it's only about the interaction, like people who pay because they get a slight bit of interaction.
Especially Paige Van Zandt. There's nudes of Paige Van Zandt on the internet. Why the hell would you pay for additional ones?
Well, I mean, look, given that she goes from that to that, maybe the money's worth it. I'm not even sure what this article was actually about. I think she's upset because she got pulled out of a fight. I completely lost it on that one. What about... What's that? Chandler? Missed that. What about the guy who killed his whole family because he stole $700,000 from them to pay an OnlyFans girl? I missed that. When did that happen? More to the point, how did I miss that?
Chandler, don't talk about my crimes on the internet.
There's a trial to cover if you haven't had the trial yet. There's one for you to cover, huh?
Yeah, well, I'll have to. I'll actually, for the sake of research purposes, I'm going to leave this page open because I'm going to come back and research.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, this one might piss a few people off. I served my country in the Air Force. Now I serve beers in a bikini. Good on her. Different kind of draft. A California woman who claims she's an Air Force veteran now moonlights as a bikini bartender, revealing that she gets bigger tips when her customers find out she served her country while serving them a cold one. Usually the customers assume that I was kicked out of the military or only served a couple of months and I got a dishonorable discharge, which is all untrue. Holy shoot, tingles.
Whoa, hello.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, I'm gonna get plastered again.
Drink, bitch.
Let me I'm gonna have to restart this. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, hang on.
6.
Oh, that is.
Might as well
that is
take a double right now. Catch up.
Screw you.
You're gonna be a victim of your own success here, like.
Okay, hang on. That's more than one, but anyway. Ooh.
Oh,
that one did not go down right.
Ooh. That's what she said.
Fuck you. Ooh. Okay. Damn, I'm running low. I'm gonna have to go get the other bottle. I'm glad I got more than one bottle of the American honey.
Bobby was saying that they want to see Mighty Meat dance. I don't know what the chances of that are next time the music plays.
Oh, I'd say
Hell
that's
no.
pretty low, unfortunately.
That would take like another $200 super chat, and then I'll put on my fucking camera and
don't
dance for
tempt
my
the
buddy.
chat.
Don't tempt them.
This is not a top level Grifton. He knows what he's doing, too.
Yeah, shut up. Let me play my game.
Do I have the bucket nearby? Shanny, bucket's right here, okay? I'm all good. What I am concerned about is the fact that things are falling off my desk. And I'm running out of alcohol. I gotta go get the other bottle. Salute. Oh, it didn't go down. It didn't go down.
And you're doing this for another 4 hours, right?
It's not about the time. That's 1 down, 2 down, 4 to go. Now I've got to change the damn banner again. Thank you. Usually appreciate everything. Edit that, change that, and now I'm going to have to go get more alcohol as well. Whew. Whew. Any clip channels locked and loaded to performance again. Look, Alyssa may be watching, but Lorna Clips was nice enough to say she was going to exercise discretion. So, I've been spacing it with water. I've drunk about 1 liter of water in the last, 8 hours?
Vader, if you want any clips, I have them all, buddy.
Sorry, just had to wash that down. Should I be tempted to make Mighty do the wiggle on screen? Shanny. Love you, girl. Thank you. His nipples tingle. Not this time around. Okay, where were we? I know it's not a lot of water. I know. Okay. I served active duty in the Air Force for 4 years, stationed at Lackland. Damn! Aaron Hack coming in with another 25. The other 25 sent via PayPal a little while ago. Thank you for your great streams. Thank you so much for your generosity. Oh, crap. And you did too. Okay. Alright. Oh, so that puts us at what? 50 and... Yep, okay. Alright, excellent. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciate you. Can I just say, chat is being very, very generous tonight. And I'm... Fuck. My tongue.
I don't think you thought this through.
I did. But... I mean, to be fair, this isn't coming anywhere near my all-time record, so... If we keep giving money, will we continue to drink? Lady Pitbull, I'm not shutting down this stream until I have drunk all the shots, okay? I'm giving my own self-judgment as to when I am okay to take the shots. If more come in the meantime, the stream continues. I may regret that. But that's where I'm at. Be prepared for the American refusal to understand the metric system, aka liters and grams.
Yeah. We use freedom units here.
I can't think of a situation where I would need to know grams in America.
You
And
live, but smoking hurts your lungs. I've got you covered. You need to know grams in America. You live, but smoking hurts your lungs. I've got you covered.
Where's that coming from?
Sorry. Know grams in America. You live, but smoking hurts your lungs.
Sorry.
All good. Cheers to another camera vom. Have fun, Aussie. Damn it. Thank you, Angel. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. So that's another 10. Look at the math you people are making me do.
Well, that's not good.
Damn, all those clips and Lorna clips. I have a feeling Lorna clips may already be here. I'll be honest. Browser's moving at a crawl. Okay. Alright, so where do we get to? Because I want to see this shit. One for each titty! Thank you, Chandler.
Unfreaking believable.
So what's that? That's 85, so I'm 15 from another fucking shot. Okay.
You better drink, pussy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get the other bottle. Holy crap. Lawyer math is always fun to see in progress. Yeah, but at least I'm, you know, Legal Layman, hello, dropping by to drop a like, and good luck streaming today. Today, how about the last 8 hours? But thank you, appreciate it.
I'm glad you're still going after being gone so long, going to Costco.
Oh well, I mean, look, the like I said, the full. Oh fuck! I think that double's starting to hit me. Marty, what was my record? I can't remember. It was.
I really don't remember.
Because the Spew stream, it's in debate. It was either 26 or 28 shots in 2 hours. But
in
the
2
record.
Hours? Wow.
Yeah, it was in 2 hours.
That's
that was
dangerous.
stupid of me. Yeah. Lady people, go grab the other bottle just for a bit of it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, come on!
There's another one right there.
Yep.
There it is. There's
I'm going to have to keep dancing.
And another 10.
Thank you.
The thing is, with lawyer math, does lawyer maths get better or worse the more you drink?
Oh, worse. So much worse. Which is why I'm trusting chat. But they're good. My chat's good chat. Haven't drunk enough to forget how much my back hurts, or I'd shamelessly ask for a link too. So take my money instead, and I'll take a room check. No worries, Grifty. And thank you very much for that. Okay. Now I've actually got to do this math. Okay, so there was 10 there, another 10, and a 5.
6
10.
plus 4.
Shut up.
Carry the 1.
Fuck you. 15, 10 is 60. 85. Add the 5 is 90. Plus one of the 10s is 100, so that's the other shot. And I'm already $10 towards another shot. Gents, vamp. I'm going to get more alcohol and I need to go pee desperately.
Alright, so let's get Ozzy yeeted. Let's say all those words the FBI says you can't say on a stream.
Motherfucker.
No, but Ozzy's a great guy. Thanks everybody for coming out and supporting him. I can't wait for him to get to the good old US of A. We're gonna have fun. Yeah, so it's fun to see the support behind him and all his friends coming in and, you know, showing up. So
I love as well that as soon as Ozzy goes off screen, all of a sudden somebody puts pussy on screen. Where is it? Yeah.
Yeah, a little
There
munchkin.
we go. So cute.
also, I said something nice about him as soon as he left. I wouldn't say it to his face.
Of course not. No.
But yeah,
Mine's sleeping in the other room, so he won't be out for a while yet.
other than that, I have no idea what this has devolved to. I don't know what he's even doing right now.
I think he's just making money and getting drunk, which seems to be working quite well for him.
Well,
somebody
yeah.
on the chat there said, so is that a Dance Gavin Dance reference? I've literally no idea what Dance Gavin Dance is, so no. I wanted just Dance Biker, but YouTube, I think that was already taken, so I just went with Dance Biker Dance. Any of you guys know what Dance Gavin Dance is a reference to?
No idea. Sounds British.
Might be. And embarrassingly, as the only Brit on here, I don't know. But, oh, okay.
Anyways.
So is it far for you to go to meet up with Ozzy then? Because is he going to Texas? Is that right?
Yeah. By car, it's like 30 hours, but I'm not going by car. I'll fly to Houston. I'm going to take him to Starbase. But
That'd be cool. Yeah. Put a call in with your buddy Elon. Get him a tour.
Yeah, we'll
Would be nice.
Around. It should be fun. So I'm excited for him to come out here. I wish he would visit more than just Texas, but wifey.
Well,
you
I'm
know,
hoping to.
Yeah.
It's just going to depend on what I can get away with.
Take a detour up to Oklahoma.
Maybe. I mean, look, because originally what was going to happen is I was going to fly into Miami. I was going to drive to. Not. Miami's in Florida, isn't it?
Yes, southern tip.
Yeah, because I was going to drive from there to Sacramento to try a sandwich. Because there is
Oh no, you weren't gonna fly into Miami and drive to Sacramento. That's across the country.
Yeah, that's
Sacramento
like
might be the
7 days
wrong
driving.
place. Sacramento might be the wrong one. There was somewhere in Florida, Munchie's 420 Cafe. I'm going to give them a massive plug here. From the Man vs. Food show, they had these amazing sandwiches. I tried to recreate them at home. It didn't go well. But
I thought that was in Philadelphia.
no, that's that's something else. That's the Philly cheesesteak place that I was looking at. Hang on. Munchies 420. Sarasota. That's where.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah. So I was going to land in Miami, drive to Sarasota, then cut across to Houston. Mel doesn't want me driving through.
Yeah, that's a long way too.
Yeah.
That's a long way.
But anyway, I went and got the other bottle of wild turkey because I didn't really want to mix. When I had the grants earlier, it was sort of making my stomach sick. Just Cause has been to Munchies 420. Oh, man.
Yeah, people don't realize just how long Florida is, because Miami to Orlando is like a 4-hour drive. And it doesn't look like it's that far on the map, but yeah, it's a long drive.
Yeah, Sarasota to Houston, you're probably looking minimum
A
12
day.
hours.
Yeah.
Oh, good God. All right.
So I live right between Miami and that place there.
That one at least went down proper.
Yeah, it's an entire day to drive across Texas east to west.
Yep.
That's how wide
Really?
it is. Yes, it is an entire day. It's like a 12-hour drive just to drive across the state.
See, because I see the picture of Australia superimposed over... excuse me.
Bless you.
I'm sorry. I've seen the picture of Australia superimposed over the US, and surprisingly, in terms of land mass, there's not a huge difference, like in terms of actual size. But so that actually makes a hell of a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, and like Oklahoma City, which is in the middle of Oklahoma, down to Houston, is probably an 8-hour drive. It's 7 hours because it's like 3 from Dallas to Oklahoma City, and then so it's a lot more land than it looks on a map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's deceptive because my mum actually lives out in Florida, and when you see the map of the US and you think, oh, the Florida is just this little bit sticking down, but I was looking at it, it's like actually it's like the size of England. If you took England without Scotland and Wales and stuff on it, it's almost the size of England. So, and that's just Florida. So yeah, it is deceptively big. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's see what this chick looks like in a uniform. Damn.
That's not regulation uniform.
No.
Mm-mm.
God bless the USA.
That almost made me want to stand up and just put my hand on my chest. That made even me patriotic. Feeling defeated, she told the Post that she tried to do bottle service at clubs but hated it and quit. Why am I even bothering to read the article? Where's the photos? Every customer after I tell them I finished my Air Force contract a month ago. There she is, the TradCon wife. I got no issues with that. Alright, what else we got? No, got that. Oh, okay. How DNA evidence ID'd a family man who escaped the US after murdering his parents. New DNA evidence has revealed that a Nebraska teenager who fatally shot his parents in the 1950s, then escaped from prison, lived out his life in Australia as a successful businessman, devoted husband, and doting father, whose family only learned of his dark past after his death. Leslie Arnold, then 16, killed his parents after a dispute over the use of the family car. As you do.
See, Australia is definitely where all the convicts go, I'm telling you.
Yep.
He assumed that he could fit in, I suppose.
Sorry, that was bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
He took a Camelot pick. Oh, look, if he wasn't racing, I would have loved for Camelot to be here. He attended school for more than a week as though nothing had happened. However, suspicion soon mounted, and he confessed to the grisly double murder before being sentenced to life in prison. Less than a decade later, he broke out of the Nebraska State Penitentiary, which, with baffled law enforcement officials on his tail, he surreptitiously carved out a new life as John Damone. In 2022, more than a decade after his death, his son submitted his DNA to a public database. There you go, peeps. 23andMe, catching serial killers. Oh, no shit. Wow. Welcome, Branka.
Oh. Hey.
What's up, Branka?
Holy cow.
What's going on? Mugshot time, huh?
Yeah, so 16-year-old double homicide, killed his parents when he was 16. Apparently fled here to Australia and he died like last year. And they've just found out that he survived all this time. So, because he was in prison for how long before he broke out? That's a damn good question. Retrieved a rifle from his parents' room, September 27, 1958. 8 years, okay.
You've come in at a good time, Branka, because earlier they were talking about people having sex with dead people. Yeah. But I can see you haven't got the tie on, so...
Hasn't everybody had that experience?
Well, not everybody on the chat's married. I love that he confronted his mother and supposedly said, "What are you going to do? Shoot me." He's carrying a rifle and his mother says to him, "What are you going to do? Shoot me."
You know what happens when people say that?
Yeah, people get shot.
People get shot. Don't ever say that.
Hell no. Doubt it. He answered with 6 pulls of the trigger. Minutes later, his dad walked in with bags of groceries tucked under his arms. Oh, look, I think that might be part of the problem. If Mum had been out getting the groceries. The two struggled and Arnold gunned him down. Westover said the mother had favoured her younger son James, who was then 13, and was often severe with Arnold. Well, playing favourites with your kids is also going to cause problems, let's face it. Also reports she suffered from mental illness. After the bloodbath, he took his girlfriend to the movies and they watched the horror flick The Undead. Choice pick. He later left his brother at his neighbour's house, claiming his parents had gone on an emergency trip to help his grandparents. The next night, he buried his parents in a shallow grave under a lilac bush in the dead of night. However, the horror soon came to light when his grandparents showed up looking for his parents, and he confessed to their murders. Arnold was a talented saxophonist, who cares, an accomplished student. Oh, Will calls back. Hopefully. Respectable in Midwest City, which made the heinous killings all the more shocking to locals. Before Arnold pled guilty, he sent a letter of apology to his neighbour. "My parents were wonderful people. This I learned too late, and I am sorry," he wrote, according to the Omaha World Herald. Why is he apologising to the neighbours? Was it their lilac bush? After serving just 8 years behind bars, he and a fellow inmate, James Harding, hatched a scheme to break out with the help of a recent parolee who tossed saw blades and rubber masks into the prison yard. The men sawed off the bars off the windows in the facility's music room and then used chewing gum to hold them in place until they made a run for it. They attached the rubber masks to their pillows to fool the guards. I was trying to work out what they meant by rubber masks. I mean, is this like Captain Kirk rubber mask, or is this like... Okay. On July 14th, 1967, the pair slipped through the window and scaled a 12-foot barbed wire fence. They were halfway to Chicago before they were discovered missing, said Jeff Britton, a retired criminal investigator with the Nebraska Department of Correctional Services, who spent years investigating the case. He soon settled in Chicago, married a divorcee with 4 daughters less than 6 months after his escape.
So he had game.
Apparently. The fugitive obtained phony identity papers assuming the name of John Damone and became a salesman. They relocated to Cincinnati, then Miami to evade detection. However, the marriage faltered and he cut all ties with his stepdaughters after his divorce. He met his second wife in Los Angeles, a foreign exchange student, with whom he had a son and a daughter. They moved to New Zealand. 1992, there's not many other places on the world where you can hide like you can in New Zealand, let's face it. He'd literally be out standing in the middle of a field surrounded by sheep. He earned a respectable living, spared no expense for his children's education. He was overly supportive. He was so passionate, keen for his sister and his son and daughter to have the best experiences and the best opportunities. So how did this actually happen? So Britain obsessively pursued Arnold's case from 2004 to 2013 when he left his apartment. Despite his diligence, yielded no results. Arnold had a substantial head start. The alcohol has actually hit my head, guys. I'm struggling. Not gonna lie.
Well, I've seen a link here. Hang on. So he's a saxophone player. People ended up dead. He evaded justice. Bill Clinton is a... No, I'm not going there.
Please don't.
No.
No, I like being alive.
I was going to say, I'm drunk, but I'm not suicidal, okay? All right, so he obtained DNA from Arnold's brother around 2007, submitted a profile to various criminal databases, but there were no hits to relatives. Public databases like 23andMe and Ancestry.com had not become popular. The case landed on Westover's desk in 2020. It was kind of a joke. Here's a cold case that's never going to get solved, but the US Marshals won't give up. Westover decided to upload a sample of James Arnold's DNA with his permission to a public database. However, there were no close matches. That changed in August 22 when Westover got a message that James's DNA matched a nephew, Leslie Arnold's son. Coping with the truth, blah blah blah. Basically, they caught him down. They caught him here after he died. So, holy crap! Thinking about the situation almost every day, James Arnold told the Omaha World Herald, adding that he spent decades crippled by shame, fear, and guilt. Well, no shit. You let him get away for how many decades? Anyway, all right. Andrew, how are you, my good man? It's been ages since we've been on the screen together.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome. Although I figure out how the state of California is trying to pay their bills. I went to California on my motorcycle about a month ago, and I went through one of those electronic toll things on the highway. Yeah. And you get sent a letter. I don't live there, so I don't have a transponder. So they sent me a letter. My toll was $2.59. Also a penalty of $57.50 because I didn't have a transponder.
Vehicle matching fee? Yep.
And let's see, if I don't pay immediately, it'll be $102.59. So $100 surcharge on top of the toll. So thank you, California. I can see you're welcoming visitors.
Oh, come on. You're talking about a state that's about to give how many billions in reparations to people that have only just moved there. So, yeah. They don't do well with money, and they've got to pay it somehow.
How long before there's a giant grift going on in California where people suddenly discover that they have African-American DNA?
Oh, guaranteed. I mean, I think... I went through that... Because I think I went through that thing, and it worked out that all someone had to do, someone that was completely unrelated to the state, if they moved there 2 years ago as a 19-year-old, they'll be eligible for about $150,000.
Yeah, like if I lived in California, even though I'm like ginger and the whitest person in the world because of my gingerness, I'd still be checking. You know what I mean? If I lived in California.
Well, I've got like 2 or 3% sub-Saharan African DNA, so.
So you good? Yeah. Are you in California? You could be close in.
Might have to move there though. Suffer for a couple of years.
Well, it's kind of like that. It's like, you take whatever you can get. And I mean, if they're just dishing it out like that, why the fuck not, honestly?
Surely it's not going to go ahead though, is it? I mean, really? Or is it?
It's been approved. It's just where the hell are they going to get the money from?
Well,
it's all corruption. So you have to understand how corruption works, not just in California, but in any government. The first thing you have to do is create a river of money. And once you create the river of money, the question is, well, are we going to be able to steal a meaningful percentage of it? If you can, then it's a go. That's how that works.
Well, I guess the IRS agents, how many was it? 81,000 extra or something?
85.
Good grief. Yeah, God. So I guess that's what they'll be busy doing, collecting it from everybody else in the middle classes and stuff.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And I mean, you're almost compelled to try to get your share of the graft because you're going to end up paying it back in taxes anyway.
Well, that's just it, isn't it? I mean, anybody at all that is in that area, they're going to be looking to try and pull that because you're not wrong. And I mean, I don't know what the tax structure is like in California, but I'm guessing it's probably not nicely. It's probably not nicely distributed amongst the classes, shall we say, or the...
No, it's very progressive. But, I mean, progressive, meaning it starts at a relatively low income, it gets pretty aggressive. So, of course, here in America, we have our federal income taxes, then the state income taxes, then the city income taxes. If your city charges income taxes, the big cities in California certainly do. So you have this stacking effect of all these taxes. It wouldn't surprise me if the marginal rate in California was effectively about 40%, which may be what it is where you guys live. I don't know. But there's many places in the United States where it would be half that or less.
And then if you dare to ride your motorbike down the road, there's another $100.
Yeah, there's another $100.
Well, I'll tax rate in California is 62%. Sounds about right.
Mate, I'm gonna have to duck out because I did say to my wife, she said, "Oh, how long will you be?" I was like, "Oh, if he lets me on, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes." So yeah,
no worries, Dan.
So you have another hour at least.
I should do, but no, I'll be in a lot of trouble. So nice to see you all. Catch
Take
you
care.
later.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's all right. Actually, Bronco, while you're here, look at the perfect news article.
Oh, no.
Making women look dumb is a disturbing new podcast trend.
I don't make women look dumb.
No, I didn't say that.
I just pointed out when it happens.
What this is basically a hit piece on the Whatever podcast. Now, for anyone that doesn't know, they've been pretty in the news. Let's face it. I don't think there's a single person in chat that won't be aware of Gorlock the Destroyer. So, let's see how the New York Post sort of handles this, shall we? R.I.P. stoves and gasoline. For shame. A podcast with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers across online platforms is stoking the flames of controversy by belittling female guests and making them look dumb. Honey, you're doing that all on your own. I mean, he's not a great host, but he works with what he's got. Whatever, hosted by Brian Atlas, masquerades as a dating talk show while delving into gender roles, body counts, and the legitimacy of patriarchy. Hang on, who the fuck wrote this? Of course it's a chick. Okay, Brooke Cato. Alright. The podcast team uses social media to seek women panelists, only to later roast them online in snippets pandering to the virality of the inflammatory hot takes. In other words, it's perfect clickbait. Look, I'm not going to disagree with that. Some of the shit that goes through the Whatever podcast, it's literally whatever, okay? Hang on. Oh, God damn it.
I have to say, though, they probably have the highest breast-to-broadcast minute ratio that I've ever seen on the internet.
That's a fair call. In one episode, the panelists, who are all women, rate themselves as 10s, much to Atlas's shock. I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to rate you guys, but none of you are a 10, he says in response, prompting a chorus of agreement in the comments by users cruelly joking about the women's weight and appearance. In another, he grills panelists on their body counts or how many people have been intimate with and is met with resistance. Yeah, see, here's the thing. There's a double standard on it. Because women will give a shit about how many chicks a guy has slept with. But let's face it. How many times were you guys ever hit with, oh, it shouldn't matter how many men I've slept with?
Well, I mean, you have to put it in context, right? If we're talking about a hit and run, entertainment use only, then really, I mean, who cares? If we're talking about a serious relationship or wifing somebody up, of course, it matters utterly. Because once you run the body count up as low as 5, folks, as low as 5 for a woman, she becomes incapable of pair bonding. You can't have a successful long-term relationship with that woman anymore. She's broken herself through that, just that much, 5 body count.
Damn.
So when they get to 15 and 20 and 50 and 100, it's like buying a broken car that doesn't run. Now, again, if it's just for entertainment purposes only, who cares? But in terms of considering them for a long-term relationship, you'd have to be out of your mind to do that. If you know the facts, if you know that literally cannot work.
No worries, Angel. But to be fair, A, Angel, you are Aussie, and B, you may well be a unicorn. Anyway, cheers, guys, because I've got like another 4 of these that I've got to pound, and it's almost bloody 7 a.m. So, salute.
Oh my God, you've been on 8.5 hours.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Does that correspond with the previous article you were talking about where American men are leaving the country to find other women? Because
I feel
with
like
the
it
hookup
would.
culture, it's let's call it like it is. It's whores. Like they're sleep with anything that moves. So.
Well, no, they don't sleep with anything that moves. The women actually are quite discriminating. They're all sleeping with the top 10 or 20% of guys. So the women in their 20s, their peak years, are choosing to be non-monogamous. They're not interested in being monogamous. They get on the dating apps. They see the hot dudes and they're banging all the hot dudes. But 80 to 90% of guys are getting no action at all, no matter how good they are. In fact, women don't want good guys. They're not attracted to good guys. They're attracted to sketchy characters, risk characters, people they could believe can protect them if things go down. So they want the bad boys. They don't want the good guys until they hit the 30s, until they hit the wall. Then they want the good guy to support them. But in the meantime, they're running through all the bad guys, but not just anybody. They're not banging anybody. If you're in the top 10 or 20%, you're getting all the free women you want. But if you're not, it's an uphill battle. And it's those guys mostly who are becoming the passport bros, who are looking for serious female relationships overseas.
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence. I must be in that 10-20%. So
shut the fuck up, Marty. Okay. Doesn't matter to me, but it matters to you guys. One woman said, gesturing to the men sitting across the table. So I'm not going to go and put myself out here and say my body count just for you two to ridicule me or something. Sweetheart, that was always going to happen. While OnlyFans model Nicolette Nicole, that's creative, admitted that her appearance on the podcast was to bolster her own following, she told Vice that the clips were definitely chosen to create controversy and make her look dumb and shame her. Okay, fair, creative license. We know that everybody does this when they edit videos. On Twitter and TikTok, the video's provocative one-line caption lures thousands to millions of views. OnlyFans girl gets roasted. I'm having trouble talking.
Words.
Thank you. They think they are 10s. What about with no makeup? Another tweet reads. On Twitter, Whatever often promotes videos with conservative commentator Ben Shapiro and champions disgraced internet personality Andrew Tate.
Is he really disgraced?
I don't know that they champion him.
It's true. I mean, look, he's not someone that I personally think much of, frankly. I think he's a dick. But that's probably got something to do with me actually being reasonably happily married. Why the fuck did I just say reasonably? Happily married.
Man, suddenly the broadcast ended.
Yeah, wife walks in and all of a sudden you just see a gun to my head. They think there are 10s, but whatever. Oh, got that. Tate has been accused of sexual assault. Why the hell is that being added in there? I don't give a shit whether or not. We're talking about the podcast. Throwing in that Tate's been accused of sexual assault and he's declaring his innocence. All that is an attempt to do is tar the Whatever podcast with the same, like, notoriety and, like, whatever the hell else you want to call it. That's BS. The podcast following has grown amid backlash, with aghast critics slamming the show for talking down to women while dubbing Atlas the new Andrew Tate wannabe. Well, for starters, he has to shave his head. Tell me you despise women without telling me you despise women, and don't forget the condescension, one Redditor snarked. Oh, seriously? You're going to Reddit for comments on this? Like, oh my god. Hayden's about to go on Family Feud. Oh, no, I don't think so. For anyone that doesn't know, I've been covering the, oh god, what's his name? Blifferneck case, the Family Feud trial. He actually went on Family Feud, and the question that Steve Harvey asked him was, what was the stupidest thing that you did on your wedding day? He turned to his wife, said sorry, turned back to Steve Harvey and said, say I do. 2 years later, she's dead on the bathroom floor with 14 bullets in her. 8 casings. They're not quite sure exactly what the hell's going on. So that's an interesting case. Just saying. Is it just me, or do all these women look incredibly uncomfortable? Another wrote. The Post has reached out to Alice for comment.
Yeah, they're uncomfortable because of the cognitive dissonance, because they're encountering reality. they're encountering facts. And normally women are free to live in a world of delusion. For all of human history, actually. They're free to live in a world of delusion. These women in particular. They're young and hot. They think they're going to be young and hot forever. They think they're 10s. They're not 10s. Most of us have never seen a real 10. Real 10s don't operate in the normal world. So we never actually see them. Most of the women we think of as 10s that we see in real life are typically 8s, which are astonishingly beautiful women. 9s and 10s, if you ever run into one of them, it literally takes your breath away. These women are these women are 6s and 7s at best.
Yeah. Content creator Drew Afolo, who counts 8 million TikTok followers. I don't really give a shit about TikTok followers. It's really freaking easy, frankly. You put together short videos. I mean, I think we put more work into YouTube Shorts because we actually put content into them. I don't know about you guys, but I've never actually eaten a Tide Pod on stream. You know? Anyway, thanks to her zingy clapbacks at misogynistic men, has expressed her displeasure at Atlas's content. I'm shocked. Mind you, with the name Drew, I am actually shocked that that's a chick. In one clip, she says that she stitches a snippet of Atlas calling a female panelist not a 10 in reference to her looks, to which she says, that's just your opinion. Oh, sweetheart. Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Yeah. Some opinions are objective.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, no one's a 10. I see someone asking me, Branka, who's a real 10? No one's a 10 for any meaningful length of time.
God, no.
Women reach a peak of attractiveness, usually in their early 20s. And then it declines from there. And there's a point in time when exceptional women, 1% of women might have the potential to be an actual 10, because this is like a bell curve. It's not a flat line. But it's only transitory. When you see those same women, when you saw them when you were 20, maybe Halle Berry, whoever you think was a 10 in their 20s, and in their 30s and their 40s, they're still very attractive women, but they're not 10s anymore.
No, of course not. Stop back to see if Hayden had vomited yet. No, not yet, Brett. I'm feeling it. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling it, but I'm doing okay. In response, Atlas continues to reiterate his stance on her attractiveness because it bothers him that it doesn't bother her. In another, she responds to a video of the Whatever podcast featuring Atlas's claims that men are more oppressed than women.
Oh, for sure. We live in a gynocracy.
Why people continue to go on this podcast, I just can't even begin with. She says, fuck this podcast, for real. Oh, hang on, so that's got to be her there.
Jeez.
That's her. That's the chick that's saying, fuck this podcast. So...
what?
Sweetheart, I don't think you're in a position to be making comments. I really don't.
Is that a finger tattoo? That cost you 7 points right there.
That's a 10. Wait.
She thinks she's a 10.
Times 5.
That's the chick on TikTok with the 3 million viewers that thinks she can dictate when a guy's opinion matters or when it doesn't.
Yeah, most guys should aspire to marry like a 6. So that's very cute. You'll be happy with her all your life, but she's not so good looking that she's been able to attempt to extort the world to give her unearned favors.
That's like a 2, bro. But anyways.
I'm kind of with Mexican Vader, though. She's a -6. What else we got? Whatever isn't the first podcast that calls this kind of to ignite this kind of frenzy online, or as Vice put it, fuel the gender culture war. TikTok and Twitter are flooded with snippets of talk shows. Read men in their living rooms with microphones that are prompting women to mock them and beg to stop giving men microphones. You bitch. TikTok and Twitter are supposedly flooded with snippets of talk shows. Read it as men in their living rooms with microphones. Gents, apparently we're talk shows now. Loving that. Essence's Girls United writer Kenyatta Victoria this week pointed out that everyone seems to have a podcast these days. Yeah, but not everybody makes it to 20,000.
No, they don't.
Is that what this stream is for? Did you hit 20,000?
So it's one of 3 things. So I hit 20,000. I'm actually very fucking close to 21,000 now. Thank you. It's also my 1-year anniversary of actually being on YouTube. And I'm grifting the hell out of it because I want to make it to Matsuri in August. And the wife said I can't access any of our personal funds for that. So thank you, everybody.
Wait, you missed one. You're also trying to get your best friend to 1K so he can get monetized. And I'm only 148 away.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Best friend's a stretch, though.
So you'll be in Texas, Aussie, if you can gather
That's
the funds.
plan.
That's the goal.
Yeah. So I mean,
I might have to go down there. I mean, I don't even know what Matsuri means. I'm sure it's of no interest to me. But there's be so many great people that are going there. I might have to go myself.
Yeah, well, it's going to be good because I'm going to go for the week ahead as well. So I mean, so Nick's in charge of basically the law tubers now because Anna, that Star Wars chick, isn't going anymore. But basically, there's going to be like get-togethers and that sort of thing, and there may be people with tables. We may get fans coming up and getting things signed and all sorts of crap. We will see. But it's just going to be good just to be able to get together, have a drink together, meet in person, which I think is great, and just have some fun, basically, which I think is going to be great. I'm actually getting there on the 2nd, but the thing itself is like the 10th through to the 13th of August. So.
Yeah, okay, I have it on my calendar. I've gotten back from Eastern Europe, but maybe it's in Texas. Where is it? Houston?
Houston.
Where is it?
Houston.
Houston.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can drive Colorado through Oklahoma down into.
Yeah, I've done it many times. I can. I make it a 2-day ride. All right.
Oh, sweet.
That would be nice, and it's still on my bucket list to get down to Australia and do some riding.
Oh, dude, you ever make it down here, I will happily show you around. It's been a few years since I've ridden, but there's
it's a long bike ride.
Yeah, at the very least, the Great Ocean Road and that sort of thing. There's some beautiful stuff out there. So, stop in Oklahoma City. We'll see.
Yeah, I do. I sometimes do. I usually stop in. Damn, what the hell's the name of it now?
I wish I knew, Wardrobe. I wish I knew.
God, I'm blanking on what it is. It's like the first town the big town you hit in Texas after you come out of Colorado. But sometimes I stop in Oklahoma City. I've done meetups in Oklahoma City before.
Or?
Amarillo, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, Amarillo itself is an unbelievable dump, but there's like one good hotel in town, so that's where I stay.
Hey, whatever works. I've been meaning to ask. You've got your courses. I understand Chandler's in the constitutional law class. Shit, now I've completely spaced on what I was going to ask.
Yeah, it's okay. I guess it's a grift opportunity, which you didn't have to do, but
it.
It's fine. I'll take advantage of it. So we're running a series of, this would really be for Americans or people interested in American law, but we're running a series of law school level courses for normal people who would like the knowledge but don't want to make the time commitment or money commitment to go to law school. We have criminal law, evidence, property, constitutional law, the typical first-year law courses that an American would take if he went to law school, and we're making them available, taught live by expert professors at a fraction of the time and cost of law school. So if that's of interest, you want to be the best American citizen you can be, or you want a law school level understanding of the law, you can get it on the cheap at AmericanLawCourses.com. Thank you.
Awesome. All good. Okay, quick question, guys. At what age do you generally graduate from high school? I'm assuming the 18 mark?
18, yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Okay. Apparently a 14-year-old from Arlington's just graduated. I was just trying to work out why that was a big deal.
Well, that sounds like a future serial killer to me.
There's a 72-ounce steak challenge? Hells yeah.
Yes, in Amarillo, Texas, there's kind of a, I don't know, I would call it a medium level, I guess, steak joint. But they have a big sign over the interstate. They have a 72-ounce steak, and if you can eat the whole thing in some time limit, it's free.
Yeah, but it's a steak and like potatoes and a salad. Like it's a whole meal, I think, within a certain amount of time.
Ooh, interesting.
Hayden, before you get into your next story, I'm going to jump off because I already have a stream we're watching.
Oh, yeah, no.
The Shenzhou 15 return, the Chinese astronauts return to Earth. So, but
how long is that going to go for? Because I've got like 2 shots left. If I down them, I can potentially just shunt everybody over and you might get you 140.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to. It's going to take like half an hour, 45 minutes probably.
Oh, okay.
I'm starting it at 5, and they're supposed to re-enter at 5:15. Or it's supposed to start coverage at 5:15, so.
Oh, okay, all right. So we've still got time. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
All right,
awesome.
buddy.
Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me. Good luck with everything, and can't wait to see you in America.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Well, call. MG.
All right. So something that is sort of different to the rest of the world. Tipping. So I know that that's sort of ingrained into American society. It's something that I'm going to have to get used to while I'm over there. So this one's Business Insider. Technically, it's from India. I don't quite know where this is going to go. I'm not sure if this is that it's becoming more of a thing in... if it's becoming more of a thing in India, if that's where they're going with it. My question is, like, how the hell did tipping become such a thing over there? I mean, I know that you guys do have a minimum wage, that it's being potentially brought up, but, I mean, like, I'm trying to wrap my head around why restaurants and service centers have to rely on customers to sort of meet the full shortfall.
Yeah, so I can't tell you the why, but I can tell you how it works. So we do have minimum wage laws here in the U.S., but normally service people like waiters and waitresses are exempt. So they're not paid the minimum wage. They're paid much less than that, and they're expected to make up the difference in tips. Tips are what customers leave on the table after they're done in appreciation for the quality of the service they received. I love tipping because I love to richly reward good service and to punish bad service. So it's not uncommon for me to tip 20 or 30% of what the bill is. If I got anything like reasonable service, more common would be something like 10% or 15%. If you tip less than that, you're communicating implicitly dissatisfaction with the service. But to my mind, it's the only way to have for the customer at the table to have any leverage over the quality of service that they get. Otherwise, why would anyone provide good service? Their compensation doesn't change.
Okay, interesting. It's something that I'm going to definitely have to get used to, because at least for the first week, I'm going to be like there on my own.
But I can tell you, if you got reasonable service and you don't even tip 10 or 15%, they're going to be pretty pissed.
That's what I'm thinking, and I don't really want to be pissing anybody off.
I usually start at about 30, and then if the service is bad, I'll work down from about 30 and kind of deduct as if it's bad service, then they get less.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've been lucky in life, and I've worked shit jobs. I've been broke in my life before. So if someone's working as a waiter or waitress, I totally get it. I've had way worse jobs than that. And if they're doing anything like reasonable service, I'm happy to tip them 20 or 30%.
Okay, interesting. Bobby says the drawback is people who simply don't tip. It's way too common. I was raised always to tip. No, fair enough. Guys, like I said, this is more of a culture shock for me and something that I'm going to have to get used to, because we just don't do it here. I mean, it's sort of been introduced a little bit through like Uber, for Uber Eats, getting the Ubers, that sort of thing. The tip goes to the driver as opposed to the actual restaurant, who pretty much everything's built in. Like the GST, the amount of the food, all that sort of stuff, it's all calculated in. So I'm sort of just getting the hang of it as to what the appropriate thing is. But I mean, even here, it's really uncommon to tip more than even 5%. So it's just sort of... But I think that's also because we also have GST on top of anything we pay, is that we get charged an extra 10%. So we're already 10% out of pocket to the government, plus whatever we're tipping, plus whatever we're buying. So I think it's probably one of those things where we just, don't really care as much. But it's interesting.
But you'll notice that even like as David Nelson says, counter service, you'll see it on all the point of sale devices. They'll have a tip for carry out stuff or counter service. You don't have to tip.
Oh, but they already have it pre-done, so I don't actually.
Well, they'll ask you to. They'll say, do you want to tip 10, 15, 20%, even if you're getting counter service, and I don't ever tip at those.
No, tipping is for service. If you're walking up to the counter and picking up your own food, they're not providing service. One thing to watch out for, though, if you're in some restaurants, if you're in a large group of people, which they define differently, 6, 8, 10 people, they'll automatically include a tip because they don't want the server to get screwed because the collective group of people can't decide who's supposed to tip how much.
Right.
And they'll automatically add 18% to 20% to the tab, but they won't tell you. They won't tell you that they did that. If you look closely at the receipt, you'll see it. But if you just go the automatic route and add another 20%, then you just tip 40% for that meal. So watch out for that.
Yeah, and they usually have on the menu, 18, whatever percent gratuity added for parties of 6 or more, 8 or more. It's usually somewhere on the menu.
Okay, well, that's fine. I suppose I'll keep an eye out for it then. Excuse me.
The other thing that was in that headline, can you scroll back up, was something that's different than tipping, but which is quite common, especially in higher end hotels. That $50 check-in fee, or sometimes they call it a resort fee when you get to the hotel. So you'll go online, you'll make your reservation. It'll be whatever, 150, 200, 300 bucks a night for the room. And then when you check in, they say, oh, by the way, there's an additional daily charge we failed to mention. It's a $50 resort fee on top of everything else.
Or a parking fee, to park your car in their parking
often,
garage.
right, the parking fee would be even on top of that if you brought a vehicle to park. So yeah, the resort fee is, it always feels like a bit of a scam because it doesn't feel like you're getting any more than you would have gotten if there was no resort fee. It's not like they're throwing a special party for you or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, so, because if they do that here, it's actually against the law, because it's, aside from terms displayed and delivered prior to entering into the contract for the room, we've got specific things in place here where you can't have additional fees added on just because it's, just because you're checking in or whatever, anything like that. What's that? Angel saying, yeah, we have those like $200, but we get it back at checkout. Yeah, but that's more the room deposit. That's a different thing, Angel, from the sounds of this. So,
so here they probably do actually tell you the resort fee ahead of time. They don't charge it ahead of time, and it's in little tiny fine print, so you don't notice until you check in, and then you get hit with it. So, if you tried to like contest it on your credit card would say, well, it was in the terms of service. You checked the box. Like any of us read those fine print terms of service.
Yeah. Okay. As tipping infiltrates unexpected services and venues from your local Chipotle to self-service beer fridges? I'm sorry, what?
You don't tip Chipotle. That's a fast food joint.
And there's no way in hell I'm going to tip at a beer fridge. Are you serious?
No. Just sit-down restaurants.
Okay. Take the Montague at the Gardens, a 4-star hotel in London. On top of the nightly charge, as much as £918, or about $1,142, the hotel charges the guests an extra $19 service fee per day. Damn. The fee which your guests can request to be removed is it's a voluntary payment. They just don't tell you
not always. Not always.
Okay.
Here's another thing they do here now, by the way. If you're staying in the hotel for a number of days, post-COVID, a lot of hotels have adopted will only house clean your room if you ask for it. So you could stay in a hotel room. The normal standard pre-COVID in America was house cleaning came into your room every day.
Unless you told them not to. Yeah.
But after COVID, they stopped doing it, and now they'll do it every third day, or they'll only do it if you ask. So make sure you ask. You're paying.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, here's another wrinkle for you on your tipping in America. So when we talk about tipping, we've been talking about whatever, 15%, 20%, 30%, depending on the quality of service. That applies to food service, not pure alcohol service. So the alcohol service is roughly half of that.
Okay, I'm going to have to take notes now, because my drunk ass is not going to remember that. Okay, so alcohol... half what I
maybe 5% for if you're at a bar just having drinks. It's not nearly as complicated as getting food, right?
Yeah, well, they're not delivering plates of food. It's literally just the pouring drink into a glass sort of thing. Okay. Bartenders and waitresses deserve tips most other people don't. Okay. Otherwise, okay.
Someone said just ask around the people around you how much to tip. I wouldn't recommend that. A lot of Americans are assholes.
Well, someone was telling me before all I've got to do is walk in and say, "G'day, mate, how you doing?" and then I'd be drinking for free.
Yeah, you might.
It'll be interesting to see. I would be very interested to see how people treat me.
Especially with the Crocodile Dundee hat.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I really am. One example of a kind of charge hotels and resorts are adding to customers' bills, tagging on vague fees during both the booking process and at the end of the stay, becoming commonplace. Often seems as if it's a surprise charge rather than the amount is what perturbs customers. Why not just increase their rates? Question one TripAdvisor user about the Montague charge. Personally, I would have told them where they could stuff their service charge and walks. I think that's a cultural thing, honestly. Dreamcatcher DW in San Juan, Puerto Rico is another hotel that charges an undisclosed $15 a night hotel fee. See, I have an issue if it's undisclosed. Like if it's there in the terms and conditions, fine. That's my fault for not reading it. If it's legitimately undisclosed, or it's in like the tiniest little writing that is designed to be hidden, I see that as an issue. I mean, is it possible to, like, if you organize like a package or something that it's all inclusive, or like, I'm just curious as to exactly how many times I'm going to get stung for various things.
Well, partly it depends on kind of the place you're staying at. So most like mid-level and lower hotels, I don't know what they call those in Australia, but here it would be like Hampton Inns. There's no resort fee. You don't have to worry about that. It's higher level hotels that have, saunas and spas and things along those lines.
A bunch of things that I'm more than likely not going to use. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they'll charge you. They'll charge you the resort fee regardless.
Oh no, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying that if that's the case, I'll look for a hotel without those things. Then I'll probably be happier in one of the lower end ones. Then, I mean, so long as the bed is clean, the food's reasonable. If I needed to, I could sleep in a tent, sort of thing. I mean, there's Texas in the middle of summer. I think I'm going to be okay in that regard.
You'll be hot.
Yeah. TikTok travel influencer told Insider she was more than happy to pay the fee when she was informed about it prior to booking. She added there was no explanation of what the fee covered.
Yeah, that's true.
In some cases, unexpected fees are cropping up outside of the gratuity or tipping charges like that of the Hanalei Bay Resort, which offers short-term rentals and timeshares on an island in Hawaii. I'm just skipping over some of the words, guys. No offense to anybody whatsoever. I really don't care. I'm over it. The resort charges customers a $50 convenience fee just for checking in. The $50 check-in fee is a weird one. I've never experienced that and wondered how commonplace it was. Well, apparently very. So, go for a room without AC.
Not in Texas. In Houston. Houston in August, no.
Don't plan on walking anywhere. I wouldn't walk a block in Houston in August.
Oh, really? It's that bad?
No. Oh, it's an oven.
The humidity. It's like 100% humidity all the time.
Oh, well, that's okay, because that makes me feel that if it's a humid heat, it's in the roughly 110 mark,
plus the humidity. I mean, the heat index will be in the hundreds, but the humidity will just draw the sweat out of you. I mean,
yeah, to me that's not sounding too different to what it's like in Darwin during the summer period there where we get the cyclones. So it sort of makes a bit, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Angel sounds like Darwin. Yeah. So hopefully I shouldn't have too much of a problem.
Yeah, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, like 40 degrees centigrade, and 100% humidity would not be at all surprising in Houston in August.
Okay.
Yeah, and you walk out to your mailbox and back, and you're sweating.
Ooh.
It's crazy. So we get more dry heat in Oklahoma. It's like walking into a convection oven instead.
Oh, see, that sucks. Sorry, I've just realised that all my alarms to wake me up are about to start going off. Have I already reserved a room?
I'm 6 or 7 a.m. there?
It is literally 7:05 in the morning, which means, how many shots did I have left?
Still got like 4, don't you?
2, thankfully.
2, okay.
But that's okay. So I can pull those off, guys, because what I'm going to do is I might pound those, set up a redirect, send everybody up across to Mighty, because I still have to try and dad today as well, which is going to be fun.
That's why I couldn't join earlier. I was dadding the 4-year-old.
No, fair enough. I completely get that. All right, so $50 check-in. How long is this article? I'm probably not going to make it. Oh, okay, it's not that long. All right.
Somebody in the comments asked about tipping the maid in your hotel. What people will often do, especially if they're from out of town or from out of country, is if they've picked up kind of loose change or a few loose bills over the course of the trip, they'll just leave them in the hotel room when they check out.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we've got the check-in fee. When they book on third-party websites, it does say, and also we tell apartment owners to advise the guests that there is a fee. Montague on the Garden and the Dreamcatcher did not respond to the insider's request for comment. I'm shocked. While general resort fees are tacked onto the customer bills, not being new, they are often positioned as a means to cover the cost of amenities at a given hotel. Okay, fine. Describe them as clever marketing because they allow hotels to get their rooms to show up in search results for a given budget, despite exceeding the budget once the resort fees are added to the total.
Right.
It's a way to win the online wars. Hotels can get away with saying a base rate is $200, but then you look at the total price and it can be $300 to $350 a night. Damn.
It's kind of bait and switch there a little bit, but
okay. Says resort fees started to become standard in major cities in 2018, functioning as an ancillary fee that can gouge guests. However, travellers aren't always using hotel amenities like a pool or a gym, and in the case of someone travelling for work, they may not use them at all. I think I might actually go for one. I might need to double check to make sure that there's a pool at least.
Yeah.
All right. California-based tech worker was shocked after encountering a trio of unexpected charges added to his bill for a 4-night stay at a conference resort in Arizona. 2 of those charges were related to tipping, a $10 bellman gratuity charge, and a daily $3 charge for the maid. The third was a $22 credit card processing fee.
That's just robbery.
That's rough. I was like, what the hell is all this stuff? He told the Journal, adding that he did not use the bell service and... Oh, shit.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you. Shit, where did that go? Adding that he did not use the bell service and had already left a cash tip for cleaning. The increased prevalence of tipping prompts could be related to employers wanting to circumvent paying higher wages themselves. Regardless of the exact cause, tipping fatigue is beginning to settle into the general American populace. Even that self-checkout machine at the airport now prompts customers for an extra $1 or $2. Oh, fuck off. Are you serious?
It's everywhere now. Well, I don't know about the airport, but they said the tip option is everywhere now.
Wow. So even if it's like a automated thing, I'm going to have to be very careful then. Bloody hell.
Anytime, if you ever see a tip jar out, like you go to a coffee shop, they have a jar for tips, that means it's optional. Don't bother.
Right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Another thing to plan for is your internet fees when you're in a hotel here in America. I don't know how they do it in Australia, but ironically enough, kind of the mid-level hotels typically have a free, relatively low bandwidth internet, but enough to check your email and stuff like that, but not the video stream. And then it's maybe $10 a day if you want the higher level internet to video stream. Ironically enough, the higher end hotel you go to, the more they charge for internet access.
Really?
Yeah, unless you're like their rewards members, then they sometimes will give you free, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you'd think it would be the reverse, but the high end hotels know that they have deep pockets staying there who don't mind paying $20 a day for internet.
Okay. Also, some of the lower end, be very careful with their Wi-Fi, because the last one that I went to, I had like security warnings popping up all over the place. It's like,
oh really?
No way I'm connecting to their Wi-Fi. I really needed to, but I was not going to do it. Like there was no way.
So, how easy then is it in the US? Because I know that it's fairly straightforward to get a hold of a burner phone or whatever just for a short period while you're in the country or whatever. We have like little like Wi-Fi modems just to like traveling around. Are they simple enough to pick up, or do you guys have them at all?
I know like they connect to the cell network for cell phones, that kind of thing. Yeah, I know we have them here in the US, but I've never used one, so I couldn't give you any insight.
Okay, no, fair enough. Appreciate that. All right, gents. Well, I'm going to do a double shot, and I'm going to go and try and get a couple hours sleep, I think. Thank you so much for joining me. I very much appreciate it. It's been a hell of a ride, and we're 12 months in. Given that the average life of a channel on YouTube is roughly 5 years, here's to 4 more, people.
Hey, congratulations on the 20,000. I hope you can make it here to Texas. If you do make it, make sure to let me know. That'll be another check in favor of me riding down there for the weekend. And
fair enough.
Are you coming for the whole week before, huh?
Yeah, coming down on the 2nd, and then just because I wanted to... Well, I mean, it's the first time I've left the country, so I want to get at least a little bit as much as I can in from another country, but I'm thinking if I can do some time in other states to see a few things in that week beforehand, just try and get a little bit of flavor of the country.
Are you coming to Colorado?
Don't know yet. That's what I've got to try and work out. I've got to plan out that week and a half beforehand.
All right, if you come to Colorado, stay with me.
Oh, cheers.
Go up to Estes Park.
Just watch out for the resort fee.
Fair enough. Oh, Lady Pitbull.
You'll see the mountains. Yeah, the Rockies are beautiful.
Yeah, they're right here. I can see them from my house.
Yeah, I'm just not eating any of the oysters. I will.
No mountain oyster stock.
But yeah, thank you so much to everyone that's been watching. 9 hours. That's, it's not quite my record. There will probably be a 24-hour stream at some point in the next few weeks. Keep an eye out for that, people. As always, guys, please remember, you're not a piece of shit. You do have value and you do contribute to society. Even if all you do is share this video and hit that like button for me.
Take care, guys.
Yeah,
Glad to be here. Have fun.
Stay healthy with your minds.
Yeah.
Take care. Thanks for having me. Really appreciate it.
Oh, I got that. Oh, hang on. I need to set up the redirect. Crap. That was close. Guys, I'm going to send you over to Mighty for that launch. He's really, really close to getting monetization. If you're not already, please consider giving him a like and sub. But either way, have a good weekend, people. Love you all, and I'll catch you later.